It's a Saturday stream. A stream in which Saturday is the day in which we stream. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Only come on Saturday. What's up, everybody? Hello. What's going on, friends? You having a good day? I'm having an interesting day, to say the least. Hey, what's up, guys? We're still at it. I didn't realize that this would be an all-week thing, but I really wanted to go through all of these videos. You know, I really wanted to look back at them all. I felt like it didn't make sense to just kind of like half-ass this, especially after 10 years of weekly covers, more or less. It's been super fun. I'm glad. It's been fun for me too to kind of look back on these and kind of I don't know, just remember some of the memories that I've repressed. So yeah, I'll level with you. I'm really drunk. Well, fuck yeah. It sounds like you're having a good night. Don't get too drunk. Drink some water. J1 Yi says, hey there. What's up? Happy for the sub one. Really quick. So in the Streamlabs thing, this is something that I was looking into. Hey, what's up, Sab? I was looking at Streamlabs again to look at all the redemptions people had been making, and I noticed that I wasn't seeing any of them when a few people were saying like, hey, do you even do these shoutouts or anything? And what I noticed is there was some switch around in Streamlabs because I cannot access those anymore. In fact, I had to tell Streamlabs that I wanted to begin using loyalty points, even though clearly we have it up. So it's been a little bit confusing, so I apologize for that. But yeah, interesting. So I have to figure that out. Maybe if somebody else knows how to fix that. I was fixing that at like 10 in the morning today. And to level with you guys, that was the evening for me. My sleep schedule. Oh my God, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Just finding you this year is such a shame, but I love all the music and really digging the streams. I'm glad, JJ Bone, but I think there's going to be plenty more content to come. These first 10 years were my tutorial mode, and now it's time for the real shit. That's the way I'm looking at it. But yeah, so I apologize for all the Bean chat members, all that stuff. I don't even see them. Like they don't even show up on Streamlabs OBS for me. Like I always have my mini feed up. I always see the bits. I always see the followers. I always see the subs. There is some glitch, and I cannot see those, and I also cannot access them. So I'm probably gonna have to either email them or I don't know. Fucking suck my own dick and hope eventually it gets better. Hi for the Ruby, that's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Maybe people don't want to be spoiled. I am doing something really cool with a Mr. Joe Zija. Go to his channel to see the that. He said in the description of his vid. No, it's fine. Some people might want it to be a surprise. But I know. He already said it. I know. However, I'd rather people either go to his video and see it there, rather than hear about it in a random chat room of my stream, because I feel like people will be really excited. Would be really, really excited to see it in literally any other place than the Part 4 FamilyJules 10-year anniversary stream chat. No, you're fine. But yeah. I mean, yeah, it's surprising. It's very exciting. But let's move on. There's cool stuff happening. A lot of cool stuff happening. So look out for that. Today, two things happened today. Number one, I released. Or I'll say the first thing. Game Brass. I just want to do a huge shout out to my boys over at Game Brass. I'm a huge fan of Game Brass. And I was finally able to do a video with these guys. and they are releasing a new album. You guys should all check it out. Tell them I sent you. It's going to be on Spotify. It's called Brasino Isles Tropical Cruise, and these guys have a criminally low sub count, so definitely go give them a follow. They're a brass quintet, but for this particular album, they are a sextet, which is pretty sick. And then in this particular song, there's a trumpet, my boy Mark on the horn, and then Eric El Trombone on this too. A lot of really, really cool people. But yes, and Thomas did the arrangement and mix, which is awesome. We did Dragon Roost. Check it out. Hey, there's Eric. Yeah, I felt bad because they did a big release stream and I couldn't make it. Mostly because my sleep schedule was completely out of control. Hey, Bigfoot, thank you for 49. I appreciated all the great hair in this video. I mean, I had to imagine that. Oh, yeah. When I saw that, okay, I'll give you that again. When I saw that for the first time, I laughed out loud, but watch this. I'm on a fucking boat, dude. That's so sick. Dude, I'm ripping the waves, dude. Yeah, a hair flip. You need a shot like that IRL. I'll work on it. I live in San Diego, so maybe once the quarantine's over, I can buy a boat and do this like in real life. It's just such good editing. It's so good. Anyway, go check this out. Game Brass, give him a sub, give him a follow, give him a like, give him all that shit. And then the other thing that was released today was the full what's up, guys? Is the full run of the 70-star run. That was that was finally the sub 1 hour. I uploaded the entire run unedited except the ending because the Russian national anthem is still claimed, unfortunately. So it is there. Zelda speedrun win. I am planning on my next long speedrun after Banjo-Kazooie is going to be Ocarina of Time. That's the one I'm going to learn after I finish learning Bomberman 64, and we go for a sub 20 in Bomberman 64. That's the idea. I mentioned sub 59 at the end. The video length is 59:59. Yeah, so it's 59:59 here, but if you look at it anywhere else on YouTube, it says 1 hour. And then people were just like, "Oh, let's use the video. It's fucking an hour long or whatever." And I'm just like, whatever. They're gonna comment on it and it'll be silly. But yeah, so yeah, I think it'll be fun. But yeah, I really want to do Bomberman. I'm also, as for highlights, we're still I'm still deciding whether or not I want to do Tony Hawk highlights or not. If we do Tony Hawk highlights, they're going to be a little bit sped up because I really want to get to the Banjo stuff. But yes, I have played Rogue Legacy. But yes, have you thought about running Odyssey? I have, but I'm really enjoying running N64 games right now. But eventually, I will learn Odyssey. I'm sure. All right, let's keep going. I want to finish this tonight. I think we can. We are doing a look back at my past 10 years on YouTube. July 12th, 2010 was the release of the GoldenEye medley, which was my first. Excuse me. You're wearing the same shirt in that video. I know. I literally have not taken my shirt off since that video. It's not true. Oh, this coffee is strong. Adriana got me blonde roast at Starbucks at 10 in the morning while I had been up since probably midnight the night before. And I was just like, girl, you don't want me to go to sleep ever, do you? So I saved it for this stream. Also, I want to do Banjo tomorrow. So yes, I did sleep at Niefenheimer. Around the time after, like, I think I fell asleep at about 1 p.m. and then I woke up at about 7. So I got about 6 hours of sleep. So I feel pretty good. I feel like we can do this. Adriana canceled her stream today, so I decided that so that we could do some Banjo-Kazooie runs tomorrow, I'm going to finish what I've started, this 10-year look back. Here we go. So we just watched the Sonic Mania medley. This was really cool because T. Lopez actually commented on it, and that was really, really fun. And of course, the 8-bit drummer was popping the frick off about it. But yeah, yeah, I could. It's nice. Jesus. You're lucky Proton John streaming. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sam the Mario Man. Holy God, you've gifted a lot of subs in this channel. Lots of a good deal. Sub Lucario fan. All right, let's freaking keep going here. So at this point, like I've been kind of employing this kind of like mentality of kind of like a 3 for them, 1 for me kind of a thing. Mostly because like in the beginning, I really kind of just did the stuff that I wanted to do, and then after a while, there was a split, you know, because in the beginning I was doing a ton of really popular N64 games, F-Zero X, Ocarina of Time, you know, stuff like that. And what happens is eventually you kind of start hitting a crossroads of like, okay, do I want to just like blow my load on all of these really popular video game songs in the beginning? Or should I hit up some more obscure things, especially ones that I really like that might not, that a lot of people might not really know. But what I started kind of realizing is that it doesn't really work like that. With a lot of these things, it's not really black or white. A lot of things in life in general are more of just finding a balance between the two things. I mean, it's not really about, you know, good and evil so much as, you know, being at peace with your evil side while, you know, being good to the world, which is something that I definitely, I think I employ with my chaotic good nature. I definitely try to channel all of the dark degeneracy within me to bring good into the world. But as far as just video game covers, I started realizing, well, what about songs that are obscure, but also songs that might be popular because right now it's from a game that's coming out. So I kind of hit this when my good friend, my good buddy and father, Grant Kirkhope, had just composed the music to for Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Yes, just like eating your ass for charity, exactly. I really wanted to cover a song from the game, but this was a situation which I knew that people there wasn't there was a huge drought on the music because Grant composed it, but it wasn't searchable. Like you didn't really, people weren't really searching for the music like Megalovania or something like that. But I did know I wanted to cover the music because I really liked it. So I did Mid Boss Mayhem, which I think is the most popular song from the game. And yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun with it. So this was kind of a point at which I was just like, okay, yeah, I could cover something like super crazy and fun and popular or whatever, but I really wanted to cover this one because I really enjoyed this. Now, something interesting that I started noticing on my guitar, if you guys remember, I was talking about how this guitar had to be fixed because there's a huge gash in the top of it. I brought it to a store to get it fixed, and what I started noticing was this guitar was peeling, much like a sunburn or something. You can kind of see it here. And what it unfortunately looks like is like my guitar's dirty or like there's some kind of a stain on it. See this? See, it almost just looks like something was spilled on it. But this was actually like a layer peeled off of the guitar that had happened from picking it and everything. And then there's another one up here. So I was pissed. My guitar was peeling. it was shedding. It was I don't know. Yeah, what do snakes do? I don't like the way you say peeling. Yeah, it was peeling like a reptile. It was really gross. And I remember hitting up Schecter at some point after this and being like, "Hey, my guitar is peeling." And they're like, "What the fuck do you mean by that?" And I was like, Stuffy, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I forgot how long your hair is. Yeah, man. I love my hair being this long, Sab. Like, but I get made fun of a lot for it. Like, this is like my ideal hairstyle, but I don't like it enough to have to deal with all the emo comments. It's gonna molt and get bigger, yeah. Anyway, so I had to deal with a peeling guitar for a little while because I was not as what do you call it? Fortunate as I am now, where I have a lot more guitars to choose from because my collection is growing happily. But yeah, I'm wearing Frog in a Car, of course. because of all the little driving around you do in there. I think it was, or not the driving around. I think I wore that because of the bombs that you throw down on the guitar, or throw down on the ground, and they like roll. They roll in. You're gonna. Oh my God! Shut up, Cole. Cole's making a reference. I get a lot of comments whenever I get a new guitar. People are like, "Wow, do you have enough guitars? Can you give some away?" Okay. Anyway, so this was a lot of fun. Really lended itself to a guitar cover, I think. So, yeah. The faces never stop. All right. Danganronpa. So, one of my fondest memories of my early days with Adriana is Adriana pretty much ordered me that I would have to play Danganronpa because it was such a big game for her. So I remember we did a trip out to Nashville, where she used to live, before she moved to San Diego. And I got to stay with her at what was her dorm for college, and we just played through the whole game. And it's one of my favorite memories, for sure. Yeah, Danganronpa music is really cool, but it's one of those things that, again, not a super searchable thing, but I did it anyway because this song is haunting. And I thought I could do some really, really cool stuff. The big bait for me was this really huge arpeggio that I was like, that would sound absolutely incredible if it was played on guitar. So it's this one right here. And I was very lucky that it spanned the entire range of the guitar, no more, no less. I played through this game with her on Skype screen sharing it. Since it has so many outdated things in it, yeah. Imagine using Skype still. Right after my last stream I had to end because I was getting a Skype call. I remember I had a hard time arranging this, but I was really happy with where it landed. Yeah, those arpeggios are very, very difficult. If you notice, I actually added scan lines to this video. Very subtly, if you look, you can see that there are scan lines going across as if this is being transmitted by Monokuma himself throughout the school. Anyway, so that's fun. And then and then at the end, I remember this. Adriana made me do this. Because Adriana had a Monokuma plush, so she was like, "We got to use it in the video." So I ended up putting the Monokuma song just slowed down so that it wouldn't be content claimed. All right, so apparently I did a video with Brandon right after that. Now, if you guys don't know 16 Amano, 16 Amano has done a lot of work for Jonathan Young. He was the mixing engineer for 10 Second Songs for a good while, and he's just done a ton of stuff. He's a huge dude. This is my favorite hair that I've ever had. Can I just say that, like, I don't give a shit, dude. Look how fucking sick my hair is in this video. It's fucking unreal. Unreal. Dude. But you can't go in public. You can't go in public with hair like this. Yeah, it is Noctis hair for sure. I think you meant Noctis, but I like that you said Noctic, as if Noctis, but as an adjective. Noctic hair. Peak anime hair. I know. I see, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, we have, the way I see it is like, if you don't think that this fucking hairstyle isn't cool, we just have differing beliefs. We just, I've seen it. Yeah, but I feel like I gave less fucks then. I've crumbled under the pressure of society, Sab, is what I'm saying. I've finally just accepted my, after I made a video that got 10 million views and every single one of those views commented that I need to be shamed, shunned, for having hair like that in 2020. I started rethinking my life. Yeah, since I started Jules Conroy. All right, anyway. I was finally broken, is what I'm telling you. It's kind of goofy, kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to be a normie now. That's what happens when you're almost 30. You have to start thinking about, I don't know, taxes and stock market stuff. Anyway, so Brandon is one of the most gifted and talented piece of shits I know. He is an incredible audio engineer. He's spent most of the past 10 years studying mixing and mastering and production and stuff. He has his own YouTube channel where he's done he's been a big part of the video game music scene, the VGM scene. But I think he's seen a lot more success in being an audio engineer for a lot of people. And he is actually like more or less my audio engineer. I actually have a project coming up that I think he's going to probably do all the mixing and mastering for. Mostly because so I've been doing mixing and mastering for everything on my channel myself, because I've just wanted to get good at everything. This whole thing wasn't made originally for me to make money. It was for me to get better at my craft. So me outsourcing anything didn't make any sense up until maybe like a year ago, like today. But Brandon has been an invaluable source for me, because my audio quality is 100% thanks to him as of late. He's literally sat in this very room next to me and worked on getting the perfect drums that I want, the perfect tones and everything. Mostly because since I'm spending so much time with arranging and recording and mixing and mastering, tone finding and kind of doing all that stuff in pre-production has been something that's been completely over my head. So it's been really nice to have somebody like Brandon to help me with that. So you can thank Brandon for probably, I'd say, 50 to 80% of the quality increase from day one to day now, I would say. This was fun. We had a lot of fun filming this too, because we went outside and we pretty much went absolutely crazy with the lighting, obviously, here. And I was almost like afraid of it, because I was just like, I feel like it's not going to look good. Oh, dude. Okay, so this drum beat Brandon wrote. He just sat down. He's like, I have this cool idea. Listen to this shit. That's so cool. He's also so good at writing drums. Pretty much I sat there and I was just kind of writing the drums, and then whenever he would have an idea, he'd be like, all right, let me take over, and then he wrote some of the drums. It was really fun. But I learned a lot of tricks for drum programming from Brandon too. He's really good. You guys should check him out. 16 Mono on YouTube. Give him a sub. Tell him I sent you. He'll probably tell you to fuck off, but he's just kidding. He's just joking. Thanks, Marimba. Oh, hey, it's the doorbell guy. Yeah, there he is. All right. Anyway, that was fun. Big thanks to Brandon. Brandon's a huge part of my my success, like by far. All right. Now, here's another thing where when I dated Adriana, there was a contract in which I had to sign. The first thing was I have to play Danganronpa. The second one was I have to play Ace Attorney. And everybody in my comments were just like, holy fuck, finally! Because I've been getting requests for Ace Attorney since the beginning. Since the absolute fucking beginning. So Adriana was just like, if we're gonna be together, she said this with a gun to my head. Yeah, Brand's a man. Yeah, so I was just like, you gotta wear a suit. Any excuse to wear a suit. I mean, I'm lawyering up here, so you gotta wear a suit. I kind of wanted to reference Edgeworth, since I like Edgeworth a lot. since his whole thing is red. Yeah. Dude, this song has some really, really fun parts. I love doing songs like this that are just like not supposed to be metal, like whatsoever. I just wanted to play that bass line like so much. That was like almost the only reason. I feel like there's so many times in which I'll do a song, like a cover of a song, that just does not transition well to metal whatsoever, and I know it, but I do it because there's like one part I just want to play, you know? Team Godot. So one of the big things that I learned and abuse in music school is the use of secondary dominance, which the idea of it is that you can use the fifth chord in the progression of the next key you're going to at any point if you want to transition to another thing. It's used a lot in jazz, and this is one of the most common tools I use to make transitions more smooth in my medleys after school. I didn't really employ it in year 3, even though I was finishing up school then. But you look like a 3 Cheers era Gerard Way. I love Gerard Way. He's absolutely amazing. But yeah. He said Jazz I Am Called. Here it is, dude. This is the song. Yeah, Adam Neely leaking out. Dude, I'm nowhere near the musician Adam Neely is, but I do love me some Adam Neely. It's just the song you have to do, you know, it's just so good. And then drop down to the 6th chord there. Gotta drop down to the 6th chord. Oh wow, I did this again. Oh, because I want to do a tremolo section. Anyway, and then you have this one. Secondary dominants are really easy on guitar. Because if you're doing chords on the A string, you can just play the like a dominant chord on the fret, the same fret, just one string lower, and then you have a secondary dominant. So you could just do that forever. It's really nice. Cummy Ray Jepsen, come me maybe, won the lawsuit. So yeah, this was fun. And then, so I really didn't want to do any Turnabout songs in this one. But as I was finishing up, I was like, how the fuck am I not going to do Turnabout Sisters? So I decided to kind of end the whole thing with it. So like, kind of like this, like, objection, trial, logic and trick. Like I wanted to do a really kind of examination, investigation, like kind of like a real focus on the lawsuit sections. So then Turnabout Sisters. Oh, geez. This song is just like hairs on the back of your neck every time. Fun. It's fun. Thank you, Shiny. Adriana's town theme is the song. For her Animal Crossing town. Your house looks sick, thank you. Trying to buy it. Doing my best. It's gonna be difficult. Kind of hoping for the success of Jules Conrad to just pop the fuck off so I can. All right, so then this is a song that I've waited a long time to do because it just seemed kind of a big deal. But as we are still 3 years later within the Persona 5 arc, we hit up Last Surprise. This time I used a more legitimate Joker mask, but what I kind of I didn't really realize is that the mask doesn't really ergonomically work with my face, so it kind of spreads my eyeballs out in a very what's the girl from Kill Bill, fuck. Uma Thurman, yeah. I've got kind of an Uma Thurman eye thing going on. Jules' face looks fat with that mask on. Damn, that's kind of rude, but you're kind of right. Don't think her name is fuck. Yeah, no, her name is not fuck. It really kind of like spreads my face in a weird way. Do you change your approach when you play a vocal line as opposed to an instrumented melody? Jesus, yeah, I'm still waking up. Give me a break. Fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I really try to, if it's a vocal line, I really try to replicate the inflections with guitar. You got called fat numerous times today. It's not fun. People shouldn't call each other fat. It's just not a thing that people should call people. So this is one that I play obviously a lot. This is one of like probably the most common songs I play live. One, because it's easy, and two, because it's fucking sick. This is fun. Every time I play this live, people like always fall for that. So everything will just like stop, and then like people, the whole crowd will chant. You'll never see it coming, and then it'll hit, and then everyone's always confused, and it's kind of a troll moment. But yeah, this was kind of inevitable. I had to do this one at some point. Yeah. All right. So finally, the DLC for Necrodancer hit. And I was finally given clear to start releasing some music videos to help promote the Aria Awakened album alongside the Aria Amplified stuff. Yeah, PAX was a thing this year. It's true. PAX East was like the last con pretty much everyone went to, I think. Yeah, so Amplified came out as early access. That's right, Cole. So now, this is around the time that, let's see. Who filmed this one? Is this Adriana? Yes, so Adriana filmed this one. Adriana filmed this one. Right. Okay, we have a huge turnaround here. So Adriana's been pretty much filming all of my videos up until now. Adriana's pretty much filming every single one for the most part. But the camera is so goddamn heavy for that very, very small girl. Luckily we okay. Around this time is when the big switcheroo happened in my house. Yes, Sab. So around this time is when the lease was up for the house. We moved to San Diego in October of 2015. So myself, Jonathan Young, Rashadi B, we moved to San Diego in October 2015 to the first house. And then a year later, we moved to our second house, which is this house that I'm still in. When we moved to this house because we wanted to move in Travis' cart as well, because he was going to do some editing and filming work for John. And I remember he had kind of a tough time in Michigan, so I think he really wanted to move to California. So it was a really good situation. We found a great house for us all to do this. But when it was time for the lease was coming up, we were starting to think about... well, we're all doing really well. I think we all kind of want to like have our own spaces now. So let's find a new space. And Adrian and I were so in love with this house that we decided we didn't want to leave. So there were some issues with the house so John and Rich and Travis did actually want to leave. They wanted to go into their own place. Why do you sometimes have filters on your face? If somebody subscribes or does stuff, then filters will come up on my face. It's a Streamlabs thing. It's you force everyone to say no. I mean, it was kind of like they wanted to leave, so we pretty much needed to find roommates, or we would have to leave as well because we couldn't afford the rent for this place. But one of the things, thanks, Real Jazz Man, that was a problem for the other guys was the internet here. As you guys know, the internet at this house is not super great. But it's kind of one of those things where I'm just like, man, for me personally, the perks of this house outweigh some of the things that draw back. So around this time, we had, I was contacted by Dark Ages. Dark Ages 009. He was a user in the chat. He also had been helping me a lot with just general tech support and stuff. Don't quite understand someone's sub to FamilyJules. So on Twitch, you can subscribe for $5 below. It's just kind of like a super. Hey, what's up, Nick Nocturnal? How you doing? So somebody can sub down, and then if they do that, then stupid filters come up on my face. It's just a way to incentivize and stuff, and it's just fun. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. So Dark Ages 009 was visiting. And yeah, Nick in the chat. What up, dude? Yeah, I feel like we've talked before, but never for an extended period of time. But yeah. I'm sure we've got a lot of crossover for sure. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't understand why somebody. Yeah, I don't understand why anybody would sub to me either. Anyway, so Dark Ages 009. He was a user in this chat. He used to help me with a lot of tech support. He helped save Twitch Makes Music a few times with helping me deal with drivers and stuff for my mixer and my interfaces and stuff. But he was going to be in town because he was moving to LA to work. But he was just like, hey, is there a place that we can, hang out? And I was just like, sure. So we met up in person at a restaurant. I didn't like invite him over or anything because that would be. I still have boundaries with the people in my chat. Obviously, like. I'm not about to invite people to my home or tell people where I live, obviously. But he was somebody that was just like, you know what? We'll go get some food. He's going to be around. He's been a big help. Let's go say hi. We've made a few exceptions over the years. But yeah, so he was one. And we hung out with him, and he was a really cool guy, very knowledgeable, very respectful. And he actually had another person from my chat over. You guys might know him as Del Cake. And they were visiting, and they were even talking about possibly getting a place together. And they were telling us it would be so cool to get a place together at some point. And Beard, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Will Burns. So they had been planning on moving, they were looking at a few houses, but it wasn't working out. It really did land in our laps, but it was a huge, huge decision to make. Because the way that we met Del in Dark Ages was through my Twitch chat, but we were very careful about it, obviously. Del was like the day he came into my chat, I knew he was like pure dad energy and pure perfect, like understood the humor, understood, there's a lot of cases where sometimes the humor doesn't, I don't know how to explain it. There's this weird interaction with people in chat on Twitch and the streamer. It's called a parasocial relationship. It's kind of essentially the easy way of dumbing it down is, in The Sims where like two people are talking to each other and they have their little bar kind of go up. They're like friendship meters going up. On Twitch, what happens is you only get one bar going up all the time. There is some interaction with chat, obviously, but like when you spend hours and hours and hours listening to somebody talk, you're gaining this relationship that's pretty much 100% not natural. Like we as human beings are not designed to be able to deal with this. I think over time we'll be able to develop it. Parasocial relationships are a huge mood. It's why, there's so many issues with e-girls and all of this stuff that like people like have such a hard time controlling themselves, Yeah, are you even real? You'll never know unless you see me at a convention, I guess. But it's tough. But sometimes there are situations where you're just like, you get it. You understand. Del Cake was one of those just like, you understand. You get it. Corey, the same way, So Adrian and I sat down and we were like, okay, we need to find roommates, otherwise we can't stay in this house. Del Cake and Corey are looking to get a place here. Why don't we try to ask them if they want to move in? And that was a really scary decision. Obviously, because like we loved them, but like for us, it was just like, yes, they're perfect, but all like, so it was, we made Corey saw, yeah, Adriana regrets that decision every day. What's up, Jared? How you doing, man? But I'm so glad we did, because we've been living with them for 3 years now, and it's wonderful. I love those guys. But yeah, one of the best benefits to the FamilyJules channel of Corey moving in is now Adriana didn't have to hold a camera every fucking week. Very, very heavy. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This thing is heavy. Like, it's like, she's like, yeah. My favorite. They really are just siblings who just scream at each other like constantly all day. Like all day. I just hear it, like Corey and Adriana screaming at each other. And it's so funny because Adriana is a 5 foot tall like anime character, and Corey is just like this fucking like 6'7" bear that just like, you know, just will fucking like just, you know, like break your ribs just by looking at them. So to have these two people like screaming at each other is like an endless source of entertainment all day. 6 foot you. I think he's 6'7", right? Did I say I said 6'7", right? Yeah, no, that would be 5'19". Yeah, he's very tall. Very, very tall. Oh, 6 foot ooh woo. Yeah. Anyway, so he's also a video editor. You know, he can film and he can also edit. So I started having him do some edits for me. Now editing videos is, I know we still haven't even watched the video yet, but editing videos is a very personal thing. Very, very, very personal thing. I really like to be in control of what you see, you know? Sometimes I might make a mistake in filming and I want to make sure, because like even though it, like, you know, on one side it's like I don't want people to see that I actually suck and I'm a huge fraud, but mostly like if you see a mistake in the video, you're taken out of it. I want you to stay immersed. So one drawback is Corey's not really a musician. So one thing that we started kind of doing with the next video is I would cut it up and then he would do color, because he's way better than me at coloring and editing like visual effects and stuff. So as you'll see, there's a huge jump from this titling and this titling. Pretty cool, right? So another thing that happened around this time is The Office. So John, after we decided to separate from the house, John actually leased out an office space, which he later called Villainous Media, and this is where this was filmed. Yeah, pretty cool, right? I love this. So he did all the coloring and stuff. I did all the cuts, you know, like made sure that everything was good, everything looks fine, and then he made it look just spectacular, you know? So around this time, like we had kind of made this decision, like, all right, let's start a business thing where we try to figure out like, okay, how much, you know, work am I going to have you do and stuff, and how much can I outsource to you and stuff, because I was really at the point where I just felt overworked all the time and I really wanted to start outsourcing stuff. And Corey, living with Corey was a huge benefit to the whole channel. That riff is so fun. Another thing that was interesting with this is that I was under the impression with the DLC that there would be no new tracks. And then suddenly when they went into pre-release, there was 2 new boss tracks. One of which being this one, the other one being Frankenstein Way. So I was pissed. I was like, fuck, how do I fit this music onto Aria Awakened? So I actually had to do a thing where I had to be like, all right, if you bought the digital copy, you get it. But if you bought the physical, I can't insert the song, you know, afterwards, unfortunately. So that was too bad. So, but I made sure that, you know, if you buy it on Bandcamp, you get it digitally. But Fucking Danny just keeps writing songs. All right. Now, next song that Adriana required me to play, and holy fuck, I'm really glad she did because I love this game, is Stardew Valley. Now, this is really interesting. One of the most important things I learned from Travis Cart is that LUTs are a thing. So we were talking about LUTs before, but what I didn't know is literally how much you could transform the shots, like literally transform the shot. I want to see if I still have a raw image of this shoot, just to show you how much LUTs can do. Was this 2017? Yes, color grading. This looks like it was shot in like fucking like Idaho or some shit. Chimkin Games. This looks like it was literally shot in like I don't even know. I might not have the original footage for this. I think. Yeah. Where is all that stuff? Is it on the Cuck drive? Maybe on the Cuck drive. I'll keep looking for it. But this looks like it was like filmed in like the Midwest or something, right? This was still filmed in the place that I've always been shooting. Like I have a Cuck. I have the Super Drive, the Cuck drive, and the Chonky drive. The Cuck drive is a external drive that I would bring back and forth between the studio, Villainous Media, and home. So it was constantly being fucked between two different computers. The Super Drive was just kind of like my internal hard drive, and then Chonky Drive is my 12 terabyte where I put all my 4K footage on. Let's see. Banjo cover using a banjo, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. Anyway, this is all green because this was shot in San Diego, and San Diego has two colors, green and slightly darker green. So that's it. So because we don't have seasons here, we literally have summer, then we have summer, and then we have kind of colder summer, and then we have summer, and then summer again. That's about it. Only 4K footage, pretty much 4K footage on the 12 terabyte. So this is a color. So what I described LUTs on the last one, where what it does is it doesn't apply a color correction to everything. What it does is it pretty much goes to every single pixel in the video, and it says, what color are you? Are you a color from this palette of colors? If not, I'm going to put you to the closest one. That's all it does. It's literally remapping pixels. So what's cool about that is you get to keep certain tones if they're pure and good. And if any tones are outside of the palette that you want to use, it just transforms only those pixels. So everything green is being switched to orange, but everything that's already orange or already this color is not touched. Yeah, LUTs are really, really cool. And there's a lot of really great resources. How much longer does it take to shoot your videos when you do it outside? It takes a third of the time than it used to in my posters room. But yeah, it's very nutty, very, very weird. Do you have to preset the colors? No, you can actually just have a big list of them and just, audition them throughout Premiere. Really cool. EBA, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Thomps. Thomps, welcome to the Jamly. Appreciate you. Yeah, very cool. So that's how we got this feel. But yeah, this is all, that's green grass. This is green grass and like these leaves are not yellow. You can almost kind of tell with those leaves. They just look kind of like off for some reason. But because of the general vibe of this, it looks like autumn. It looks like the front of Stardew. It's really interesting. But yeah, there was this pack of psychedelic LUTs that was released. That is where I found this one in particular, because the idea of these psychedelic LUTs where it's supposed to just like really transform the colors into something weird And I remember in a previous video going to this one and being like, holy shit, this made it look like autumn. So look, so there are these greens, but these greens are kind of like, they're still technically kind of an orange. They're just more toward that green, so they look green in contrast. Same thing as like that Bob Ross like black and white painting. No, my shirt wasn't originally green. My shirt is red, but since that's part of the color palette, it doesn't turn it. It doesn't touch those reds. It's cool. How do you know when you're playing everything on time? I usually have a speaker, so I have a little Bose speaker that I'll play off my phone, and I'm using a wireless system to make it look like I'm still plugged in. This is just fire fuel. Well, in San Diego, yes, it is. Is that how they make a movie that's black and white with one color? That is one of the ways they might go about doing that. Yeah, colorizing. You can use LUTs. So Corey's a big fan of was a big fan of like using warp stabilization. So you'll see a lot of these shots kind of have a warp stabilizer on it, and you can kind of tell because it starts to feel a little drunk in the background if you pay too much attention to it. Like right there, like, whoa, I had one too many drinks. Going down to the Star Drop Saloon, have a few drinks. Yeah, so if you ever see like that kind of drunk, kind of like, it's because we're using warp stabilizers. Eventually, this camera now, this is an IS lens. This is the most expensive lens that I have right now. But it's an 85 millimeter with an IS, which is an image stabilization. It's so expensive because of the image stabilization, but at this time we didn't have any lenses that actually did that. So we had to use warp stabilizers for these. Yeah, CPU does not like warp stabilizers. Warp stabilizers is a little bit CPU intensive. But anyway, so yeah, a lot of stuff went into this video, and a lot of heart went into it. I love Stardew Valley so much. Really, really great. Really great game. So this next... Can someone tell me why FarmersOnly.com, the video game, is so addicting? I mean, if that's not the fucking truth. All right. This was a frustrating video for me because it was a video... It was the first collaboration with my good friend Thunder Scott. Thunder Scott is, as you guys know, he's a regular here, but he's also been a longtime fan of my channel since 2010. And he actually won one of my first fan contests. A very strange origin story with Thunder Scott. One of my first fan contests where he actually got to play Xbox 360 Minecraft with me and like a few others. There's still images of it back from like 2010. God, he must have been like 10 years old. But yeah, so anyway, he started a YouTube channel, and one of the things that really blew me away about Thunder Scott is his multi-instrumental skills. He could play pretty much fucking anything, and he was really good at it. So I used to enjoy watching his videos. And he came out to visit, and we're both really, really huge fans of Minecraft. Or, sorry, RuneScape. Well, and Minecraft, but RuneScape. And I wanted to do more RuneScape music. Even though the RuneScape music did really fucking horribly well compared to all my other videos. We were both like, fuck it. We love Autumn Voyage. Let's fucking do a spooky song together. So Thunder Scott came out to San Diego, and we filmed this. Unfortunately, all the footage got deleted because we filmed this weeks before, actually around this point, when we did the Danganronpa video. And during the Danganronpa video, we had a card corruption. And because we filmed this so early on, I never moved the files over to my computer because I forgot. Usually I have like a habit of once we're done with the shoot, I put it on the computer and I usually edit it right afterwards because editing these videos has gotten really, really easy for me. But I never moved the files over. And then after the card got corrupted, even though all the files were still on there, all of the footage was gone. Yep, Evan was visiting the same time as you and Carlos. That's right. All of that footage got deleted and we were very sad. So we actually had to film it in separate locations, coronavirus style. So all of Scoot's footage was filmed at his place. I love this shot of him playing the toy piano, but he's squatting. Like he's playing it on the ground, but he's like squatting down to play it. It's so good. It happens. I remember I was very frustrated. Honestly, I think one of the most maturing moments of my whole career here was I remember I got extremely angry. I got like rage-inducingly angry to the point at which I was like, I realized I was reverting back to like, you know, when you're in like middle school and you have anger issues and you start hitting stuff. I remember I started like punching my desk and stuff because I was so angry that I lost the footage, because it's so frustrating. It's so much work, and we couldn't get it back because we couldn't film it again because he was gone. I was just like, God fucking damn it. You know, I was so angry. But it was that moment that I realized when I got that angry that nothing should make me that angry. This is my dream. Like I'm literally living out my fucking dream here. I'm getting to make video game music for a living, like video game music covers on YouTube, for a living. I live in San Diego, and it was at that moment that I realized like my whole perspective changed. And I mean, I really kind of turned into somebody that's, I think, a little bit more reminiscent of who I am today, where I don't really get angry that easily. Sometimes I'll play into it for runs and for the bit, but I vowed that was going to be the last time I ever got that angry about something. So it was very important. That was a very important moment. A very unfortunate, but very important moment for me. And the video turned out fine. I mean, look. And there's me with my pea hat. Can't really tell. You'll tell later. I wanted to kind of tease it. You can't really see my hair very well if I'm wearing a pea hat. Pea hat is a party hat, by the way, those of you guys who are uncultured and have never played RuneScape. We were definitely being very goofy with this. Yeah, you mad, bro? I was pretty mad, dude. What do you mean still faking piano? That's not me, that's Scoot. You gotta ask him. Look at all these instruments, though, that he was able to use. Like the didge. That wow, that's what that is. It's really fucking cool. One of the things that I really, all right, metal part. I don't know. It means party hat because I've never been to a party. Oh man, xylophone is that? I don't know. Was it a Glock or was it a xylophone? Yes, Ocarina Face and his toy piano. Oh, he's got that ding wall. Oh, so good. So heavy. He had a way cleaner black backdrop. I literally just had a fucking bed. That's I have no idea what kind it was. Yeah, it was just a fucking bed sheet behind me, and I had like a blue light thrown up on it. But yeah, no, it's a fun cover. It was really fun to be able to do a cover with him, and something that we're both really passionate about. Why always start calm but then changes heavy? Because, I don't know, I think it creates a mood and creates a really cool contrast. One of the things of like me doing covers with people is like, at least collaborations, is I always wanted to do something that really highlighted the other person's skills on my channel. Because I didn't really feel good about doing collaborations just for the sake of being like, hey, we make music, let's make music, you know? I wanted to be like, okay, what can you bring to the table that would be sick, that would be enough for somebody to be like, holy fuck, I want to go check out that person's channel. Because that's really like what, like one of the biggest problems that I had learning like right from the beginning of YouTube is that like everybody is always like, you have to collaborate with people. You have to collaborate with people. And then I would get like nothing for it. I'd be like, well, I just collaborated with this channel. Why aren't I getting a lot of followers for it? It's because typically when you collaborate with like the viewers on that channel want to watch the person that they subscribed to. And if there's nothing really pushing them to go look at that other channel, like it's just like, oh, hey, that's just another guitarist. It's usually like you're playing on somebody else's home field. Unfortunately, it is kind of competitive in that way towards winning over the favor of a viewer. So the best thing you can do, the worst thing you can do is just be like, okay, hey, here, like play guitar on it. And then it's just forgettable. Like all of the collaborations are the ones that have the collaborator really bringing something super interesting to the table that nobody else could have, so that you remember that. So that's always what I've tried to do with every collaboration that I've done on my channel. It's a feature, you know, it's literally like, it's a feature. So you want to feature them in the best light possible. You found me because of the Bad Apple collab. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Anyway, so yeah. So these, I think these covers were still filmed by Adriana, but we were still moving toward transitioning between Adriana Thunderesque and Corey here as my filmer guy. So this is a shot. This is a video that Super Mario Odyssey had just come out. This was the biggest project that I worked at the office. So I did all of the recording and all of the mixing and mastering at Villainous Media for this one. I remember talking to Corey about, like, here, where can we film this so that it would look sick? Because I really want like a New Donk City vibe. And I think we just drove around, or we did some research trying to figure out a place to film it. And we found this place that had a great view of the San Diego city skyline behind us. So this is where we filmed it. Came out on your birthday? Hell yeah. Yeah, the office closed. Yeah, that was. I think that was the point at which, like, I was just like, "Oh, dude, there's a pipe in the back. We gotta do that." Thank you, Adriana, for permitting that word in my chat. Somebody said thought, like as in like a thought from your head, but spelled it THOT, and then they got auto-modded for it. So Adriana permitted the word thought. How much practice goes into a song before you record? Not enough. If I practiced more, then I probably wouldn't need to do as many recording takes as I need to. Oh yeah, this is cool. This is a good way to hit this. But I definitely usually just listen to it and I'm like, okay, I can play. Like once I play it once, I hit the record button and see if I can do it, which is not a good mindset. You should just. Hey, what's up, Mythos? The song is such a fucking jam. So this video was an Corey and I always look back at this video as an absolute miserable experience, because the video came out really good, but there was so many fucking shots, and this is an 8-minute medley. So Corey is stuck holding this camera for 8 minutes straight as I'm playing through this whole song because we have to sync it up, you know? And it would have been a train wreck to try to sync up 8 minutes of just random clips. So I just learned the whole thing, and each of these is just one continuous shot. This is one continuous shot, this is one continuous shot throughout the whole video. Yeah, Sab, I'm pretty sure almost everybody does that. It's unfortunate. Well, we were also, like, it was a new process for both of us, so we were really excited, and we had a lot more energy back then to do something as crazy as this. But yeah, this is fun. What else do we do in this? Yeah, New Donk City. What was that face? So one thing that Corey and I have been working on a lot more is like close-ups and making close-ups very dynamic and stuff. So he's doing all of these close-ups, but later you'll see why he stops doing close-ups, and I found a way later on to do the close-ups myself, and in a way that I can get his shots in, and our filming sessions are so fast now. I'd love to see behind the scenes where we can see the intentionally shaky camera. I mean, this is pretty much as shaky as he was making it. He was very, very still. Like, Corey's a really strong guy, so he can do it, but doesn't mean it's a pleasant experience. But yeah, this is fun. This is I think these are the last two videos that Thunderesque filmed. I think Thunderesque filmed this one. Yes. So this was fun because this is a Super Meat Boy song that I'd been wanting to do since 2011. So this is McLarty Party People or Cotton Alley. Yeah, and I'm wearing the Peach shirt. I wanted this song to be so obnoxiously pink it wasn't even funny, and I didn't even get it that pink. I remember just boosting so much of it. We just like cranked all these pink lights and everything, and I think we oversaturated it with softbox lights, which is probably the issue here. Do you record the audio while out, or do you record the audio and then lay it over? So we record, like, back in the day I would record, if we did those, the first outside shot I recorded outside, but the second one was kind of more music video, but then all of the outside shots, it's just music videos. I record earlier and then we just sync it up. See the similarities between filming in this cover and how Rich's stuff looks? Yeah. I remember telling Danny I was going to cover this, and he laughed at me. He was like, okay. And I did. He was like, all right, you did it. All right, 151 more songs to go. If we had a song for every Pokemon, we'd be done by the time we got through all of them. This is, I think, this was the last song that I think Thunderusk filmed, because then after this, her and Rich moved out. So this is one of my favorite songs of all time. And I wanted to do it as a solo classical guitar arrangement. God, this song's so good. It's not a game that I actually played as a kid, but after watching Toxic Eternity's speedruns and his cover of this song, I never played it, but I listened to his cover of it, and it was like love at first sight. This song is so good. Very difficult song to play, and it's all just one classical guitar line. And then I remember this was a specific song that I was like, this week I want to do something easy. I was like, I'm gonna just do a nice acoustic cover. And then I spent pretty much exactly the same amount of time that I would have done on any cover just getting this line down well enough to record all the way through and film all the way through. I wanted this part to sound like a fucking Studio Ghibli film. It's a very just like Totoro dancing slowly. I just picture anime animals just dancing slowly to this. Or it's very like Clannad. Yeah, I'm gonna make this easy, and then I spend the same amount of time. So there is one reference here. Where is it? I can't remember is it like Starlight Highway? I can't remember the name of the song, but there's another Mystical Ninja song here. There's a little reference there. Yep, that's an ocarina. Do you make sure that you don't make mistakes when playing for the video, or do you cut them out? I try to make sure that I don't make mistakes, but I mean, mistakes happen, and then I just try to go to a different shot if that's the case. I'm stream thinking tomorrow's Monday and be like, oh, I got work tomorrow, but it's Saturday. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. Hopefully getting through all of these today, and then we'll play banjo tomorrow is the hope. But yeah, there's that. All right, another sponsored video. Too bad you guys don't get to hear this too long, because I usually BLJ past it. So this was fun because I could kind of do a little like study on it too. And talk about it. So I used the volume pedal in a way so that I could really accurately get a smooth fade in, so that you can't hear when it loops. So this is, I'm going to skip all this stuff because it's mostly an ad, but essentially what's happening here is you have a shepherd tone. A shepherd tone is a musical illusion in which it sounds like it goes up infinitely, even though it doesn't. This is insanely hard to do on acoustic instruments. Acoustic being not electric instruments. This, I would say, compared to what I'm talking about, this is an acoustic instrument. Like this is an instrument that I am playing. But you want the notes to be so perfect that you can't hear the difference. So I did my absolute best to replicate this as a person. All right, see you later, Jiro. So they're actually fading in with each other. And that's why it still keeps sounding like it's going up. Gotta end it somewhere. I always wanted to cover that, but because it's like that loop, it's like, how the fuck are you gonna do it? Anyway.
Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Ernie Ball
I'm wearing my The Doors shirt because of the Star Doors.
asked me if I would show you guys their new 40th anniversary pedal. And you know, I thought I could do like a demo tech synthesized melodies.
So yeah, this is how you can see it. Like I let you be able to visualize it.
Very precise volume automation to crossfade two melodies together to make this illusion that melodic phrase is going ascending or descending infinitely. Therefore, endless staircase. That's why you hear this melody and just feels like it's going on and on and on and on without stop. Usually this isn't really achievable with live instruments because it needs that perfect synthesized feel and crossfade.
This was a video that I really wanted to employ this like double camera thing. So I had Corey filming this one from his phone,
It needs that
and then this one on a tripod using my normal camera. And I got comments of people like, why'd you do that? That doesn't fucking help anything. But I'm like, dude, everybody does it. I didn't
perfect synthesized.
I always see that and I always think it looks really like
where the original only has two.
I don't know.
And
I was just like, why? Like a lot of people had like problems with that, and I was like, why? But yeah, my first minimalist cover. Yeah, thank you so much for the 3 months, Silver Greninja. Really appreciate you.
Ball volume pedal because it's so precise and it feels so easy to use.
So the original has only 2 tracks, so I used 3 to kind of sell it more. So you have one here, and one here, and they all just crossfade in with each other. And it's just as far as the guitar, excuse me, as far as the guitar will go, all the way up, and then it fades out before you can hear it hit the end of the. So this is 1 octave right here, I should say, from 2 to 3. Then here's another octave from 3 to 4, and then the next octave from there to there. So then you have the octave underneath. This octave happens here and here, 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 and here, 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 and here. That way it just keeps sounding like it keeps going up. Yeah, back to that iPhone quality. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I think he was using a Pixel, and the Pixel camera was really, really good. I mean, look at that. Looks pretty fucking good.
This is really achievable with live instruments.
So yeah, there's that one. Who's this boy? This was filmed at Villainous Media. It was on the Cyclorama. Friends! It's ya boy. Thank you so much, Sir Shoots a lot. Appreciate you. Yeah, this day was very fun. That was the thumbnail. That was the thumbnail shot. It's like, all right, Jared, we gotta get the thumbnail. Make a stupid face. And then he made a wholesome face. I was like, what the fuck, Jared? Jared, we still had an acoustic kit. I think it was John's kit, if I remember correctly. And we literally like, I think we just like put his fucking drums through my drum preset, like the MIDI drums of it, so it still sounded like one of my covers. It looks like we're just in this endless white void. Weird. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm wearing Jared's shirt, yeah. I actually made fun of it. I was like, yo, where's your FamilyJules shirt? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, it's fine, I don't have any. Like, I just made him feel bad. That's my favorite thing to do. I just make Jared feel bad all the time. I'm like, why wouldn't you make me a mod in your chat? Why wouldn't you wear my shirt? One of my favorite tidbits about this, I'll say what this is. There was an interesting accidental social experiment with this. this is still kind of a time at which I put a lot of weight in my comments. I read all the comments I ever got because I felt it was important for me to do. I don't read my comments anymore because, quite honestly, fuck that shit. But no, I read a lot of my comments like right after the release of my videos. Yeah, imagine caring about comments. I feel like at a certain point, it's not good for your mental health to be always hyper aware of what everybody anonymously says about you. I think it takes you away from the source, the reason why you do this, you know? So I think comments are good. I always read the comments on the first day of my videos, and then I usually don't read them after that. Any new video like comments, I usually don't read. Mostly because it did get to the point where it was really affecting me. But yeah, I need everyone to like me. If they don't like me, I'm just gonna block them. No, actually though, so I remember this video. I had to upload from Massachusetts because for some reason, I think I was in Massachusetts because we were there for Thanksgiving for my family. And I remember this went up and sounded really strange. I remember it sounded weird. It sounded off, and I didn't notice why it sounded off. I uploaded it, and I suddenly got a bunch of comments of people being like, what the fuck? This mix sucks so bad, Jules. I had this one guy who would constantly only comment on my videos to give me negative feedback on my mixes and he would drill into me anytime he thought I did something wrong. And he gave me this fucking book about how the mix in this video was so fucking god awful and I should be ashamed of myself, essentially. It was just like, and I just remember reading it, I was like, what the fuck? So I'm listening to it and I'm just like, this is weird. Like, what's so different about this? And I opened up Premiere Pro and I realized I turned the video down. That's it. The video was just, the volume was turned down. It was like 8 decibels. And I uploaded it. I didn't say what happened. And people were like, yeah, that mix sounds way better. Mix sounds way fucking better. And I was just like, yeah, it does, doesn't it? And then I banned that guy. I completely banned him from my channel. And I did see later he commented because yeah, I banned him. Well, it's like, dude, fucking don't give me a fucking book pretending you know what the fuck is wrong with my mix when the fucking thing that was wrong with it was turned down. You idiot! You fucking idiot! You're so dumb. Why? And that was one of those things where I was just like, why do I put so much weight in the comments? You know, why do I do that? And that was another very important step in my my maturing as a content creator. So yeah, I was just like, I don't need your shit. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you're being really loud about not knowing what you're talking about. So I'm gonna do everybody a favor and clean my house. This channel's my house, and I get to take out the trash when I decide to. So I did. But yeah, I think this year was a really important year for me to kind of, I don't know, it was a very mental, being able to deal with criticism better, and you know, applying constructive criticism better while being able to identify needless fucking hate better, you know, and just being like, okay, you know, like I'm not gonna like. I feel like for so long I was very much just like, people would just be like, hey, do you think that maybe you could possibly maybe pan the guitar like a little bit further? And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. I spent blah, 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 blah. And then somebody would be like, this mix sucks. And I'd be like, you're right. I just flipped those two things. I was just like, oh, thank you so much for that constructive criticism. I really appreciate that you went through the trouble of doing that. And then when people are fucking just stupid and hateful, I was just like, oh, wow, you're a fucking piece of shit. Bye. So yeah. But yeah, that visit was so much fun. Anyway, that's kind of like my whole mentality of like, delete unhelpful hate. It's just, you don't need it. It doesn't do anything for you. Like, there is constructive criticism and you have to learn to identify that. But there is people who are just out there just shouting shit that is wrong, you know? Live and learn. That's right. So, yeah, that was a very big growing moment for me was this video. And I'm so glad because I was so worried because almost every collaboration I've done on this channel has always met with some weird, like, people in the comments. And I really didn't like that. I'm very much like bringing a new collaborator into my house, you know, and being like, you know, make yourself at home. Like, and I want to represent them the best that I can and be, you know, and you know, push their audience, you know, my audience to be like, hey, look at this person that you might like. You should go follow this person that you might like. But then when I would do all these collaborations and people would be shitting on them, you know, like, I knew that hurt for the collaborator, at least in some way. At least in some way, it's just like, oh man, because like you're excited. Like if you're collaborating on another person's channel and you're really excited about the project, you are like, oh, I can't wait to see what people think. I can't wait to see how well it does. And then when that happens, it's such a fucking letdown. So it was embarrassing for me. Like every time I would do a collaboration, and the comments would just shit on it. So that was, yeah. Yeah, your voice doesn't fit the song. Anyway, yeah. So a lot of fun stuff with this one, and it was a lot. It's just, I mean, yeah, this shoot was one of the most fun shoots of all time. I mean, you can tell by our ending where we're. Let's see, please. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it.
Oh no, it's gone.
Oh no, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Keep going.
Keep her going. Mother fricker. Yeah, yeah, that was very silly. So that was the reason why it got turned down, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you that, Jared. The reason it got turned down is because I needed to turn down that ending so that it wasn't overpowering everything else in the video. And I turned everything to that level. The whole song to that level. It's for the bit. Womp womp. Yeah, Jared's too loud. Story of my life. All right, this is a fun video. Super Mario Land. Let's go. One of my favorite soundtracks of all time. For a game that's way too fucking short. This fucks. Yeah. So this was one that I was specifically telling Corey, like, let's try to be more music video about this. Get some shots of me just being like a goofball and just get like my face. Like this one, where there is no guitar in that shot. It's just my face just reacting to shit. We were also like so blown away because like we got such a cool shot here where you could literally see the moon over here. It looked so good. Also, what the fuck is going on? See, okay, this is a good example of how, like, I don't like my hair. My hair is too much here. My hair was just a little bit too much here. It's also hot, so my hair is probably greasy because I'm sweating so hard because San Diego is very, very hot. Yeah, but, like, it was just kind of tough because Corey comes from, like, a background of music videos where it isn't just like show the guitar, show the guitar, show the guitar, show the guitar. You know, like there's artsy shots and stuff, and he was missing those. And I was always just like, no, people need to be able to see the guitar at all times. And he was like, why? I'm like, yeah, that's a fair point. Like that's fair. Oh yeah, here it is, boys. Still the best cover of this is Stephen Morris's version of this in the Mario medley. Oh, Jesus. I knew specifically. I was just like, all right, I'm gonna make this But man, that section was really fun. I remember I was just like, man, this is so outside of my sound that it was just fun. It was silly. 7-7 Hockey, thank you so much for the 14 months. Losing this fucking. It's just so stupid. Yeah, it was the lick before the lick. Yo, here it is, boys. Ready for this shit? Alright, no, this isn't the one I thought it was. Alright, yeah, this is good, but dude, it's all about that fucking Chai Kingdom. Oh yeah, dude, this is the shit. It hits so fucking. It hits so hard in like fucking chiptune, you know. Fun. I remember this was a tough tough shooting for me and Corey because of the terrain. The terrain was very hard to film on. As you can see, we're not moving around too much because literally too much moving. We're on like, 45-degree angles. It's like too much moving means we fall off the mountain and we die. And then, and then I ended with credits. Oh. Granddad. Daddy. Granddaddy. Granddaddy Mario. Hello, Mario. You're right. I've specifically told Corey that if I fall off the mountain, you better fucking get that on video. I am not going to injure myself if I can't make content out of it. Oh yeah, the boss. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I did put that. Do not let me fall down the mountain unless I can make a Jules Conroy video out of it. It's your YouTube way. Why is the soundtrack so fucking good? I think it's because it's the same guy who did Earthbound, right? Wait, I don't think it was Koji Kondo. Yeah, I think it's Mr. Earthbound guy. Anyway, so this was a cover that I did for Choka Conroy. Choka Conroy previously commissioned me to do a version of a Splatoon song, but I only did as much as he needed for the video. And a lot of people were saying, where's the rest of the song? And I was like, there is none. I only did what he needed. You know what I mean? So people are like, oh, where's the full version? They'd go through my whole channel. They're like, where the fuck is the Splatoon cover? And I'm like, ha ha. So this time around, I made sure that I would do a full cover out of it. Now, something interesting about this cover is I've been using my 7-string a lot lately. And Emil specifically said he wanted it to be happy and upbeat. So I realized, okay, no 7-string. I was like, all right, no 7-string guitar. We can't be low and chuggy for this one. Yeah, Choka Conroy, aka the fake Conroy. I'm the real one. But yeah, so what doing this on a 6-string for rhythm guitars forced me to do is play it really high, which made it sound a lot more upbeat. Yeah, I know the joke is no chugs for Choka Conroy. Yeah. This was fun. This was a good cover. And the only problem was I never played Black and White, so this is one of the covers of a song from a game that I never played. So I really had to like envelop myself in like Let's Plays and stuff to really get the feel of the song. It's really important. I feel like it's a waste of time to just cover the notes from a song that you haven't really experienced the atmosphere of the game. And then modulation. Oh, that bass line. What made you want to change the aspect ratio on this one? Is this the first one that I did a wider? No, I mean these are all the same aspect ratio. It was mostly Rich and John who inspired me to start using black bars. There is an interesting aspect ratio thing coming up later that I will talk about. But for all of these videos, you'll notice that these videos don't actually split off like videos should on YouTube, because the black bars are actually imprinted on the video. And the reason for that is end cards at this time did not work at all unless it was a 1080p resolution, unfortunately. So anyway, that was fun little cover. Now this cover is one that I've wanted to do for fucking ever. This is actually one that Danny specifically, like, this was the first one that Danny B was like, you have to cover Lonely Rolling Star. And I was like, yeah, fine, sure, whatever. Come on. This is when I started having fun with the titling. So I got little fucking Katamari Man, the king, and then he goes, wee, there he goes, he's pushing it. I realized that was just too much effort, so I stopped doing it. Oh yeah, I think the annotations were gone by this point. I think it was all cards at this point. Fuck up kids in the pit to a major scale, let's go! Oh my god, that was cool. I had fun with this, holy fuck. We went for a very pastel feel with this, but I still feel like we could have upped the contrast. But it was cool. Oh my god, was Yami here for this? I think Yami was here for this filming session. And he was literally holding one of the lights and moving it back and forth so it looked like a... God. Yeah, Yami Gita, he used to be a regular here, but he lives in Germany, so my hours lately have been too hard for him to make it to these streams, but... Literally, Yami is behind Corey with a light, moving it back and forth so it looks like it's a spotlight. I had the black bars on top. Yeah, it's literally like a PNG. I mean, yeah, it is a spotlight. It's just cheap, yeah. Always low budget. We're really, like, I feel like the summary of being a YouTuber is do your best to make high budget looking videos with as least a budget as you possibly can. And as least of a team as you possibly can. I think we're gonna look back at the YouTube video quality as a time, you know? As a look. Yeah, this is good. What did I do with this? It's a long side. This is like 5.5 minutes. What the fuck? Who wants to watch a video that long? Oh shit. Why don't I do this one live? This would be really fun to play live. Oh, probably because it's so long. If you redo a song you've done in the past, which one would you do? I mean, it was the Ocarina of Time Warp song medley, but I just did that one. Tom Rating says, it also sucks when you try to make it look good and it doesn't really work. I think what's nice about YouTube is, like, you can really kind of do your best and everyone's still like, oh, it's just a YouTube video, so they did their best, you know? It's not like a AAA budget film where if it looks bad, it's like, what the fuck is your excuse? You know? Aw, dude, those taps. That's silly. All right. My first collaboration with Birdk. And then there's this other girl on this one too. Some other girl. This is one of the first videos that I started playing around with, like, overlays and stuff. But I didn't really like how they looked, but I did like them for these transitions, which is something that I've started using a lot more lately. Wow. I hate her. I think she's pretty cool, personally. Oh my god. Birdk, do you remember this shot? Do you remember this? Okay. Really fun tidbit about this. Fernando, what shirt were you? What shirt? What color was this shirt? I don't even remember at this point. Was it red? I think this was a red shirt, wasn't it? It was a red shirt. Okay. Because after I had edited this video together, I started realizing that I was wearing blue, and yeah, I think, was this blue too, or no? Was this an actual blue shirt, and then I think you wore red for the other one? No, because this could not be ludded this much. The guitar one was blue. Okay, so what happened when I was done with this is that his red shirt stuck out so much harder. Because I think Adriana was wearing blue as well. I was wearing blue. Adriana was wearing, I think, probably like black and blue. Or yeah, she was wearing a blue dress. But then Fernando would come on the screen and it's just like red, like really fucking bad. So I went through every shot and custom masked his shirt a change color from red to blue. So every one of these shots is an animated mask. So you can see it very slightly. I did a really good job, but you can see it very slightly. The feathering right there, the blue is cutting into his hand there. Why would it? Because it stuck out that much. No, it stuck out that fucking much. CGI by Jules Conway. Yeah, it was crazy, but I mean, it made the consistency of it just made the video like a lot more like it was just every time the red shirt came up, and like it's my fault. I didn't tell him what to wear. I should have been like, just wear blue. But like he was just like, I thought it would be cool to wear red and blue, and it would have been if anybody else wore red. But because it was only that one, I was just like, oh man, I just it's fine. I think even Az was like, Fernando, is it okay if I change your shirt to blue? And he's like, yeah, I don't care. But I was like, yeah, this is why pre-production planning is really important. But it was good practice. The secondary color correction didn't work well. It was just something about the lighting and how it actually affected the rest of the shot that it didn't work right. Love that part. I love this arrangement. I thought this arrangement came out really good. Adriana's obviously fucking phenomenal. I feel like this was one of the first times that she did like something operatic, so she was I think she was very hard on herself, but I mean, obviously, everybody but her knows that she did a perfect job. Yeah, she nailed this, man. I felt bad though, because like this vocal style is really hard, and I remember specifically saying like, "Hey, Adriana, can you do this song? It'll be really easy. You just say oh," and then she was just like, after she was done, she was just like, "Never, ever, ever assume that anything will be easy ever again, because yeah, the lyrics are easy, but holy shit, yeah, here's the lyrics. Oh, yeah, Adriana did a great job on this." And Fernando did all of the orchestration. It sounds phenomenal. Ba-da-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. This was an improv solo. This was one of the first solos that I ever did where I was just like, okay, I don't know what I'm going to play. I'm just going to hit record and see what happens. And I think maybe the second version I did, I was like, sure, that sounds fine. You can kind of tell there because I went to, I usually try to fit in more notes towards the end of a phrase, but there I was like, wow, that all sounded really good. Now what? This sounds good. I better not fuck it up. So I just started playing a bunch of notes. It sounds good. I was like, fuck yeah. I'm not really a jazz musician, so improv is very scary for me. I love that ending. Can you play the guitar solo from Dragon Force really quick? It's all the same note. Yeah, I got that. Easy. It's just on a guitar. All right. Earthbound. Come on. Gotta do Earthbound. Come on. 2018. We are finally in 2018. YouTube doesn't want to go there. YouTube doesn't like 2018. Earthbound. I went for a very homey color correction here. You'll notice I'm talking a lot more about the videos these days because a lot of the audio was just kind of a template, you know? Like, it was obviously very adaptable, but I wasn't really changing a lot with my sound because I was really happy with how my songs were coming out. This was the first time I ever did a shot like this in a very long time, but it needed it. So here you've got some muted bass because I really wanted that sound from the original. So I'm literally like, or I had my hand like this and then using my thumb while it was muted to get that sound. I haven't finished this game either, don't feel bad. It's really long. Don't tell my dad, Stephen George, though, that I haven't finished Earthbound. It's a good thing that you weren't changing the sound a lot. Well, yeah, because I was really starting to hone in on something. Like, changing something like every week, which is what I was doing, means like you're pretty much starting from scratch every time and you're not really like honing your craft. Thanks, Fishin. And as long as speedrun's like 4 hours long. Corey, what's that meme where it's just like, we have a new game and there's 50 hours of content and it's just like speedrunners like, better make it 3. Make it 5. 3, take it or leave it. Corey, you missed your whole, I was talking about your introduction. You'll have to watch it back. I talked a bunch of shit about you. About how you just fucking forced your way into my home. You burgled my home. And I was like, alright, well I guess you could just live here. Corey tried to rob my house and I was like, hey, we're looking for a roommate. Do you want to... That's the origin story. Forced my way into just more than just your home. Oh my, oh my. All right. You can't say I never lost my roots. What's up, J-Mac? My roots being dead inside. Covering up my fucking existential dread with stupid, goofy faces. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, J-Mac? J-Mac knows that more than anybody because we played numerous shows together where I do that. Oh yeah! Yeah! Snowman! Dude, this medley was hype. I feel like this was a really hard one for me to put together, so it was hard for me to really enjoy the product while I was in the process. Dude, look at all these ghost notes. You can see the drum. So this is the drums behind me. The drum MIDI that I wrote for it. For those of you guys that don't know, all of these drums are programmed. Every drum hit that you've heard over all of these 4 years have all been me clicking those numbers, those little beats in individually. Yeah, gotta get a shirt. Even with Jared, I had to move his drum beats around a little bit. Isn't programming drums really hard? Yeah. You totally missed. I said I'm constantly covering up my existential dread with goofy faces, and nobody knows that more than J-Mac since we've played numerous shows together. I just thought your drummer was shy. Oh, that harmony. Da 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 da. Oh, fuck yeah. Did I steal that from you, Adriana? I think I stole that harmony from you. Yes, fair enough. Adriana's so good at, I mean, obviously, like, she's amazing at singing, but she's really good at, like, picking out really good harmonies just on the fly. It's true, J-Mac. This is really fun. Anyway, fourth side, blah, 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 blah. So this is the song. Oh yeah, so for this specifically, we filmed up to this point, and then we filmed this separately where we changed the lights because it's fucking Pokemon's business. Here we go. We gotta watch this. Alright, see you then, Dylan. This is one of those songs where I thought the hardest parts were going to be easy, and I thought the easy parts were going to be harder. You know what I mean? Like that part, I was like, oh god, that's going to be really hard. And I found it really easy, but there was other parts that I was not expecting that were really fucking hard. Porky. Oh yeah, Chonky. Pokimane means business. Oh yeah, and then it gets darker. So we shot this separately too. Oh. Experimenting with a lot of bass distortion here. Oh. This is Earthbound. Fuck. Gent in my fucking, oh Jesus. And then back to this, back to the lights on. Really fucking dirty. Adriana can play ukulele pretty well. I want to do a cute like Zooey Deschanel, what's his name? Joe. Fuck, it's eluding me. Corey, what's his name? The push record guy? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Yeah, that's the one. That's the guy. I want to do something cute like that with Joe Fucky Fingers. No, that's not correct. Get her a mini guitar. That's what a ukulele is. Anyway, Earthbound, yeah, it was super overdue for me to do that one. Now, this is a song that didn't do super well. I knew it wouldn't, but this song was one of the first songs. Like, there's a handful of songs that how simple and clean that video. I know, it's so good. This is one of the songs that put me to tears the first time I heard it. It's just me. This is me hanging out middle of our main room. Oh, dude, look at these shots. Was this Adriana? I think it was Adriana who filmed this one, right? Yeah. What's really strange to me is just the time warping for me of this, where year one and year two, for me in my own brain, felt like such a long fucking time. But these past 3 years, like, it feels like we just fucking recorded this, but this was like 2 years ago. Really crazy. Yeah, it's a nice room. It's got really nice reverb. I've actually, when DRPez 12 came out, he was telling me about, there's a program that essentially, yeah, close to 3 years, yeah, Time dilation, yeah. When you get older, time just starts warping in a really weird way, and I'm gonna die soon, but whatever. Is it due to the amount of videos per year? No, it's me getting old. it's me like my concept of time is getting bigger, and the ratio is whatever. But yeah. Still feels like year 4. Yeah, this is year 4, technically. Random cadence of high roll guitar is gonna die soon. Yep, that's everybody. I got 3. Yeah, I'm time traveling. But yeah, so it still feels like, oh god, what a beautifully composed song. Da da do bwee. Cute.
Again. Wait.
Adriana's so good. Like, she always wants to make sure that she gets the shot. Like, the trade-off is Corey and I are very much just like, all right, that looked good, and we'll be like, I don't know. And it will be good because Corey and I have just been doing this so long. But like, Adriana is always just very much just like, okay, no. Like, I want to get this shot. I want to get it like totally perfect. Yeah, but like Corey and I like are usually when we shoot, we're just like, okay, yeah, that's probably good. And then it is, but like Adriana is just like so like detail oriented. So she'll always have me do things like multiple times if she's got like a vision and stuff to get it. Corey does too, to a certain point, but for the most part, like Corey is very much like efficiency and like it's like, all right, is it good? It's good. All right, let's go. Let's get this finished and stuff. But there's a trade-off for sure. There's a trade-off. All right. Oh, dude, this fucking cover. I've been wanting to cover Kraid's Lair for fucking ever, and I didn't know how to do it. And the way in which it finally came to me, I can't remember what it was, but we were like, I think I was with Corey, and we were like, what if we just like I want this to look dark, and Corey was just like, what if you just put like a single light like straight down, like just straight above you, straight down. And I was like, that seems kind of weird, like, okay. And it looked perfect. Look at this shit. We have just a single clamp light coming directly down right from above me. And it just looks so fucking badass. I knew that if I was gonna cover this one, it had to be like different and fucking massive. So I really tried to go as hard as I possibly could. Yeah. Well, Corey's also just like a god at like just general fucking lighting and all this shit. Oh yeah, listen. Probably one of the hardest rhythm things I've ever had to do. It sounds simple, but that's really hard. Corey has a really good understanding of lighting and stuff, so it took me a while because like since I'd been doing this for like 8 years, it's nice when I have ideas. Sometimes they are good. Same. Well, like what's always been hard for me is like I'd been doing this for 8 years at this point. And I was so stuck in so many of my ways that Corey would be like, hey, let's do this thing. And I'd be like, no. Like, I'm scared of change though. I don't want to change my process because I'm terrified of change. And then eventually I just gave in because Corey knows more than me. Nyan Light, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Jamly. Really appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your time here. But occasionally it's good. More than occasionally, I would say. Like, I mean, this was fucking perfect. Like, a lot of the time, like Corey will sometimes have an idea in his head, and I'll just be like, okay, you take over. Just like I'll just be like, you direct me. If you have an idea, just put me somewhere because like you're holding the camera and you're gonna get the angle. And I think this was the first video that I really just like let him take the wheel. Mr. Dr. Papa Simpson, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to Jamly. Really appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your time here. No, I'm very much a control freak, and I wish I wasn't so much, but I'm just so scared of mostly it's like I remember talking to Danny like many years before this, and Danny was telling me, he's just like, dude, you're fucking blowing up. It's so cool to see you like exploding with your YouTube channel and stuff, and you're riding a rocket and you just gotta ride it to the top, man. And I was just like, no, you didn't miss that one, Corey. That one's coming up soon. Loving the music for years. This behind the scenes stream is really cool. I'm really glad you guys like this. Danny Baranowski, the composer for Crypt and the Necrodancer and stuff. I remember talking to him and I was just like, I am so terrified. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I literally, I'm just doing what I want to do, and I'm doing the best that I can, and I don't know what I'm doing that's working more than other people who are essentially doing the same thing that I am, or at least that's what it seems like. And it was just like, don't fucking think about that shit. And I'm like, how can I not fucking think about that shit? I'm so fucking terrified that I'm just eventually one day gonna not know what I was doing that everyone liked, and then everyone's gonna stop liking it, and I'm not gonna know how to change it. Like, that's been my imposter syndrome bullshit. I guess that's not really imposter syndrome, because I knew what I was doing was cool. I just didn't know what it was, and I was so afraid that if I changed something, that's the thing I was gonna change. And eventually I realized, oh hey, that's anxiety. That's not real. That's stupid. You know? So I think this video in particular was one where I was just like, Jesus, aka Corey, take the wheel. Ooh, ooh. And man, it looks so fucking good. It's heavy as fuck too. Oh, fuck this riff. Fuck that riff. That riff is really hard. It's okay, Jules. We still like you for money. Thank you. Is this rhythm? And the solo. Nut. You mean Metroid Girl? Yeah. Jesus, Take the Wheel by Samus. Yeah, why can't Metroid crawl? That's the age-old question. All right, we're gonna skip right through all the fucking Q&As, so it's gonna go by pretty fast here. Oh my god, dude, we're already here? Holy shit. All right, so this is a cover I did for the was this the yeah, Johto Legends. This was my good friend Braxton Burks put together Johto Legends, and I did this cover for it, and they used it for the album, and it was great. It was a lot of fun. So I think Braxton did the orchestra too. Yeah, they did the orchestra for this. I remember they were just like, they were so like overwhelmed with like how thick all of these like instruments were. So it was I think it was difficult, but I think I ended up having them send the stems to me so that I could do my own mix of it, and then this is that mix. Sounds so good. All the orchestra sounds so unbelievable. I remember later I hit up Braxton about mostly just because I was having so much trouble with my own orchestration and my own strings and stuff, that I was just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Please help me. Because the orchestra in this sounds so amazing. Oh god, I love that chord. Wow, I know how to play guitar. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was a good solo. I feel like the Metroid solo was better, but that was cool. Oh, I like that little pause, like silly. So yeah, that was fun. All right, so then I did my first Q&A.
Welcome everybody to the Q&A, where I answer every question.
This was a project that I really wanted to do for a while. I wanted to do a Q&A series on my channel, but I wanted to do it different. So the way I did it was I made a video where I was like, hey, ask me a question and I'm going to answer every single question in the comments somehow. And I did. So I organized all of the questions between questions about covers, questions about YouTube and gaming, questions about all this stuff. And this kind of progressed through the end of year 4. So this was kind of a gradient into that. Seems like a poor idea. It honestly wasn't bad. I remember filming it took a long time, but editing was the killer.
Period. Yeah, it's been a while.
I filmed this entire thing all in one go.
I'm sorry, but so I knew that this was going to be such a long video. So what I actually went along and did, and why it took me so long to release it, is I've categorized every question in a few different categories. There's going to be questions about covers, general YouTube stuff, gaming questions, guitar instrument questions,
Who's that?
music questions, roommates, life,
Fucking Jesus.
production questions, and miscellaneous questions. So let's let's get to it. Also, what I'm going to do so the video is not like a million years long is
Corey actually made this little thing that comes up.
Tabs. A lot of you guys want to know, do I make tabs?
Isn't that cool?
Am I going to release them? The answer is no.
That's so good.
Because I actually do all of my covers completely by ear. Sometimes
at this point, I wasn't making tabs yet.
Use help from MIDIs or sheet music. Like I'll usually just put the MP3 of the song in my project folder, and I'll just sit there. It sounds...
Yeah, you did. You made that on the airplane. It looks fucking sick.
Tabs, it would take so long. I've done tabs before, and it's insane.
Eventually, I did end up being able to make tabs for my covers. I had to change around my entire process to do it, but it was mostly a Patreon goal. So I think I made my Patreon goal, like, if I hit $1,000 on Patreon, I'll make fucking tabs. Fuck it. At that point, I'll do it. But... and so I did, and now I do for all of my videos. I make tabs, and it's not that bad. It does suck because it's the last thing I have to do for every cover I do. And like once I'm finally done with the video and the description and the thumbnail and uploading it to SoundDrop and doing all of this shit, then I have to make the tabs. And it's like, but it's good. You guys deserve it for all the support that you give me. So now... probably the biggest video in my career ever. Probably never to be surpassed by any video ever. Ernie Ball, the past winter, sent me an email saying, hey, we have a video opportunity for you. Centered around G3 this year, and I was like, cool. You know, G3 is the concert that usually has Paul Gilbert, John Petrucci, and Joe Satriani. I was like, cool. They'll probably want me to like go there and do something. I don't fucking know. So they sent me an email. I'm like, yeah, sure. That'd be sick. I'd really appreciate that. That'd be cool. Because I really wanted to work with Ernie Ball a lot more. So I was really open to anything that they had to give me. The next email started sounding a little bit weird. It was like, all right, so we're making plans to move forward with the G3X John Petrucci video idea. And I was like, okay, that's weird. Weird that they specifically mentioned John Petrucci. John Petrucci, if you don't know, is the guitarist of Dream Theater, and he's one of my biggest guitar idols of all time. I remember one of the biggest leaps forward in my guitar playing was at one point when I was in high school, I closed myself into my room and I booted up John Petrucci's Rock Discipline DVD. And I told myself I could not leave the room until I could play everything in that video. And I did. It was many hours. And eventually, like, my skills went like after that. Amazing DVD for those of you guys who are guitarists. And yeah, so yeah, Ultimate Jedi Training. That's right. It was so John Petrucci is an extremely important guitarist to me. I love Dream Theater, and yeah, so I'm just like, oh, that's cool. Maybe they'll want me to play like some John Petrucci song or something like that. So then they're like, I'm in Georgia at this point, and they're like, hey, can we give you a call? And I was like, yeah. So this is around Christmas, 2017 Christmas, like actually probably more after New Year's. They call me and they go, we want you to do a video with John Petrucci in person. And I was so overwhelmed with just that sentence. I remember specifically my response sounding really underwhelming. Like, I remember just being like, all right. Like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah. And they're like, yeah, we're going to be unveiling the Ernie Ball Majesty, the John Petrucci Majesty. And yeah, we would like you to do a video with him, and we'll speak in email about it. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's talk over email. We'll figure out what to do. And I remember just being in shock and just, I told Adriana, I'm like, this is something that I might do. Okay. And I feel like I was like still so overwhelmed by like all of the things that had happened up to that point that like I couldn't possibly process that was going to happen. This was my face right here. I was like, yeah. He probably screamed after hanging up. I was so overwhelmed. I was so in shock. I remember the realization that it was happening still wasn't there by the time John Petrucci drove up to my house in an Uber. Now, something that happened before, yes, we were at the optometrist office for Adriana. It was kind of one of those things where I was just waiting for it to fall through. You know, I was like, I don't want this to hurt when it doesn't happen, you know? And even while we're in the plans of doing it, I'm literally recording all this stuff, sending it to them, getting tracks back, mixing it in. I'm like, this is going to fall through. This is definitely going to fall through at some point. It's like it's just like from my point of view, it was just kind of like, it was just kind of like what are you getting out of this? You know, like I mean, obviously, like I had a YouTube channel with like 200 to 300,000 subscribers, but like to me, I'm such a fan of this guy that it's like I don't understand like so I'm just prepared. I'm just like, yeah, no, it's not going to work out, and that's fine. But we'll you know, I'm just going to kind of go along with it. Oh, hey, I have a secret John Petrucci recording here. Cool. I remember like I never signed an NDA, so it's fine. But I showed it to Rich, and Rich was just like, I feel like I should not be hearing this right now. He was specifically like, this feels really wrong. Like this feels like I'm gonna get in trouble for this, and I'm like, nah. But yeah, obviously, like, it wasn't wrong, but it was just because it was, like, John Petrucci's guitar and, you know, like, Lion and stuff like that. It was crazy. The other thing that happened before that was they sent me the Majesty beforehand. I don't think I ever talked about this before, but they actually sent me the Majesty in the mail a week before John Petrucci arrived, because they wanted me to try it out first and get a good feeling of it. They didn't tell me they were sending it. Suddenly, there was a $3,000 guitar in our house. I think at that point, all the guitars I owned equaled up to that guitar. That guitar. Right there. This one. Yeah, we were like, is that a guitar package? Why is there boss battle music happening? Yeah, just chilling. So the funniest part of it was I I sent out I opened it. It's a John Petrucci Ernie Ball Music Man Majesty. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a $3,000, $4,000 guitar that's sitting right there. I didn't ask for this. I felt like Frodo. I was just like, I didn't want this burden. Please take it back. I don't know why Frodo has that accent, but I distinctly remember Adriana being like, "Don't touch it! Don't touch the guitar! We don't know what it is. We don't know why it's here. You don't want to put any fingerprints on it. We might have to send it back. Maybe it was an error." And I'm like, "Oh, come on." I pull it out and I'm like, she's like, "No, don't do it." I specifically remember like she finally convinced me to like put it back in the case, and we're just like, all right, we're gonna go to Denny's and we're gonna figure this out. Leave the guitar there. We're going to Denny's and we're gonna figure this out. So we just sit down and we're just at Denny's and we're like, okay, what do we do about this guitar that's in our house? It's just like this big thing. So the best part is I send an email to Ernie Ball. I'm like, why is there a Music Man Majesty in my house? And they just respond with like a one line like email. I don't remember specifically what it says, but it was essentially like, haha, do you like it? They didn't answer any of my questions. They're just like, haha, pretty cool, right? like, what the fuck? They're like, haha, do you like it? Do you like? Do you like my guitar? I didn't get any fucking answers out of them. So I'm just like, all right, sick. So I'm playing this guitar. And then, yeah, John Petrucci rolls up to my house and he's just like, what up? I'm John Petrucci. Except he wasn't. He was just like, hello, I am John Petrucci. I am also your dad. No, he was just like, hello, I'm John Petrucci. And then, I immediately fangirled over him. I told him fucking, I was his son. Probably. I remember I kind of blanked out. Like once John Petrucci walked out of the Uber, I remember I kind of blanked out a little bit. I wanna change this to fucking a picture of John Petrucci in my doorway here really quick. Just so that, yeah. No, well, yes, that is the face that I made. But there he is. That's the man, the legend, the man, the myth. I blanked out, so I probably was like, hello, I am your son. Hello, Dad. Hello, Mario. Imagine if he comes out of the Uber, I'm like, hello, Mario. Jesus? In a majestic Simba way? Yeah. I remember he, like... yeah, the intro bit was fun. So we only did like about a minute of the song, so I knew that I wanted the video to be kind of like 3 minutes long, and I had to flesh it out, and we had some ideas and stuff, and some gags and stuff for it. But it was really fun because, like, dude, I mean, we went down to my studio and he was like, how long is this going to take to film? And I'm like, I don't know, but it's probably going to be pretty fast. And then we just started talking. Like, we just sat there and we talked just in my studio for like 30 minutes, just him and I. And we just sat there and we talked about music and school and being in bands and life. It was really weird. It was really, really, really cool. And it was so chill. It was so awesome. He was so humble. I remember specifically he said something along the lines of like, it's really cool that I get to do G3 because Joe Satriani comes out there and he plays incredible music, and then Phil Collin comes out there and he plays incredible music. And I just get up there and I just play a bunch of notes and I'm just like, wow. John Petrucci is just like the most humble person on this planet, which is funny because I feel like we actually talked about this a little too. Oh my God, Adriana, look, Adriana, look. If you're still here, you remember what that is, right? This was a nest where a bird lived for a very, very long time. I didn't know we have this here forever. We have this here forever. Yeah, that's the nest of the bird. There was a bird that was just there forever. He didn't move. So we would walk right by it. It was very cute, very adorable. Anyway, one of the things that we talked about is just like how like it's so sad seeing such elitist musicians, you know, and unfortunately prog music is riddled with elitism. And how, like, we didn't talk about this, but I thought it was just so fucking cool that, like, I know a lot of Dream Theater fans that are the most elitist musicians I know. Yeah, he wanted to see John Petrucci. Oh, and John Petrucci was the most humble guitarist I'd ever met in my life. It was really awesome. Really, really, really cool. Anyway, so we talked about that stuff, and then eventually we were just like, all right, let's bang this out. And we filmed this in 30 minutes. He was like 1 to 2 hours early. To like, he had a schedule. Like I had to like follow the schedule where it was just like, at this time John Petrucci arrives by Uber. At this time you guys film. At this time he leaves. We got filming done in like 30 minutes. It was like super fast, and so we were an hour ahead. So I'll show the video. It's such an important video. You know what I mean? I got to talk about it. But here we go. You have Ernie.
Hey, Ernie Ball. I had a quick question. I'm doing the Super Mario Brothers theme, but I'd love to collaborate with somebody. And I was wondering if you guys knew anybody who would want to... Hold on, I gotta get the door.
Jesus.
It's a me.
So that, of course, was a reference to the John Petrucci psycho exercises, which he is aware of. He is very aware of John Petrucci psycho exercises, if you guys ever wanted to know that. John Petrucci psycho exercises was a viral video hit of the stuff from Rock Discipline where they overdubbed his voice with this really, really deep God voice. Where he's just pretty much just like, yeah, so just essentially, you suck at guitar, and yeah, my arm just snapped, and I'm going to kill you. Just like, you should definitely, it's some of the funniest shit ever. Definitely watch John Petrucci Psycho Exercises. So that's what that was a reference to. I had edited that up by the time, so I went to G3. Yeah, I practice 63 hours a day by opening up a time warp. My good buddy Trey Xavier from Gear Gods did a video where he dressed up as John Petrucci, talked like that, and then interviewed the real John Petrucci. So I highly recommend you check that one out too. I have my ticket for the G3 show that I saw him at, and I actually got to go backstage and show him up to that point in the video, and he really enjoyed it, and he laughed, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is fucking happening. I'm there backstage with him, and I guess the guy who designed one of his pedalboard systems lives in San Diego too, so he was there too, and you know, I got to meet him, and he was really interesting. It was an incredible experience. Adriana was there with me too, so it was crazy. Anyway, here it is. I didn't do any editing to his guitar. He just sent me this track, and I was like, wow, that's perfect. I don't know what I expected, but it's perfect. Literally just dropped it on the track, and it was great. He was really tickled by that little coin sound that I stole from Casper. Ugh. How? Yeah. Oh, this part? God, so cool. Yeah, see his guitar 89. And then he did, so you can tell, like, we had like a fucking chemistry here. Like, we had just been chilling for like 30 minutes, just talking and laughing. So like, we were so comfortable with each other that he was like stabbing me with guitars, and you know, it was just so much fun. And it was so cool too, because like, a year later, or a year and a half later, Jack and I went to a Dream Theater show in our town, and he invited me backstage again. He actually invited me to stage side to like see him when you know, he would come off stage. So they were doing like their fucking what do you call it? The some of the first songs off of God, it's so just being in the memory of it is so like invigorating. Scenes from a memory, and he would just come off in the middle of the first song and just be like, "Hey, what's up?" I remember Jack was just like, "Oh, hi, John Petrucci." Like, hello, like yelling because we're also in a show and yelling because holy fuck, it's John Petrucci. This is the way you're meeting him, And I'm just like, "Yeah, what up, Dad?" Like, yeah, Jack, you can come down and talk about this if you want. Like, it was wild, man. It was absolutely wild. But yeah, no, it was. I remember he hooked me up with tickets to it. He was just like, hey, you and Adriana can come to the show, and Adriana actually wasn't going to be in town, and I was like, hey, it'd be really cool if I could invite my roommate Jack to come see it because he's a huge fan. So he was like, yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Adriana was in Georgia at the time that this show was going on. Hello, Mr. John Petrucci, sir.
Let's open up. No, I'm just kidding.
I haven't PB'd.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's my roommate Jack.
Oh my god, yeah, this is the first time you shared about the concert thing, right?
I think I probably alluded to it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because, I don't think I ever told anybody about this because I didn't know, it's really spicy. You know what I mean? I was like, this is so crazy.
Yeah. You can
But
scoot up if you
yeah, dude. So freaking, I don't even know where to begin. But that whole night was so crazy because you were talking to John the whole time, literally just what up?
text it. Yeah, I was texting
Yeah,
John.
what up, dude? And John checked in with you. He's like, are you are you in? Are you okay? Do you need any help? And I was like, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't. God. Yeah, it wasn't like one of those just like your people will talk to my people. It was literally John Petrucci was texting me stage side in the middle of songs, just being like, "Hey, everything okay? You do what? Do you need a drink? Do you need
Yeah, and literally dude, freaking I'm sorry if I'm telling the story for you.
No,
but,
please.
It's literally just freaking we were at the show and he in between songs because it's Dream Theater, so there's 20-minute drum solos.
Yeah.
And stuff. There was a break where I think they were doing other stuff that wasn't guitar stuff, and you get a text and it's John and he's like, "Are you enjoying the show so far?" In the middle of the show, in the middle of a concert, he gets a text from the fucking guitar player saying. And then we were talking about this, we were literally just wonder what his guitar tone is, because his guitar sounded fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's John Petrucci, right? So freaking his guitar tone sounded awesome. And and we were debating. I was like, I think it's the Mesa, because he has a signature amplifier head from Mesa. And then you were just like, I think it's the Axe Effects, actually. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I was like, and then you were literally just like, hey, John. What are you doing for your guitar sound?
Yeah. And then he responded.
He responded after it was a song played, and then after that song he responded and he was like, well, it's a combination of the Axe Effects and the Mesa. And you were just showed me your phone. You were just like, well, actually, John said it's a combination.
It was wild. I definitely entered kind of a mode of just I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. You know what I mean? It's just I'm gone. I'm just and Jack's dying. He's just how are you living right now? And I'm just I'm not on this dimension right now. I'm just texting John Petrucci right now.
Yeah. And and then he asked if we wanted to come hang out on the side of the stage. So, we were just yeah, nah, dude, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we went to the side of the stage, and then that's when I met John Petrucci. I mean, it was literally he was switching guitars. He had 10 seconds to spare, and I'm just like, hey, man. He's just like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, I'm Jack. Please go.
He shook your hand.
And he shook my hand. He asked me if I'm enjoying the show. I'm like, do you have time to talk to me right now? I'm just,
I remember they had the cab back there mic'd, and it was facing away, but and you just not crawled, but squatted in front of it and just embraced the power of the cab.
Yeah. Yeah, because we wanted to go back to the audience because yeah, as wonderful as that was, it was literally just like getting punched in the dick with guitar tone. Like
Yeah.
there was like nothing else. There's no drums or anything. We were like, okay, this
Yeah.
is we want to hear the full experience. So
And plus, it's like one of my favorite albums of all time. Probably like top 3 albums to ever exist ever. They're playing the entire thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, like we're gonna run back, but dude, thank you so much.
But the last thing I did before we left, I was like, wait, one sec, Jules, and I just walked right to the cab and I just like did the like, what's the thing where the guy sits in front of the speakers and he gets like blown back by the wind or whatever.
You were pretty much Marty from like Back to the Future, where he like cranks the thing. It's like
Exactly. I was like I was like deafeningly loud, just right in front of like this wall of amps that like no one should be exposed to at that volume. But I'm like, just one sec, just like
the sun experience.
just like I'm good now.
Yeah.
So
And then we saw the whole show. It was amazing. And then do you want to talk about what happened after? Go for it.
Yeah. So freaking. Oh my god. So freaking. So we got backstage passes, and I'm totally gonna flex right now. Like, so we got backstage passes, but a lot of other people got backstage passes too. So we were part of this group or whatever. But I'm trying to remember because this is where it becomes a blur to me.
The whole thing was a blur to me. That's honestly why I'm telling. Having you tell it.
So then so basically we were like more special than like the regular backstage people, like because he was like, they were just like, we're gonna talk to all the other backstage people, like we're gonna shake their hands and sign autographs and stuff, and if you guys could just wait. And we're like, dude, we got time.
We're hanging out.
Like we're chilling, dude. Trust me. After that, so they did that, and of course gave time to the fans because they're freaking Dream Theater and they're all wonderful. So we were just like waiting and stuff, and then eventually I think he texted you and he's like, hey, you guys still here? We're like, yeah. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna get McDonald's actually, dude.
Yeah,
So,
we'll catch you next time.
Yeah. So yeah, dude, we went backstage and we had it must have been like an hour at least an hour and a half, just like conversation, man. Like we went backstage in the dressing room and like freaking it started off with John Petrucci and his guitar tech.
Yep.
And freaking dude, so we started talking and I started loosening up and stuff, and we were just talking like you were saying before, like freaking John is just like, he's such a dude, like he's just like such, I mean, he's a freaking god, like I don't want to downplay that, but like as a person he's so chill. And we were just talking about gear and stuff, like he was talking about his favorite kinds of guitars, he was asking me like what I use. He's just like above all things, he's a fan of guitar, you know? And we were talking, and I was showing him my videos, like just with my phone and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I kind of do what Jules does too, And so freaking, that was wonderful. And then someone knocks at the door, and it opens up the door. Who is it? Oh, Jordan Rudess, the keyboard player.
Hello.
To Dream Theater. And I just like fucking shit myself, dude.
Yeah.
He was like right there, dude. And I was just like, yo, like, hello, okay.
Yeah.
And so basically it turned into this like party, dude. Like it was like freaking the whole, like freaking Jordan Rudess, John Petrucci, John's guitar tech, myself and Jules were in this dressing room just shooting this shit.
It's like better than a party because it's like 5 dudes and we're all like, just hanging out.
Yeah.
No, Portnoy wasn't with them. That was this was last.
Yeah, this was
fall?
Mike Mangini.
Yeah. I think Mike walked down the hall. I think we just missed him.
Yeah.
But like, dude, we were like, okay.
Yeah. I think they like somebody like came in. They're just like, they like made sure like we weren't like harassing them or whatever.
Yeah. They were just like, hey, do you want us to get these guys out of here?
And we're just like, dude, we'll leave.
Yeah, we're like, please take us away.
Yeah, we're like, we are definitely harassing them. Like, yeah, but no, freaking, so dude, we like, it ended up like turning into like Jules was talking to John and you guys were catching up on stuff, and like the way you two interact with each other is like, I can't even like, it's truly like some like dad son shit. Like John truly like, I don't know, he sees something in Jules, man. Like they're like he fucking loves Jules.
Fatherdom and sundom.
Yeah, dude. And so basically I was talking to Jordan Rudess, and me and Jordan were talking, and freaking Jordan was asking me about streaming on Twitch.
Yeah.
And freaking like dude, so he was like asking me, like I was telling him about Streamlabs, I was telling him about Twitch, and he was like, that sounds so cool, and like I was like, yeah, man, I'll freaking, and basically like, yeah, it's I don't want to give away too much, but me and Jordan, like, I mean, I've talked to Jordan like multiple times, like we email each other and shit, and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a lot that I just revealed about the last like couple of months, but
Yeah.
that was pretty much the moment where I was like, yeah, I think moving to San Diego is a good idea.
That's probably okay. Yeah, pretty good idea.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, it's just like, I mean, I've been in a flatline since this video about this whole thing, and it's just like I saw like Becky was asking like was Jules just squealing, and Adriana was just like, no, Jules kept his cool. I feel like I'm pretty good about keeping my cool even in like the craziest of experiences.
Yeah.
I've definitely been fangirling, but I just fucking I respect him, and I know that like of all people, John Petrucci probably gets like harassed by people who just like look at him like divinity, which I mean to like he is a deity to like guitarists because he's done so much for the craft that it's hard not to, but like he's just a fan of guitar as well, and I mean just like you said, like I think it's important to like remember that, and I do, I'm just, and so like what was nice is like I had a lot to talk to him about, just like you had a lot to talk to Jordan about.
Yeah.
And that's where it just came down to. It was just like,
It was funny because like those guys are from Brooklyn and stuff, so we started being like, hey, yeah, get the guitar going, get the cabs, get a bagel,
yeah,
You call these bagels? Like dude, I don't know. It was such a vibe. It was so just like, it really just felt like I'm just like, oh, dude, like these guys are just like freaking. I mean, they're gods at their craft, but they're artists, and they're just like they really like love music to a point where I feel like they just have like, it was such a mutual respect and stuff, and it was really like I mean, talking to Jordan, it was like he respected me so much because he was like asking me all these questions, and like he's like, that's so cool how you can like make a career with music in this like new way and stuff. And he was asking me all these questions because he's like, yeah, like whenever Dream Theater is not touring, I want to be more active on social media and stuff. And I was like, well, hey man, like, dude, Twitch, bro, like Twitch is where it's at, and keep in mind, this is before lockdown and stuff. Yeah. So it's like it was like,
For reference, this was November of last year. It was when this hang happened.
Yeah. Dude,
so
it's like, God, that was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to John since then. I just figured like, so he was touring to Europe, but we had talked about maybe when he got back to California, we would catch up again, which would be cool because I'd love to work with him on anything ever at any point. But yeah. No,
man.
Hopefully, maybe. I mean, he's probably locked down now, so I should hit him up again.
Yeah, dude, what up?
But it's still like, even though we've had all these calls, it's still John Petrucci. Yeah, he's working on an album, I think, with Mike Portnoy.
I saw that for sure.
That was cool. Yeah, and then the VR. Yeah, so bringing it back to this day, we'd finished filming so early that he was like, I guess I'll just call my Uber. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. Like, I don't want to keep you. So I showed him the house. I showed him the views and everything. And he was about to leave. Text him now.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. Call him.
It's like 10:30. I remember I was just like, on a whim, I was like, have you ever played VR, John Petrucci? And he was just like, VR? And I'm like, yeah, we got a VR thing. And he was like, hold my Uber. Like, I was like, okay. So I texted my contact at Ernie Ball, and I said, John wants to hang out for a little while longer, so I guess hold the Uber until the time that we need. And he was like, okay.
Make him wait.
Yeah. So yeah.
Attendees.
And that's when we filmed the two John Petrucci doing VR videos that are on Jules Conway right now.
Hell yeah, man.
And then John calls the shots.
That was my story, so that was freaking thanks for letting me tell that. That
Crazy.
was like freaking
my Uber.
Yeah, man. That was sick. So, all right, chat. Bye.
Bye, Jack.
See you later.
Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people saw them because they definitely got kind of obscured by other videos, but yeah. So that was this day, man. This whole John Petrucci thing was a huge thing, you know. So that's why we've been talking about it for the past like half an hour. But again,
Hey, it's John. I'm sitting here with Jules in his beautiful studio, hanging out. I've been playing this Majesty Monarchy Majestic Purple.
Vanna White it for you.
That's right. What do you think of that guitar?
It's amazing.
Cool.
Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of like smooth necks. I'm not really
Yes.
a huge fan of like very hard ones. And this, like, I almost feel like
I was having such a hard time talking because I knew he was putting me on the spot. He was definitely putting me on the spot, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you can't see. Sorry, I've had this screen up for so long that I forgot that I don't even look at Streamlabs anymore. I don't even look at the stream. I don't even look at the chat. I just look at myself. It's just all the three screens are just a picture of me at this point. Okay,
Here.
so we're hanging out. Hey, John is laughing. We were all having such a great time, you know. Nice hair, thank you. Appreciate it.
Been playing this
Yeah, John Petrucci becomes a Jedi. That's right.
Majesty Monarchy Majestic Purple.
Vanna White it for you.
That's right. What do you think of that guitar?
It's amazing.
Cool.
Yeah, like I'm a huge fan of like smooth necks. I'm not really
Yes.
a huge fan of like very hard ones. And this, like, I almost feel like
So I was really on the spot. Like the way that this video came out was John turned to Adriano and was just like, do me a favor, Adriano, just start filming. That was it. And I was just like, oh fuck, like what's about to happen? And he just started talking. He started doing this. And what I later realized, you'll see.
compared to what I usually play, like
Yeah.
I feel like if I slide, I'm gonna like fall off and like trip down the stairs.
Right, exactly, yeah.
It's so smooth and like I don't know.
That
Feel-
guitar is the whole design is it's supposed to just get out of your way
Yeah.
and make it really easy for you to be able to play. Well, since you like it so much, I have a special treat for you. It's yours. You get it.
So at this point, it was so hard to be able to convey the emotions that are going through my head right now. And a lot of people were just like, wow, you didn't, like some people were like, wow, you gave you a guitar and you're just like, oh, whatever. Like, but at this point, I'd had the guitar for a week. I kind of figured something was up. So by the time he started, like I could see in the twinkle of his eye that he was about to give me this guitar. And then I started freaking out and I started realizing like, oh my God, if he gives me the guitar, how do I react? I'm on the spot. What do I do? Oh my God. And then like he said it. And then I'm like, not responding. I was just like, fuck.
You get to keep it.
He's just like, you get to keep it. I just love that. He's just like, it's yours. You get to keep it. Like, I love that.
Special treat for you. It's yours. You get to keep it.
You get to keep it.
As if
And again, like it's so important to know that again, we'd been chilling for like 30 minutes before this, and Jules passed away. It was so important to know that we'd been hanging out for a long time up to this moment. So we had like a chemistry. We were hanging out and talking. So like I feel like the way that this video is almost like presented is that like this all happened within the 3 minutes that he walked through my door, when that's not really what happened. But
playing the Mario theme with you wasn't enough. Jesus, thank you so much. I really
people say that like, my favorite comments are when they say that sentence was me referring to him as Jesus.
appreciate it. As if playing the Mario theme with you wasn't enough. Jesus, thank you so much.
As if playing the Mario theme wasn't enough. Jesus, thank you, Jesus.
Appreciate it.
And this is kind of cheesy when guitar players give you their pick, but it does have a Majesty logo on it, and it kind of goes with it.
How thick is that pick? Because I don't know if I can.
And then like we're joking around, and some people were like, "Wow, what a dick! This guy is such a dick. He's like not accepting the pick."
2 millimeter. It's a little thick.
Perfect.
But try it out. See if you like it.
Oh man,
All right,
I think
cool.
the one that I usually use.
I wanted to hug
Thank you so
him,
much,
but that
John.
seemed
I
like
really
too
appreciate
much.
it. Guys, thank you
I
so
wanted
much for
to-
watching.
I wanted to just give him a big dad
this is all
hug.
Thanks to Ernie Ball. Thank you,
Yes.
John. Man, this is the dream come true.
Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Ernie Ball, Music Man.
Thank you, Mario.
Thank you, Mario. So fucking wholesome.
Am I use this on G3? No.
Do it.
Do it. Use it. Use it on G3. What's up, gamers? So yeah, that's the John Petrucci. Yeah, he does say it like you. It's canon. Yeah. Thank you, Mario. That's the thank you, Mario. Do it. Yeah. That's the John Petrucci arc. and it's still continuing. Hopefully I'll do something with them again. That'd be cool. All right. Q&A 2. These questions are more about YouTube, how I go about YouTube, my channel and stuff like that. Not really so much specifically my covers. First, the frequently asked questions. Boy Flop. We got to talk about Boy Flop. Yeah, so at this point, Boy Flop was a podcast that I had done with Jonathan Young, Rashadi B, and then it was going to be Travis Carr. We had planned that Travis would be the 4th member of Boy Flop since we were moving, but we all got busy. And we kind of... I don't know. It kind of fell apart because I feel like also we didn't really have a structure. My whole thing with Boy Flop was I really wanted to be yeah, let's just talk about whatever. And then it always just kind of happened to be about we were complaining about YouTube, and we were also busy. We were also all working on our own stuff. So that's what happened with Boy Flop. But yeah, so we talked about YouTube, we talked about gaming, and talked about a lot of stuff. These videos are very long, but pretty much answer any question that you could possibly ever want to know about me. So the next medley was one that was heavily inspired by Ferd K's medley, but I'd never done this game before because I honestly I hadn't played it, but then over that Christmas that I was in Georgia, I got I got the game and I played through it so that I could do it because I loved Ferd K's medley of this so much and I wanted to do my own. So Shadow of the Colossus medley, here we go. Such an amazing game. I love this game so much. So this was a fun video to do as well because we did this on the Cyclorama at Villainous Media. And I found this cool effect that made these weird trails coming off my guitar and some of these edges and stuff. I'm trying to see if I can find a good example of it. No one's ever really noticed it, but let's see if you can kind of notice it here. Not really. Trying to see. But this kind of glowing stuff are happening as streaks. Yeah. Cole, you could probably see it. You're better at the visual aspect of this stuff. I can't remember the effect that I used, but it was a stock Adobe thing. And I just cranked it. And what it did was it created these streaks that looked like the light streaks that that show you in the game where you have to go next. Like when he holds the sword in the air. The light streaks point toward the god rays, the kind of god rays, but they're like the sword rays that point towards where the next Colossus is, and I really liked that aesthetic, so I tried to replicate it here. Yeah, okay, you could kind of see it right there when the guitar goes by me. Right there. You can see almost like this fake god ray. But yeah. Subtle, but it was an effect that I really liked. Anyways, I remember this was a really tough medley because a lot of the rhythms were tough to remember. There's a lot of really thick melodies here that are tough to remember that I was having trouble with. Anyway, yeah, Revive Power, of course. But yeah, pretty fun. I actually remember I arranged this whole medley in Georgia, like on a laptop, and then when I came home, I had it all arranged, so I laid it down. I ended with counterattack. Yeah, I love this song. I think this is my favorite song from the game. Oh my god, I love that. Anyway, we gotta keep moving. There's a lot of videos here. Nam vlog. Titties. Blah blah. So Nam vlog. There's Jack. There's Jack. Yeah, this is fun. But yeah, so we. There's Jack's dad. We're all hanging out. Nam's fun because hey, there's Austin Dickey. We're taking pictures. Yeah, Nam is really fun because like it's just a bunch of musicians. There's Stevie T. Where else? Oh, I'm flipping out because I think yeah. So this is Sterling, and then that's John Myung from Dream Theater. I was just like, hey, I just did a good video with the guitarist from Dream Theater. I don't know if you know him. I mean, you do know him because you're in the band with him. Yeah, this is fun. So we did this cool thing, and they wanted to do like a thing for my channel where I show off the new Majesties and stuff. I feel like it was kind of like, I mean, obviously this video did not do nearly as well as some of my other videos, but it was fun, and I like that there's now a new place where I can do videos like this.
Beautiful roasted neck with.
You know, like obviously works a lot better on Jules Con right now. Look, there's Rich. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's this. Here's the dog montage. Ready? It's right on the breakdown. Adriana filmed a bunch of dogs, and so I had a dog montage in the middle of this. All those good boys. Yeah, have to have the dog montage. I know, I should have played mine now. Should have played Megalomania. Meeting people. Adriana, cute with the ukulele. God, maybe I'll grow up someday. But this was fun. Oh, dude, look at that Schecter. The Schecter's really nice. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna nerd out about this shit. Okay, Q&A. Okay, all right. Guitar questions. Questions about
I've
been answering questions for 2 hours. Give me a break.
All right. We can do this. How do I make my tone? And if I'm going to tell you guys how to make tone, tone is in the hands, my friend.
Oh my God, dislikes. All right, so next video. So this is my favorite song from Undertale of all time. This is Reunited. This is a song that I really wanted to do in the medley, but it didn't make any fucking sense. And eventually, I didn't know if it would do that well because it's not a song that people really talk about. But Reunited is, I think, the best song in the game. Maybe second only to the shop theme. I don't know. But here we go. We were coming to the end of year 4. Year 4 was so vastly different from everything I'd done before. And I remember it being very tiring. And it was a huge undertaking emotionally because I was going back to a weekly schedule again. And I was finally coming to an end. Yes, I walked Chatia down the aisle to this song, to this cover. And then the Glock, not the gun, the instrument. Dude. that snare drum that reverbs for like a year after you close the video. It just keeps reverbing after you pause. You're like, what is that sound? Why is it still reverbing? I like to imagine that like the drummer is playing this in a studio, and then there's a button where there's just a snare in a fucking cavern that's recorded just separately from the rest of the kit. That's so silly. On par with the Saint Anger snare. God, needs more. I know. Well, it's a ballad. It needs to be reverby. Yeah, the song's really good. I knew that I needed to do it, you know. So I'm glad I did when I did. I'm glad I did it the way I wanted to. Yeah, some say that snare's still going to this day. I almost didn't add electric guitar, but I think it really fit. I just wanted to, like, as with all the FamilyJules covers, I definitely, like, I loved the idea of progression, you know, and kind of starting small and creating a context so that when it all hit, it felt bigger than it would have if I just started big, you know? I think it's important in all forms of music, especially intense music, like especially big sounding music, you need a context. So... but it definitely felt like I knew what the last cover was going to be. The last single song cover for year 4 was going to be before I even started it. I knew what it was. But the more the year went on, I was just like, I want to do this one. Yeah. Chatia says this was so perfect because Jared and I were finally not separated anymore because they used to live in separate countries. And to have Jules walk me down to one of his covers was so special to us. It's so it's a very similar experience as the John Petrucci thing when I hear Jared and Erica talk about how my covers have affected their relationship, because for me it's just like I only have the capacity that I do. So it's almost just like at a certain point I'm just like I'm so overwhelmed that, you know, my covers could do that even for one person. In the beginning, I was a fucking boy in his fucking parents' upstairs, you know, slanty roofed poster ridden bedroom making video game songs on my guitar. That I could even have that much of an effect on one person, let alone 2 people, is overwhelming. So yeah. Look at that boy. And then you could tell Corey filmed this because then he stood up at the end. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I invited them both to MAG. I said, you can come to my house, MagFest, if you would like. So what was the last cover, you might ask? The last single song cover. Everyone always asks me what song has always eluded you. I mean, that's one of the most common questions I've gotten throughout all the years is like, what's a song that you couldn't cover no matter how hard you tried? Like, what's one that just bested you? And there was one. There was one that I tried in 2010 that I could not do. 1, because it was too hard. 2, because it was too difficult to arrange. And 3, because it was too fucking long. Tristram Village from Diablo. I knew that this had to be it. This had to be the year that I finally did this song. And that after everything I'd learned, I have to be able to do it. So I remember after Reunited was done, after everything was good, Adriana was away, she was somewhere, and I remember I spent 3 days recording this and putting myself in a really fucked up mental state. Like almost on purpose, because I wanted to capture some amount of pure fucking darkness in exactly the same way that I captured pure fucking light for Inside the Castle Walls at the end of year 3. And I think it fucking made for some weird shit. I mean, so here it is. Tristram Village from Diablo, finally. And I did the whole fucking song. You went full on emo. I went full on fucking, I don't know, emo's the wrong word. I went full on fucking Disturbed. Yes, the Opeth of video game songs. Almost 8 minutes? Yeah, 8 minutes long. This was also filmed entirely by myself as well. So, Corey didn't do any filming for this. It was just all tripod shots. Barely any of my face. I didn't want to show my face at all. I wanted to kind of like depersonalize this one. I've put like my personality a lot into a lot of my videos. This is one that I specifically was like, this isn't about me. This is about whatever the fuck this song is. That is not the proper way to play cello. I'm doing my best. I mean, as some people have said in the chat, you can tell when it's a song I like, and I know that comes through for some people at least. Some people are just like, wow, cool video game song. But this is one that if you could have any kind of empathy towards the music that I'm playing, I wanted you to feel the darkness in this one. Yeah, so this was all shot with the 85mm lens. All of it. So that's why you have such an insane depth of field. Depth of field being like the background is blurry. Like literally on the acoustic guitar, you can see like how small of a range can be focused on. See how like my both hands are out of focus, but like, or the oh yeah, the beer bottle. I'm 21 by this point, so I can have a beer. It's fine. But this was hard, man. Even with all this preparation, it was still one of the hardest covers I've ever done. Just because of how long it is, how many different parts there are. This part was particularly hard. Because the thing with acoustic guitar, as I've talked about before, is that like every little imperfection stands out. So when you record acoustic guitars, especially steel string, it's got to be fucking perfect. But yeah, so many amazing covers. So many amazing covers of this song, but they're all shortened. I wanted to make sure that I did every fucking part of this song. Yeah, look, I would not have been able to get the same sound with this classical guitar. Ah, this part. And this part I added, I wanted it to sound like it's just a fucking like, you're just like woozy in the middle of just a cult, like some satanic fucking devil cult, like dancing with fire all around you. And I just wanted you to I just wanted to put you in a fucked up place with this. And for some people, you know, they're gonna be like, wow, great video game music. But for the people that opened themselves up, I wanted, oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt. Oh, it fucking hurt. It's not the way. Did you feel satisfied? No. I put myself in a fucked up place to make this. I didn't start feeling satisfied about this cover for a long time after I made it. I couldn't listen to it for a while. But, yeah. For all the same reasons that Inside the Castle Walls at the end of year 3 was a very, like, me trying to really, like, I was in a dark place and I was trying to capture happiness. I was telling you guys about how I was kind of in a really fucked up place. I was in a beautiful place at this point. I was the happiest I'd been in a long time, and I was like, fuck it. Let's just fuck that shit up, you know? But yeah, anyway. Right back to the beginning. It's a very long cover. Highly recommend you watch it. So then after all that, so okay. Super Mario Super Medley. This is the biggest fucking video I've done. I would say this is bigger than any other video that I've ever done by far. Pokery17, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. Yes. The Super Mario Super Medley was a medley that I begun a month prior, 2 months prior? I think 2 months prior. So around the time that the year switched over, around the time that I got back from this trip where I had arranged, the fake out countdown. It was funny. Shadow of the Colossus, all this stuff was pretty much getting done. And I was about a month to 2 months ahead of schedule. These Q&A videos were really the only thing I was working on. I was able to essentially completely devote my time to this medley. This was a medley that I wanted to have 50 artists on. I wanted to have 50 video game artists total, and I wanted to make the biggest collaboration of all time. The biggest musical collaboration on YouTube with individual artists, not one of the, you could technically call like a symphony orchestra with a bunch of people like the record, but I'm pretty sure that this was the record for the most people in one video that was like this. I know it is 70, but it started as the plan was 50. I'm aware of how many people were in it. Before you cover them, my favorite year. Thanks. Yeah, it was fun. This was the end of year 4. Was the Super Mario Super Medley. I made a huge list of a bunch of different artists I wanted to work with. The biggest shred collab, yeah, actually. And yeah, I'll just let you watch it.
The Super Mario Bros. Series is the most famous and iconic video game series of
I really liked videos that were informative. Adam Neely's videos, 8-Bit Music Theory's videos. So that was kind of what bled into, oh shit, is that a 2B titty mouse pad, Jules? You naughty dog. Yeah.
all time.
Bonk, go to
And
horny
I wanna share
jail.
the history of Mario with you guys today through its music.
Corey actually helped me a lot with this. These two screens are actually showing, I think my background, but we later comped in these screens.
Music.
So these are not actually playing. They were actually we used After Effects to put them in post.
Music. But I'm gonna need a little help from some friends.
Corey made this in 5 minutes. He's a fucking god. Incredible. He made that so fucking fast that I lost my mind. And yeah, it was just
Help from some friends.
all I filmed was up to that point, and then he did that. Fluffy, thank you so much for the 3 months. Really appreciate it. Maybe not 5 minutes, but it was really fast. I was like, holy fuck, how did you do that so quick? But yeah. It ended up being 70 musicians, starting with Johnny Atma. So I did all of this editing, man. Corey helped me make some of these frames. So he actually created a lot of these frames for me, but then I used them to kind of edit in videos and switch between stuff. This took a very, very, very long time to edit. Very long time to edit. Ace Waters, who is now known as Amy Waters, the way that I decided who played what was I had a Google form for everybody that I was interested in having on this medley. But as you can see, everyone only plays for about 5 seconds. It's not very long. It's only a few bars. And that's actually what opened the opportunity for me to be able to have this many artists, is that I only needed to ask everybody, just send me the melody. I'm doing everything else. You don't need to do all the rhythm guitars and the bass. I've got it, unless you want to. So that's what I did. I was just like, here's your backing track. If you'd like to record over it, you can. I will use anything that you give me. Hollyriku is so good. I actually met Hollyriku through this because the original pianist I had slated for this part couldn't do it. So Carlos suggested him. I don't know who the fuck this is. This is one of those small indie channels. I think, I don't know. I think his name is John or something. But yeah. Yeah, Mimi, big boy. Hellblood, thanks for the 37 months. Did he not fucking kill that? I remember he was actually telling me, he was just thanks for having me on this. I really wanted a reason to play piano again. I'm like, Fuck you, Jack. Like, come on, yeah. Like, thank you for fucking being in my fucking video. But him and I had just done the Dick on Christmas video on his channel. And honestly, yeah, John Cinema, that sounds right to me. But Jack's Films and I had known each other for a while. He actually featured, I talked about this on one of the earlier ones, but I assume not everybody was here for it. Jack's Films featured my Metal Gear Solid medley from back in 2010. That year, after it came out in one of the very first Your Grammar Sucks videos, like one of the first 10. So Jack's Films knew about me for a very, very, very long time. But yeah, Jack's Films is cool. Now, this is a very important thing. So, where did the idea from this medley come from? In the beginning, I had started a Facebook group with a bunch of other video game musicians. Some of my closest friends who had been doing it. So that was Toxic Eternity, Leonard Alsing, the Del Rey, Jam 29995, Ferd K was in it as well. 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Ruby. Really appreciate that. In the beginning, there was video games. We had a thing. It was a Facebook group, and we had really wanted to start a channel that was going to be a collaborative channel. That was going to be like a video game supergroup channel. That fell through because it was too complicated. The way we were going to announce it back in 2011 was a Mario Through the Ages medley. In 2011, we had planned a Mario Through the Ages medley featuring every person playing a song from each game. And we had arranged it. A bunch of people had recorded for it. And it just kept falling apart because, unfortunately, the more people that you have involved with the actual production of it, usually with a project like this, and this is what I've learned, is there always has to be one person who does fucking everything. There has to be. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. It can't. It almost cannot happen. Or like it can happen, but there is going to be a fuck ton of shit that goes wrong. So I knew that if I was going to do it, I had to be that person. There's got to be a captain on the ship. Everybody can't be the captain. So I just decided, hey, it's been 7 years. Can I just take over this project and do my own thing with it? And they were like, yeah. They're like, yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to get done. So I was like, all right. So this is what I did with it. And I took the reins and I invited everybody onto it. I think the Del Rey was the only person who didn't do it because he was too busy, being a doctor. But DRPez 12, this is why I stopped it here. This was his song that he did for this, that he did for the original medley. He did this recording for me, like, he might have actually given me the recording that he did in 2011. And this is what that is. That was for the original Mario medley back in 2011. I don't know if it's the same video, but yeah. I'm pretty sure it's that old, yeah. Just to give you some perspective, just wild shit. Oh, Ubaldo. I just went to his wedding. Well, actually, like 2 years ago. He just had a kid. Ubaldo's great. You should check him out. Very good prog rock. I actually fucked up this part too for a while. Because like he did this like rest. I had everything notched over so it sounded weird. And then I realized right before sending it out to people, I'm like, oh fuck, I fucked that up. And I bumped it over and it was fine. But prog is hard. Good old foreskin panda. Anyway, a lot of really cool artists in this. We had Daniel Tidwell, one of my original inspirations to start. Benjamin Barrows. He came in really late. because I think the original artist I had for this couldn't make it either. And then your boy E-Rock. And Ferd K. There's the red shirt! I left the red shirt alone in this video. Sekani, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I left the red shirt alone. Yeah, there's the red shirt. It's real, I promise. I should have made it blue. Yeah, how pissed would he have been? I just made the shirt blue because he's wearing red because of Mario, I assume. If I just make the shirt blue again. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Dan was the first person to send me anything, and this is what he sent me. This is the point at which I realized this medley is gonna be fucking sick. Imagine sending out 70 different Google Forms. I sent them a backing track and all of this stuff, and I was just like, hey, send it to me whenever. He sent me this a day after, and I was like, what the fuck? This medley is gonna be fucking incredible. Thank you so much for the hype train, by the way, guys. Your boy Jack. Such a good song. Anyway, I could gush about this medley because there's so much good shit in it, but you guys should all just go watch the whole fucking thing. I guarantee you it'll be the fastest 20 minutes of your life. Okay, remember when I was like, when we were watching the Super Mario Land medley, and I said the best version of this song is not mine. It's the one that Stephen Morris did for my medley. Look at this garbage. That's fucking this just not garbage. It's so infuriatingly good. It's the look. Oh my god, Ryan! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the Jamily. Really appreciate that. God, it's so perfect. Anyways, I just like, there's so many artists, we can't go through all of them, but they're all fucking amazing, and you should watch this whole thing. I'll just play the ending. So the ending was fun because at the end, I'd realized I really wanted, oh my god, Lyle, and then Carlos doing New Donk City, and then I really wanted Maximum Hamburger's Mitch to do drums for it, but I wasn't sure how to incorporate it. But at the end, it made the most sense because I wanted the biggest arrangement ever. Oh, show Casper. Yeah, so Casper at this point had, around the time that I did the credits medley, he had actually retired from doing video game covers. But he came out of the retirement to, oh, I was just on him. He came out of retirement to do this medley for me, which is really nice of him. And he did a revamp of one of my absolute favorite covers of his. And that's one of my favorite guitar tones I've ever heard, ever. Like, I've hit up Brandon, I'm like, god damn, I just wish I could sound like Casper here. He sounds so fucking good. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, it was really, really nice of Casper. It's just so fucking perfect, I know. Hey, we just had Julia on for Apex of the World. So then Shady Cicada was doing all of the like lead guitars and fills and stuff for the final thing, along with Mitch playing drums, and then I featured a ton of different vocalists. Tara. Timbertaft and Homick I put on the same one because they sounded so good together. And I had a harmony with them and stuff. It was great. So there was this time that Caleb was visiting, and I remember I had Caleb, John, Adriana, all in the same place. So we went to the studio and we just filmed all of this within the span of like, I don't know, 15 minutes. So all these white shots and then JGB mills. Yeah, literally just we just like took all these boys and just like it was like, all right, Adriana, all right, John, all right, Caleb, all right, we're done. And then I think we did like this like ending thing where we're all just like going nuts. And then Austin Dickey. People are like, what the fuck? We just like did this crazy breakdown. And then me, I'm there. Being nuts. I just wanted to go like absolutely nuts. I would love to do something like this again. I would absolutely love to do this again. But it's got to be right. There was a magic here that I'd have to. There is some lightning. I would have to strike either twice the same place or figure out a whole new way to make it even bigger. Cause yeah. Anyway, so yeah, year 4 was over. Woohoo!
It's been a while since I made one of these. So, what is year 4? I'm sure some of you guys are wondering this, and it seems so obvious to me because, you know, this is my challenge, and sometimes I forget that this isn't something that everybody knows. You know, like what is he talking?
I had such a huge perspective. Who is year 4? How is year 4? I had such a perspective shift over this past year, living with John, living with Rich, working with so many other YouTubers and not being in my own bubble. And this is why I've always been like a really huge fan of communities and stuff, because I've seen so many YouTubers who like fall into just like this weird bubble of elitism where they feel like they have to be competitive with so many other people. And they end up being really negative people because they didn't have other people to kind of like be able to help them find their perspectives. And I think I was put in such an interesting perspective shift over the course of 2016 to 2018. One of the things I realized is just like, to me, it seems obvious that I'm like doing this year 2, year 3, year 4 thing. And like, you can tell right before year 2 starts when I do that video where I'm just like, hey guys, I haven't done a video in 3 months. I know it's been forever, but it's like, dude, like people are watching all sorts of different channels. And I was just like, I didn't realize that. And this was finally the moment that I was just like, well, maybe it's not the way I think it do. So this is
Talking about when he's talking about year 3, year 4 and stuff like that. And I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you. When I started on YouTube,
Jesus.
I knew that personally I had this problem where, and some of you guys might relate with this.
It was a drinking problem. What if it got like super serious and I was just like, I had a problem. It was heroin. Like, it's just like, no.
Problem. I can't get any work done unless I have a deadline. Nothing happens, especially creatively.
Dude, look,
It's
I have
so
a gray hair. I'm
difficult
getting
for me
old. I'm
to
becoming an old
put
man.
something out because
See
it
that? Look at
always
that
feels
shit
like
right
it's
there.
not done. It's not perfect. I haven't finished it, and the only thing that lets me put things out is have a deadline.
The only thing that helps me flesh anything out is amphetamines.
That's what it was. You know, I loved video game music, and I loved making, playing video game music on my guitar, and I needed a way to put that out, and I couldn't do it unless I had a structure to it, like something to tell me.
Jules is a boomer.
I need to put something out, even if it's not done, even if I hate it. And it was the best decision I had ever made. It was the best decision for me, for myself creatively.
I don't even remember filming
grown
this.
so much as a musician, so much more than I would have if I didn't do this, if I didn't do these years. So what's year 4? Year 4 is the 4th year that I've successfully done a video game cover, medley, whatever, once a week without missing a single week. And every year I want.
Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hey, maybe that's a sign from the heavens.
We're doing it, guys. We're getting through.
Adriana hated this. I went through this phase of really badly gradient font text.
Every single question, okay? We're already this far. I'm doing it.
These are the music questions, not otherwise categorized by my covers, my guitar, YouTube, anything. This is just more general.
What's the
questions,
most
music I
common
listen
question?
to.
All right, so first we got to talk about
My favorite band, so it was Avenged Sevenfold. Anyway, go watch these. These are fun. All right, talk about roommates. What's my most common roommate question? Oh, Jesus. I went to Cool Text. I went to that fucking Cool Text shit, like where it's like you get the animation of the fucking. So this next category is roommates. So a lot of you guys know, 2 years ago in 2015, I moved in with www.coolmath.com. Rashad EB and Jonathan Young. Eventually, a year later, Travis Cart moved in to help
You look
John
so
with some of
emo.
his videos. So
actually, things have changed in the past.
Travis,
past
are you
few
emo?
months.
No, I
Definitely
only
since,
asked because you were
made
all
a
black.
Q&A video
Is-
where actually everybody has moved out. We all just kind of like, this was all kind of
Yeah.
like a means to an end, you know? Like, we originally moved to San Diego because we wanted to move somewhere.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I mean, I already talked about that. Then life.
All right, cool. So, next is...
Man, see, like, you can see the Jules Conroy just bleeding through. Just fucking, it's bleeding through.
actually...
Yeah, you can see my sanity is just going, like, just decreasing over time
about
here.
my life, life questions, stuff that just pertain to not music stuff, not my, you know, just normal life stuff. I think is
You can see Jules Conroy bleeding. Yes.
gory. One of the frequently asked ones was, did studying music help? Yes, I'm very happy I studied music. I didn't.
Yeah, a lot of people keep asking, like, you know, like, oh, I'm thinking about going to music school. Like, did it help you? For me, I had a very specific situation because I had already started. You confirmed you had a girlfriend in this part? Probably. I don't know. I had already started my YouTube channel. It was already pretty successful by the time I started school. So I wasn't hoping to get any success out of going to school. What I wanted was knowledge. Who is she?
Go
I
to
don't know.
school for a diploma. I went for the, believe it or not, I have a girlfriend.
There it is.
What are my hopes for my career? But video game. Do I have a girlfriend? Yes, I do have a girlfriend. I know I make video game covers on YouTube, but believe it or not, I have a girlfriend. What are my hopes for...
That was it. I didn't say who it was. It's Jared. Yeah, John Petrucci is my girlfriend. All right, anyway. Year 4 ended, and I decided this was a huge decision. Fuck years. I'm just going to make weekly videos. And apparently also completely fucking rip off Periphery while covering a song that's literally just 1645 over and over and over again. Yeah. I had made a huge decision. I bought a titty mouse pad. But yeah. Anyway, this was fun. We were still doing Cyclorama stuff. Corey was still filming my videos. I had a lot of fun with the glitching stuff here. But yeah, this was pretty soon after. I didn't really take a break after this came out. Let's see, how long was this?
the Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, 1 month. 1 month later, I released Your Reality. And at this point, I had sent my Schecter out. You know how I was saying it was peeling? I sent the Schecter back to the factory, and I actually bought a new Schecter Damien, where with the bat inlays. This wasn't the original one. I bought a new one just because I made a huge decision. I'm back on the amphetamines. No. Playing, on the projector was pretty crazy, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I got the back guitar. I got a new one. I literally pulled it off the shelf. It wasn't even set up or anything. They were like, oh, we got it set up. I'm like, no, I need it for this cover of Doki Doki Literature Club. Please, I need it right now. But anyway, it's pretty much a really, really silly fucking cover where I shred way too much. But it was fun. Anyway, let's bang through these. Part 7, miscellaneous. This was the memes one. Take a drink every time a question is random XD.
And now it's time.
I waited until I was essentially drunk from sleep deprivation before I... oh my god, Elegy, thank you so much for the host. Really appreciate that. This was the point at which I... this didn't get that many views. People... like these videos are like 30 minutes long on a channel that was like about music. So, of course, everyone was like, I'm not watching a 30-minute video of this asshole talk. I want to see him play music!
For the long-awaited... miscellaneous questions.
Funny, wacky, random memes.
Almost went to get my fucking handle of Kraken rum.
You didn't need it.
I'm gonna need it for this.
Nope.
But
I remember specifically the state of mind I was in there, and I remember that I don't remember.
I could get demonetized
was pretty drunk.
or whatever. So let's avoid that. So we're doing this sober, okay? These are all the questions that didn't categorize as anything important. I mean, anything. I'm very, very tired, but we're okay. I saved this for last. The best.
What was the
for last.
first one?
These are all the questions that are just designed to pretty much make me want to shoot myself. But we're starting with an okay one. What hair gel do I use? Are you ready for this? Here it is.
How long was I filming? I think 8 hours? I said at the end, right? There's 7. It says 700 questions at the end, I think. Right? Ah, no, Patreon. Twitch Prime, Patreon. Yeah, 700 questions. I answered every single one. And then I solved a Rubik's Cube at the end. What else did I do?
How about to play music instead of answering stupid questions? That's actually a very good point. I could have spent this entire, I'm almost 5 hours in filming.
5 hours of filming. I did still have a girlfriend. She kept coming down and then kept asking if I was okay. Adriana was just like, Jules, you okay down there? Are you doing all right? Because I'm sitting here, I'm not streaming, I'm not talking to anybody, I'm literally sitting here answering questions to a camera for 5 hours. Yeah, Suko G asked me what hair gel I used.
How many?
By the way, everyone, I did, I was just memeing about it, but I did actually start a new Patreon for Jules Conroy. The reason I'm bringing it up is because I just had a great idea. So I kind of soft launched it. Wow, our internet is really fucking bad right now. Yeah, if you guys want to simp me, go ahead and go to patreon.com/Jules Conroy. So Family Jules is specifically for each cover video, but Jules Conroy is just once a month. Hello, I heard internet. My Patreon's going really slow. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. But yeah, patreon.com/Jules Conroy. Right now, I super soft launched it. I didn't put any goals or tiers in it. I got to figure out what to do for tiers. But I think what I might do is one of the goals might be I'll make a video that's the hair tutorial. I think no goals right now. I think we'll make a bunch of goal videos. I was originally gonna make things like really stupid. Where like try now. Yeah, it seemed to work. Then. I'm probably gonna make one goal. My first goal might be like still bad. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, the stream's up. That's what's important. I appreciate it. I'll probably make like maybe like $1,000. I'll make a hair tutorial, but like at like $500, I'll be like I'll order Taco Bell. Yeah, you can become me. But yeah. Yeah, Hypercole is being really nice, but what he really means by basically support the Jules Conroy Patreon if you want to support monthly and support the second channel. Basically what that means is support Jules Conroy if you want Hypercole to make money, because all that money is just going to Hypercole so that he can edit my videos so I can focus on Family Jules. But yeah, anyway.
How many beers can you drink until you get really drunk? Really drunk is...
So yeah, support patreon.com/FamilyJules to support Hypercole directly. All right. And then this was my April Fool's video for 2018. Yeah, Hypercool Sims, where are we at? So I did this video where I have this new fucking guitar that's like $3,300. Oh, hey, look, it's Adriana's little chair. And I wanted to fucking make everybody really mad. So I played this on a $8 guitar from Amazon. I was really proud of this. Yo, that thing fucking gents. Yeah, so I recorded this with a micro. Yo, that tone though, I know. I recorded it with a fucking microphone, and then I ran that recording through. The camera work is still sick. Yeah, the camera's like, whoa, music video. Yeah, and I ran it through Easy Mix. This is no bamboozle. This is. You're really hearing that thing. Yeah, are you gonna donate that guitar, Jules? You have so many guitars, Jules. Please, there's some people who don't have guitars. Can you please donate that one? So the secret to this is what I did was I did my best to. I wrote a song using this, right? Using the frets that I had on this, and then I learned it on the real guitar. And then I showed you that one first, and then I showed you the second one. But yeah, so then I made the ultimate troll post at the end where I'm like,
Well, as you guys can tell, they sound pretty much exactly the same. There's absolutely no difference. It's all a scam. Tones in the hands. Why do people even watch videos like this? It's so stupid.
amazing. Yeah. Made a lot of people mad. People were literally in the comments like, did you not watch the video where they disproved that tone is not in the hands? I'm like, mission accomplished. So this is the first anime cover I ever did.
I keep my ideals set high, so my destinies never compromise. What's left to do?
Caleb wanted me to do a backing track for this, but I was like, it'd be cool to do a few different versions of it. Because Caleb couldn't decide if he wanted to do a Japanese version or an English version. But then he did another version with Rich. So we did this like, where like, I did a backing track for him, he did this for my channel, and then he did another version for Rich's channel. And we all released them all at the same time. Did you edit this? I think you might have done the colors. Yeah. I think I did the cut, and then I sent it to you, and you did the coloring for it. Yeah, that one was fun. Oh, yeah. Corey, this one? Dude. Okay. Can we... Boom. Don't play this game. You will never... Don't play RimWorld, because it will ruin every other game ever. Do not... Yeah, you will lose your life. This game... Fucking, like, I showed Miss Anella this game, and the next time I saw her, she was like, I have 70 hours in this game. I was like, I just saw you 30 hours ago. What the fuck? That's kind of my joke of like, help, I bought this game yesterday and now I have 76 hours played. Your life will just literally just be like, yeah, it steals your fucking soul. Now, what's interesting about this game too is this was composed by one of the composers from Rare. So my favorite game of all time is Jet Force Gemini. There's 4 composers on it, one of which was Alistair Lindsay, who did some of the extra stuff. Alistair Lindsay was the composer of RimWorld and Prison Architect, I believe. And, not to brag or anything, but he commented on it. Very nice guy. And he wants to jam with me someday, which I would love to. This song is so fucking good. This is one of my best performing Spotify songs, strangely enough, because it's such a vibe. Ignoring the shot glass. That shot glass was actually given to me by DRPez12 when he came up for when we did the Pokemon song together. Factorio is the same demon in a different mask. That's a good way of putting it. No, you were just watching Jules, and now you're watching Jules watch Jules. So you're watching Jules watch Jules watch Jules. Yes. Yeah, it is very Firefly. I'm sure that had to have been some of the inspiration from Lindsay for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had such a fun time filming this one. So we're filming in front of the solar panels because you know, solar panels in the game and stuff. We're just like, fuck it, that'll be a good vibe. We wanted to make it look like I'm just on a deserted planet building solar panels and shit. Ernie Ball also sent me a really cool like tremolo pedal that I did an ad for on Instagram with this cover. So you can hear over here this kind of like listen to it. So I'm using that pedal to get that sound. It's really fun. My favorite Jet Force Gemini track is Water Ruins. It's fucking amazing. That song is brilliant. Yeah, so those seeming and things, and I was just like, it was perfect too because like I needed that kind of atmosphere, you know. So yeah, pulsing guitar, yeah. So that was so Ernie Ball sent that to me, and they're like, "Hey, can you just do an Instagram video?" And I was like, "I'll fucking use it in a fucking YouTube video. Fuck it." Ernie Ball's always been really good about just being like, "Hey, we've got this new thing. Do you want to do anything with it?" And I'll be like, "Yeah," because like they hook me up and I'll hook them up. It's a really great situation. All right, so this is when I start using clickbait. As you can see, the thumbnail is me being like, "Oh my God." And this is my cursed show, PAX East 2018. Now, this is a great vlog because I didn't give a shit. I wanted to make something really fun with this.
Man. Oh my God, I look so bad. Dude, I look gross.
That's what I look like when I don't shave.
Plane back from PAX East 2018. It was probably the best PAX I've ever been to.
Yeah, another Jules Conroy video.
Like this, I don't usually. God, I look horrible. I'm like totally unshaven, and I'm just like.
I'd literally just been on a plane for like 8 hours. Hate the mustache. Yep, there it is.
8-hour plane ride. Forgive me, I'm sorry. You know, the NAMM vlog was really fun. I was hoping to kind of do something.
Yeah, that's the Jules quarantine look.
I'm glad it was this one because this one was.
That is how I look. This is how I look before every stream, and then I shave before every stream, or fuck it, yeah. Remember conventions?
Ooh,
yeah.
There's some fun stories that I have to tell you guys. I left at 4 in the morning.
I really liked the format of this vlog because I just pretty much filmed a bunch of shit. But then when I got back so that I remembered everything, I just sat in front of a camera and told everything that I remembered about PAX.
So I can get on a plane so that I could get to Boston at about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm actually on my way to PAX East right now.
Look at, he has so much life in him.
Haven't slept yet. I think this PAX is going to be fun. I'm doing a lot. This time, I'm not only doing a performance, but I'm also doing a panel with Insane in the Rain music, Sab Irene,
it's Sab.
and 8-Bit
8-Bit Music Theory.
which I haven't
Yeah,
met
Carlos,
yet.
whatever.
I'm really, really excited to. And then on Saturday, I'm doing a versus speedrunning game show.
Oh my
panel
God.
Where I'm
So this is where I raced Ben Briggs at Mario 64. We did the 16-star race. And we were on like really, really delayed screen. So it was like a miserable speedrunning experience. Look at this shit.
64, the soap opera. I was running at about 1 whole second between button press and Mario doing the action. It almost felt like
You could also see how many people were watching, so I was really nervous.
The ultimate challenge, even worse than some of the challenges that happened,
still blowing.
was the lag. The lag was so bad that I couldn't do any of the tricks that I'd been practicing, that I'd been used to. I think my two favorite parts of that were, there was a point at which we had to switch controllers midway through the run, and I had finally got through Bowser in the Dark World, which is the first Bowser level. And I was like, I am not going through that again. Earlier in that, I had to wear a blindfold, and with attacking Toucan...
Anyway, you should watch it. It was a really fun... you also help with throwing controllers. Yeah, I always help with throwing controllers. The one.
How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink?
This is
Eat
iconic.
too much and you'll get sick.
This was the first non-video game, non-anime song I did. It's Adriana. So, yeah, this was a very interesting video shoot. Very interesting. She's just an anime girl. And Adriana's just like literally just a fucking anime protagonist from like a slice of life or something. Yeah, I still have PTSD from this shoot too. We look so happy, but like literally everything that could go wrong went wrong during this shoot, I think. And we also like, a really interesting thing too is, okay. This backdrop ends probably about here and here, I'm guessing. You can kind of tell, maybe like right there, you can kind of tell. So what happened was I had to crop out me from these shots. Why does this Adriana character keep appearing? I don't know, man. It's a fan favorite. I had to crop out all of these shots and then use masking around my guitar when it went outside the range of it, and use another like a color mat behind me that had a 4-point gradient because all 4 of these points were different fucking shades. Because so at Villainous Media we had a backdrop that was like the perfect colors and stuff, but it was so tiny because it was only made for photography. So this video shoot was miserable. The editing was miserable. The recording was miserable because I decided to make the guitars way too fucking hard. But I think the way it paid off is this is one of our favorite songs to play live. Yeah, the coloring was because like, like what the fuck happened? Like the look at the auras and stuff that we have. Like I feel like I remember. Yeah, this video was miserable. I'm glad it did well, but like holy fuck, like it was miserable. Yeah, like 5+ revisions. It was tough. And a little flamingo. This was funny too because I pretty much did this mostly because like Adriana was like literally just for months and months and months and months just playing the song on the projector and just blaring it throughout the household. I feel like, yeah, at the time we were just like so over this, but it did end up good. A lot of the time, like I feel like usually when you have to put a lot of work into a video, it usually doesn't end up good. You know what I mean? Like it's always the videos that you put the least amount of effort into, but we put a lot of effort into this and I still think it came out really good. I don't think it looks like we put a lot of effort into it, but holy shit, this video is pretty miserable. Like imagine trying to like mask out when Adriana did a hair flip like over here, watch, like that, and her hair goes past the line. I would have had to frame by frame mask around her hair to make it work. So difficult, but I remember Adriana and I went to SeaWorld, and we also went to the San Diego Zoo, and we filmed flamingos. So that was at SeaWorld. And we usually go to the zoo. We don't really usually go to SeaWorld. We went to SeaWorld once because we had it was actually Ubaldo had just like a free ticket to go to SeaWorld because he was like a teacher. And he was just like, hey, you want to go to SeaWorld? And we're like, all right, fine. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of SeaWorld in general because reasons, but it was nice to see the animals, you know. They put on some great shows. This is like one of my favorite shots of all time. Like, is this Pinky? Pinky is the name of this one? It's a Ken Baum guy. This is Pinky, right, Adriana? Yes. Okay. So Pinky, I just love how Pinky is just looking right at the camera during this shot. Very cute. It looks like we're having so much fun, but we are so miserable. The shoe is so hard. Those smiles are fake. We're just like, the camera died again. It was just like the camera kept dying, the battery died. All right, anyway. How about a fun video? Corey's been excited to show off this one. So I was asked by one of the former MagFest crew to do a song for Chip Equals Win. They were doing a Chip Equals Flipped album. They usually do chiptune stuff, but they were like, it'd be really cool to have artists do songs from other chiptune artists. And this was one of those songs that was kind of like Nasabas is a fucking genius, so the song's gonna be really fun to work on and it's gonna be amazing, but it doesn't have the fucking meme power, obviously, that Flamingo does. So I knew that it probably was gonna be a safe video to just really experiment with. So we had a lot of fun with lighting. You can see, and Corey did a lot of the editing here. He did a lot of light leaks and stuff. I've been using a lot of light leaks in my video editing. But one thing he did a lot of in this too is a technique called lens whacking, which is this thing. Those shots that look like really crazy is literally, you take the camera, you put it on a tripod, you pull the lens off, and you use them both like independently, and you kind of move the lens around to kind of create these really wild shots. So this was a technique that I had seen in a music video that I really liked. It's this shot right here. That one right there. And he was like, that's lens whacking. Do you want to try it? And I was like, guess. I guess. And so we did. And this was the video that, and because the song is so fucking good, and it was just such a fun project. It didn't do that well, but I think this is one of the cleanest, coolest looking videos, because it definitely was like, the whole presentation was really a collaboration of Corey and me. Like Corey did a lot more work on this one than he usually does on my videos. But yeah, you can have dual focus. Yeah, it's sick. But yeah. All right, see you later, Shiny. I wish we did this with this camera, the GH5. We should do lens whacking with the GH5 at some point. I mean, did we? I'm pretty sure this was the T3i, right? Yeah, we're still using the T3i at this point. You can kind of tell by some of the pixelation and the cutoff. Yeah, I know you can tell, but it's so funny too, because like Corey was the one who convinced me to buy this camera, which is a very expensive camera. This is the Lumix GH5S. He convinced me to do it, and it was so expensive that I was like, I really like the way that the T3i looks. Like, how could the quality increase be worth that much money? But holy fuck is it? It's really, did we just got the GH5 at this point? Damn. Then what was the first video we did with it? I feel like it was like, yeah, it was one of these. But, okay, yeah, anyway, that was fun. Boss Battle 1, this was a fun one. No, this is T3i as well. Vega for sure. The Big Crusher song, that's right. Right. Okay, so let's talk about thumbnails. So for a while, I've been using this kind of like this dog ear style, and it was really big. I wanted to make sure that you could see it from far away, but I felt like it was obscuring a lot of the thumbnail. But I was really trying to find a way that I can make a quick thumbnail that was engaging. So what I would do is I would throw on a video game character over a still with the title and the game logo. Now, what I didn't know yet is the algorithm has a hard time reading logos. So what you really want to do in general is actually write out the game's title, which is something that I didn't use for a while, but eventually I did. But around the time of Odd Future, I had kind of been sick of this. I'd been sick of this style, or Your Reality. I'd been sick of this style. Like once year 4 ended, I was like, all right, I want a new thumbnail style. I wanted to get rid of the dog ear, and I wanted to have something down here. I think there was the thumbnail style from Corridor Digital. Corridor Digital was really interesting to me. Corey had shown me that one, and I liked it. And I created a bunch of different templates of thumbnails for Your Reality, and I had sent it to Adriana, and I was like, which one of these do you like? And this was the template that pretty much everybody I think I sent it to Corey, and everybody, and they liked this style where it was like the box and the lines, and then under the line was the title. And what was really cool about this specific one is that on mobile, you could read the title of the song anywhere it was on the page, which was really cool. But I was still kind of doing this style of like, I didn't want to cut myself out of the thumbnail because it took so much work. And I thought I was getting a good enough thumbnail here. So that's kind of how I went about thumbnails for that. But yeah. Boss Battle 1 was done. This was a song that I wanted to do for a very, very long time. Mostly because I was really inspired by Jack's cover of it. Which is why it's the Bit Crushers intro, because it's a song that I was really inspired by Jack's cover, and the E1M1 is the cover that we did together. So we'll bring Bit Crushers back soon. I'm mostly just really busy. We keep trying to get another recording session in, and we get swamped. But Bit Crushers will come back. But there was also a stream back, like way back before this, I think in like 2014, where my drummer Zach came on Twitch with me, and we had we had been playing some game, and Jack's cover of this came on, and it was stuck in both of our heads, and we were just sitting there and we were just singing. I think it's a highlight on this Twitch page, and we were like, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So like I was like, I gotta cover this at some point. Very heavy. Anyway, moving on. So at this point, there was kind of a format. Here we go. And still T3i. So we did some lens whacking on that one too. So you can kind of see that this shot is a lens whack shot for Mega Man 2. Yeah, I ate pizza. It's really hard to kind of when you're trying to put so much more information for a music video in a thumbnail, it's really hard. It's not as easy as something like Jules Conroy, where I could literally just be like, Mario has a Blumpkin, you know, and it's just something really dumb. But for a music video, it feels like you really want to be able to show like, here's the video game character, and then here's me playing the guitar. That's the whole point, is I'm playing the guitar. So yeah, thumbnails I think are tougher for people who do music. And I also really like the branding. I love branding. Nate Wants to Battle had a thumbnail style where like he would have these like sidebars on all of them. We don't really do lens whacking as much because it's a lot of work. It's a lot, but yeah, I really liked how Nate was doing these sidebars and stuff. They were really reminiscent of like the official like Funimation things, and I wanted to kind of keep that going too. But anyway. Oh, interesting tone. Must have had a new tone here. Yeah, so we were really having fun recording in this room here. Oh, so this is the final video, Corey. So T3, this is the final, this may be the final video you see with the T3i. I definitely changed my rhythm tone here. Sounds a little bit more open. All right, see you later, Ulysses. Yeah, that was fun. All right, let's bang through a few of those. I need some more coffee, so let's see. All right, so here we are. Finally, we have entered the realm of, I believe, if I'm correct. Nope, still in 1080. So I have not made the jump to 4K yet. But this is the first, this is the first video that I guess we use the, yep, Panasonic Lumix GH5S. Yeah, this one was fun. I hadn't done a Street Fighter song in a very, very long time. Damn, this has 100K views, fuck yeah. I was inspired by this bass line here is inspired by the Just Cause 1. When you fucking get caught by the cops and they're all like, Aldo, this is the police. Like there's just like this boom 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 like on the bass, and I was like, I want to put that in Vega's theme. So that's this. That's. Man, I'm not a fan of how my rhythm sounded here. It's a really cool rhythm part, but I feel like it's kind of muddy here. What was I doing? What was I smoking? Oh yeah, I definitely wanted to do flamencos and metal. So maybe it was more the mixing. Maybe I was trying to make the flamenco guitars work with the rhythm guitars here. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. gotta get that. I gotta put that college money to use. So yeah, like I feel like we had a lot of issues with shaky cam, like all the way from the point at which we moved to this house and we were doing all of these, where like I really liked the look of music videos where the camera was literally held by a human being. Just I really liked the feel of like you are watching it, you like, and the shake is something that like is part of you seeing me, you being there, and I thought that was part of the immersion. But what I found is that there was some element that I didn't like. So what we ended up doing eventually is buying a gimbal. I don't think we used the gimbal yet, but this was a point, like we kept using warp stabilization because we were like, oh, this shot didn't look that smooth. And I was just like, we should just buy a gimbal at some point, but gimbals are so fucking expensive. But yeah. Now here is a very important video. Now, I don't think a lot of people watch this one, but watch what happens to the resolution here. Super fucking crisp, right? Oh, hello. Yeah. Wide boy. Crispy. Yeah, this looks so fucking good. So this was the first 4K video. And this is probably hitting us like so hard because we've been watching like, we've just been watching 1080p for almost this whole time. We started with 720. And then this is the first 4K video. Oh, it did pretty well. 41K. I love this song so much. I think I did this because Skyrim was announced for the Switch. And I was like, fuck it, guess I'll cover Skyrim. So now, here's the issue that I ran into, and I didn't realize this until it was too late. I couldn't put an end card on this video. Because YouTube fucking sucks and doesn't allow end cards on videos that aren't on 1080p. I guess I'll Skyrim again. But yeah. But this was the first video that we get the crispiness that you hear today. I don't know. Am I on? Second, I want to see. Maybe they changed it. Maybe you'll watch my live reaction if they have fucking got with the times yet. Editor. YouTube, why? Why? Fucking why? Okay, wait. There actually might be... Yeah, thank you, YouTube. Very cool. Like, come on. Like, you allow for these resolutions, yet you can't fucking put... It is the ratio. It won't... It says, your video has an unsupported aspect ratio, and it's... Their excuse is always mobile. Fuck. All right, and I guess that's fair, but it's so frustrating because like people like constantly comment. They're like, why don't you just why do you bake in the bars and not just make it the right aspect ratio? Because no, it looks good. It looks so good like that. But I can't because then I can't use the end cards, So this ending has like an end card thing with no fucking end cards on it. So yeah. 2160p. Rip. I mean, maybe there's some kind of thing I can do, but God, it just looks so fucking good. Just native resolution. Just living in the moment, not a phone in sight. Anyway, this was just a fun cover because I just love this song. There's another. I really want to do the Oblivion music. The one that's in the beginning of all those like Oblivion NPC memes. Like, I really want to just do that. 4K on Jules Conrad. I think some of the doorbell videos are in 4K. Yeah, anyway. This was the follow-up, finally, to 50 video game songs in 2 minutes. I remember fighting the GH5 with this one because I didn't have Corey to teach me how to use it because this was all just filmed by myself. As seen in TRG, yeah. You want to see me make Cole edit 4K footage? I mean, I do have a I do have 4K footage for a MomoCon 2019 vlog that hasn't been edited yet. So that's all 4K 60 frames a second. Which is why it hasn't been edited yet, because I can't fucking send it to anyone, because every video file is like 40 terabytes. But yeah. So the idea behind this video was definitely like I wanted to give the songs a little bit more time to breathe. Remember when I sent you the 4K, the Alpharad video in 4K so the quality wouldn't degrade when you worked on it? Yeah. I was just like, Cole, you mistake me for somebody who cares, cares more than I do. Lufia. Doki Doki. Yoshi's story. No, I'm over exaggerating. It's a joke, Marimba. Necrodancer. So yeah, to this day I played this. Oh my god, look, every single one has a fucking oh my god. Damn, YouTube really went all out. Yeah, so because I put the thing in, you can see all the cutaways for every individual song here. That's funny. Yeah, holy splits. Split. 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 Oh, guys, have you seen the burrito speedrun guy? Hold on. Dude, look at this shit. This stuff's crazy. 1.6 million views. Let's go.
All right, and
Cheese, sour cream, tomatoes, green chilies, lettuce, hot sauce. Close the burrito, close the burrito, close the burrito, close it, close it, close it, close it. Sub 14.
13 seconds. Look at that. We just speed ran a burrito in 13 seconds. Can you believe it?
This is my favorite. Like, dude, I want to do so many different things like this. This is genius. Like, I want to speed run all sorts of shit, and then. There's the world record for Ninja Gaiden? No shit, really? That's amazing. Dude, that's so fucking good. What a legend. Yeah, I've seen him. He has, I think I saw him do Mario stuff, but yeah. That's amazing. This is speedruns for eating Pringles. Yeah. I feel like eating stuff would be against TOS for Twitch, but yeah. Anyway. So this one, I definitely wanted to hit up all the games that I missed from the first one, add a few ones, but kind of open it up to indie games. So the first one, I didn't really do a bunch of indie games, mostly because I wanted to do an indie game version. And that was the original idea for this, was it was going to be all indie games, but I didn't have enough to work with, so I just kind of did whatever. Fucking love Super Hexagon. But you can see how many more indie games are in this one than the first one. But yeah, still play this one live alongside the other one. Punch Out Fight theme cover, yeah. I think you could theoretically do 50 indies. I'd probably have to copy a bunch from this one, but I wanted to make sure I didn't do any do-overs in both of them, so that I could do them both, you know, put them together. Valhalla. And demonetized because I used Baba Yetu. Another recommendation: don't cover Baba Yetu on YouTube. It will be claimed. You will be demonetized. So they are getting all the money for this video. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Anyway, on that sad note, one of my favorite covers to shoot ever is with my buddy, my good friend, Artificial Fear. After 8 years of being on YouTube, I finally got to meet one of my biggest YouTube heroes and play with him, Artificial fucking Fear, on the best, most fun filming date ever. This is I think this is the only video that ties Otherworld for the most fun I've ever had filming a video. So this is the last video I filmed at Villainous Media as well. I think they closed it less than a month after we filmed this. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Just look at that fucking shot. Dude, I remember we were nutting so fucking hard. Look at these. Oh, God. Those are real. Those are fucking real sun rays. I didn't fucking add that. That's literally just, look at that. Those are real. I've literally never seen sun rays look that good ever. Not in any AAA movie, anything. It's perfect. Yeah, the sun's real, dude. It's fucked up. Yeah, here, come down, boy. Yo, you guys ready for this? It's fucking tennis time, boys. Tennis racket, tennis racket, tennis racket. Wait, that's not a tennis racket. That's not a tennis racket. That's not what those are for. Yeah, a video when you turn on RTX. Dude, the videos just look so good from this point on. I mean, you can just tell, like, once we started using this new camera, like, holy fuck, the quality, like, skyrocketed. I'm so glad we got this video. So we're doing a lot of shooting in 60 frames a second for this, and then, like, pretty much punching it down to 24 frames, which means we can do all these slow-mo shots and not lose any. Am I actually good at tennis? No, because I don't play. But so there's Adriana, and then there's Matt's wife, Emily, and they're just sitting there watching us play tennis, looking like idiots. And Corey's filming us. Instrument abuse. Yeah, pretty much. I wonder if Schecter ever watched this video. They'd probably like fucking send me a cease and desist. Yeah, they'd be vibing though. A little washout you get everyone. It's San Diego's sun, dude. It doesn't get more. I mean, it does get more crazier, but not in America. Maybe in Hawaii. But this is some of the most direct fucking sunlight you can get. Fuck you up. There was a point in this video I remember where like a fucking field trip came through when we really wanted to like. No, Florida's fucking saturated as fuck because you guys have like 7 layers of hurricane before the sun actually hits you. No, Hawaii's in America. That's what I'm saying. It's like maybe other than Hawaii. Hawaii is pretty clear. But yeah. This is a mood right here. This one right here. Yeah, the people that judged us. Yeah, there was like a field trip of kids like in the middle of June. Like we thought we were pretty safe doing this in June because I haven't seen rain in weeks. Yeah, but you've seen fucking the rain of coronavirus fucking destroy your entire state. Yeah, those are some emotes right there. Yeah, I remember there was just a field trip of kids that came through and they were just like, hey, what you doing? And I remember we were like, isn't it June? What the fuck are these kids doing? Don't you guys have summer? Anyway, so one of my biggest requests for this video is since actually Matt arranged this, Artificial Fear arranged this whole cover. And he wrote all the drums and stuff, which was really, really nice because then I could focus on other stuff. But I wanted to make sure that we had a minor section. I fucking love it. And then everything just goes red and evil. I just love that it makes no fucking sense whatsoever. It's like, okay. That riff. So all those shots are just continuous, you know, and like it was all shot on 60, so we can so if you do the math, like, you know, you have 60 frames a second and you can cut it down to 24 and, you know, just cut out like what, like 2/3 of the frames or whatever, more like kind of half. You can cut this down to about like 40%. And you won't lose any frames. It'll just look like it's a continuous shot. That's why you can kind of keep it going and then just cut it. In my video not coming out this week, but next week I do that a lot. You'll see it. Also, you recommend you watch this, and the drinking game is take a shot every time we do a high five. All right, so now it's time to do something that I really want to do a follow up on, but nobody.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Oh, actually, this did pretty well. Ernie Ball sent me this really cool Stingray bass. I've always wanted a Stingray bass, and God, the tone is so fucking good.
Hey, I'm FamilyJules. Ernie Ball sent over this.
God, that hair.
beautiful
Please fucking.
2018
Okay, this is too long. This is too long for my hair to be. That's just like literally like, come on, dude. That's not even like, what's going on?
Ernie Ball sent over this beautiful 2018 Music Man Stingray bass.
Yeah, that's some
Brand new,
gnarly hair.
Absolutely amazing to play.
It's a bit
I
much.
thought it'd be really cool to use it in a video to show you guys 5 of some of the most insanely fun video game bass lines that I have found.
I really want to do this idea again because this was fun.
On YouTube. These aren't like the top 5 or anything like that. It's just 5 really just fun bass lines that I thought would be cool to teach you guys how to play. So I'm going to be providing tabs, backing tracks, loops, so that you can groove on it for a while. So all right, let's jump into it. These are 5 insanely fun video game bass
Bass played like
lines.
butter. I know, dude. It's so fucking good. Yeah, J-Mac, you were out here for this, right? Because this was the summer that Thunder Forge came out to record the album, and I still have to mix it. God, listen to that high end. Oh. I highly recommend, guys, if you're looking into getting into bass, learn these bass lines. Yeah, Octopath videos are next. And it just cuts through the mix so well. Even though people are like, I can't hear the bass. It's like every fucking YouTube video ever. That's Patrick, by the way. Yeah. It's fun. Oh yeah. And then everyone was like, holy fuck, he did fucking Mystic Cave Zone. But I just had to. This bass line's so fucking good. Really fun. I want to do a guitar version. Yeah, anyway, and then I did, what else did I do? Oh yeah, Guile's theme, and then oh dude, fuck this. This is Amazon. Amazon's bass line's really fucking hard, but it's really fun. God, I missed that bass. Oh my god, it's so fun. Really hard, but it's fun. Happened to the bass, I had to send it back. They just asked me to do a quick video with it, and then I had to send it back. That's usually how it works. I think actually we passed this around the office, so I think John did a video with it. I think Rich did a video with it. Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. I know that last one was
disliked. Okay, no. All right. Octopath. Here we go, guys. This is the Octopath arc. Now, here's a point at which I was starting to fade. I had finally, after 8 years, had started to do something I thought I never would. I began to burn out. And I played a game called Octopath Traveler that I was pretty sure I was not going to like. I watched the E3 trailer and everything. And I was like, I don't really like turn-based strategy stuff, and RPGs take a long time. The stories are really drawn out. I'm probably not going to play that shit. But then on a whim, I decided I'll play the demo. It's like 3 hours. I can stop playing it, and if I do like it, it'll carry over to whenever I decided to buy it. That was like the fastest 3 hours of my life. For some reason, the Octopath Traveler demo struck my fucking heart. The music was phenomenal, and I remember for the first time in a very long time, I heard a song in a video game that legitimately made me cry. It wasn't this one, but we'll get to that. I fucking loved this battle theme so much that I covered it. This battle theme is so fucking good. I loved it so much. I remember just I had kind of I had a little bit of an issue with a lot of these like some of these lines just because they were a little bit difficult to play on guitar. Bass line was very difficult, but this is an example of, you know, I was talking about using harmonics to hit notes that are higher than the guitar can play. There's a G that's above the octave of the guitar that I have to hit there. So that really high G, I'm hitting an artificial harmonic on the 15th fret of the high E string. So I do play this one live. It is tough for me to get that though. Yeah, it's a harmonic on the high E. But I remember like listening to it, like this was the first time when I started like kind of laying this down and then mixing it. It started feeling like the old days again, and I started really enjoying. I just started really enjoying like playing these leads because it kind of reminded me of when I was doing like, you know, Pokemon songs or like Chrono Trigger songs, but all the songs were like this, and it started kindling a little bit of that core reason I started in a time where I was like really kind of starting to burn out a little bit because I don't know. I remember Thunderforge, my band, J-Max, the bassist, came out. We recorded, and it was such a fun week. And I was starting to kind of like think about why I make music and like why I do what I do. And I'd been doing video game covers for 8 years at this point. And I'd made a really good name for myself. I wasn't going to stop because, you know, I was making money doing it. I was building my audience doing it, and I was having a lot of fun. But I don't know. It didn't start feeling more unfulfilling. I think I just started wanting this and something, you know? So I started kind of like looking elsewhere for like, okay, I want to keep doing this, but like, I don't even know what it was, but like, something came back when I started covering Octopath music, but I was just like, okay, we're done with that one. So now we do Weight of the World. This is a cover I was extremely proud of. Caleb came out and we did this cover. And I knew I wanted Caleb on this because he was exactly the person I heard on it, you know? Yeah, I'm liking the new Paper Mario. Probably gonna play it after the stream. But man, this music video, we went all out on it because I love this soundtrack. Nier is one of my favorite games of all time. Nier Automata. I haven't played Nier Gestalt yet, but this credit sequence was incredibly emotional for me, and I wanted to really capture that emotion. And Caleb absolutely killed it on this. And we had a really fun time with the filming on it too. I want to have like big orchestra. I wanted it to really feel like a rock opera. The end of the fucking rock opera. Now, much to my dismay, it met a lot of criticism. You both look kind of short in this video. Yeah, I don't know. It met a lot of criticism because of this line. Caleb changed one lyric. because Caleb changed that word, we got an onslaught of comments about how Caleb was a coward for not saying one girl. Because the lyrics are carrying the weight of the world, but I am only one girl, which is supposed to rhyme. Doesn't really, but it's supposed to, and it very much doesn't rhyme with man, obviously. I didn't tell Caleb what to do there. That wasn't an instruction I gave to him, but it was something I wanted him to do. But I wanted to see what he would do if I didn't prompt him to change that word. I'm all about immersion, and I don't want people to be taken out of the immersion. I'm all about putting yourself into the song, because I feel like by not putting yourself into the song kind of takes you out of the immersion. Yeah. Did I address it? No, because I thought it was kind of stupid. I mean, we talked about it on Twitter a little bit, but like it was people are so quick to attack the people who are not the problem. And that is something that I've had a really hard time trying to convey to the people who are fighting the wrong people at this stuff. I mean, you know, like on the stream many times I've talked about how much I support trans people, how much I support everybody living their best life, doing whatever it is that they want to do that makes them the most comfortable. I'm not going to fucking stop you. In fact, hell yeah, if it makes you happy. So why are you coming after us? Caleb's the same way. Why are you coming after us for changing a word that we thought artistically would be better for the song, for the immersion, and saying that Caleb is a coward for changing that word? It doesn't make sense. It's an easy fight. If these people want to bring the fight to where it needs to be, they should stop fighting the people who are supporting them, you know? But unfortunately, you know, I think that there is something also to say about, you know, the people who are supporting them, the allies, are people who also make mistakes. And I've made mistakes in the past. You know, I've said transphobic words, and when I've been told that they are transphobic terms, I've changed the way that I changed the way that I talk. I don't want to be offensive to people because I don't have a reason to be offensive to people. I don't have a, you know, whatever. Blue331, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Jamily. Really appreciate that. So, is it really a trans issue, though? I think it's a gender issue. I think it's, you know, it's binary, non-binary, everything. I'm just using the trans thing as a example. I am super duper open, and I've been very, very, you know, public here on Twitch about how open I am to people who, you know, I don't know. It's really easy to be accidentally offensive. It is. However, it's a little bit more complicated, and I feel like there's a lot of people on Twitter who are very fast to fight the wrong people. And this was a case in which Caleb and I both were just like, what the fuck? You know, like all we did was change like a word so that he can put himself in the song, because he felt like he shouldn't feel wrong for that. Like he shouldn't feel wrong for feeling an attachment to these lyrics for himself and putting himself in the lyrics so that he felt more attached to it and communicated that to his audience. We got a lot of hate for this. And I think Caleb took it a little harder than I did. I mean, totally, you know, understandably, because I think he got the brute force of it. But it was really, really sad. Okay, so I did say that. Since the song is implied for the perspective to be, but because Caleb wanted to put his own self in the heart of the song, the lyrics meant a lot to him, so he changed it. Exactly. So, yeah, we're both super. So that is my comment. So I guess I did address it, but I didn't want to. I think this took a while for me to finally address it, and I was just like, dude, come on, guys, like, fucking get over it. But for the most part, Caleb didn't call himself a girl, 0 out of 10. Loki wanted Caleb to sing about one girl. Like, a lot of the comments are about this, and a lot of, yeah. Anyway, this was sad. Another kind of cover where I was bringing Caleb onto my channel to do a song that we were going to be very vulnerable about doing because this is a very emotional song. Something that, like, I'm a huge fan of Nier. I'm a fanatic of Nier Automata. So doing this song was no simple task for me. I did my absolute best with it. And the worst thing in the world to hear from this is, one, the guest that was brought on fucked up and was a coward for making the artistic choices that he did. And then also that people said because of that and other things that they preferred somebody else. There's another cover that's absolutely amazing of this song. And I love it, and I love that channel. I'm not going to say specifically what it was. It would take 5 seconds to figure out who it is. But people used that as an attack in a way where they were like that one's better, you know. And that's why I really like. It's not good to compare other artists to each other because it very much makes this a competition, which it's not. Art shouldn't be a competition. This should be a collaborative effort of us all bringing each other together with something beautiful. And yeah, I don't know if the other artist was cool with the comparison. I mean, his cover I think is absolutely amazing, but I don't think I think they're very different, you know. But yeah, the second that you start saying like his is better than yours or this one's better than that, you're putting a separation between something that should be bringing people together. So I highly please don't do that. Please, when you think of these things, say, and it is important, these words are important, say you prefer this to that one, personally. Don't say it's better, because that implies that it implies that it's a competition. But this is subjective, everybody has their own opinions, and that you are entitled to. You're entitled to prefer whatever the fuck you want, and you're super entitled to express that on the internet. However, especially when you use that as a, like, I think I'll stick with whatever. It's not a good look. So anyway, that's just my preference. Yeah, I totally agree, Rosebud. Yeah, if he said girl, I feel like it would break immersion for me. It would also take him out of the song, which is not what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to imprint himself in the song. I didn't even tell him to do that, but I knew that he would do a better job if he really felt these lyrics, and he fucking did, you know? I think... I don't know, I'm so happy with how this came out, and I was so sad to see the comments. I mean, obviously, the likes and dislikes are way more heavier towards likes, but this is all in comparison to my other covers, you know? That's all I have to compare stuff against, you know? I don't want to compare myself against other people. I want to compare myself against myself. It's way more healthier to do that, everybody. Just remember, compare yourself to yourself more than, like, 100% of the time over comparing yourself to other people. Highly recommend that. God, listen to this shit. God, Caleb's so good! I love this, man. Carry that weight, bro. I'll carry it with you, bro. Only one YouTuber. Keep believing the comments will stop calling us both cowards. Oh, that was fun. I love that. Yeah, he should have just said YouTuber. I got some weight Caleb can carry. Oh, baby. What's up, Joey? Yeah, the only way we wouldn't have made everybody mad is he should have said, but I'm only one content creator. That's what he should have said. Anyway. But the truth is that I'm only one Patreon content creator. Make sure to Twitch Prime and subscribe to my YouTube channel and become part of my sub club. All right. Mega Man. Here's the point at which I had decided I'm only one simp. Yeah, that would have been good. I hear Nirg. I give bits. Thank you so much, Funky, for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Yeah, somebody would still get mad about that. Links in the sidebar. Links in the sidebar. All right, so this is the point at which I decided I really want to go back to Mega Man X because it was one of my best performing medleys, and it was just announced on the Nintendo Switch. The Mega Man X collection with all the other stuff. So I was just like, this is a great time to go back and hit up some of the songs I never hit, because the most comments I got on the Mega Man X medley were like, why didn't you do Flame Mammoth? Why didn't you do Launch Octopus? And it was tough to be like, well, sometimes they just don't fit. You know, sometimes like I'm trying to keep these medleys under like, you know, a million years long. Like, I definitely don't want a video game medley to like it's just fatiguing to listen to a musical number for so long without many changes, and Mega Man is very fucking metal. So yeah, I was like, all right, this is a good time, let's fucking go back, let's do some Flame Mammoth. So this was tough because we're using a format called vlog, which essentially outputs our video into being like really, really raw. No saturation, so that we can do anything that we want with it later. And we filled this room with red, but you can't tell because we also saturated it with a lot of light. Is this a vlog? Yeah. All right, see you later, J-Mac. Good night. Yeah, you're a vlogger now. Yep, exactly. No, vlog is just a format for that the GH5S can use, and it allows you to really be able to. It's like raw pictures when you're doing photography. But we ran into a few problems here with one where I didn't push the contrast hard enough, or the saturation, because I was scared to with these settings. And also we were using the LifeX lights, which just don't produce the right amount of red waveforms. Corey's way better at explaining this stuff. So it just wasn't really a natural red. And we've gotten around this a lot more lately, especially with the Doom videos. But this was the first one we had kind of a problem with it, but came out good. Still using the Axe-Fx 2 here, so I don't have the Axe-Fx 3 quite yet. Oh yeah, that fucking, I remember that bass vibrato. All right, see you later, Lotus Senta. Oh, that was a cool modulation. Usually I just do the secondary. Oh, I guess that is kind of like I dropped the secondary dominant chord and then just arpeggiated up it. But it was cool. Oh, I remember that was a mistake. I think we might be using the gimbal here. I think we were using the gimbal by this point. Oh yeah, we did, because we got it for Weight of the World. That's why these shots were in Weight of the World, these shots were so smooth for the most part. Yeah, like that one. We finally got a I think Adriana got me the crane for my birthday, and that was really nice of her, because I constantly was like, oh man, I really want, you know, smoother shots and stuff. And then we used it for this, and then there was the crane that we got had some issues with it, where it would do these weird jank turns, and here's an example of it in which I kind of liked, because it did this like really sharp turn. Yeah, right here. Wait, maybe not. Where was that? Bleep. Yeah, it was right there. See how the whole thing went like, boop. Yeah, the crane is really cool. So yeah. All right, the song that made me cry. I recorded this 3 times. because I couldn't get it right. And I finally got it on the third one. It just wasn't right. It just wasn't quite there. And then this was it. So this is the video or the song that I hit up Braxton about. Can you help me with the strings? And it really helps. It really helps with this one, man. I think that was like some of the best strings I've ever had. I've always struggled with getting strings sounding good, but those ones sound really, really nice. Yeah, Braxton Burks. I think those are East-West as well. So East-West strings. I use Spitfire now. They're really, really good. So the idea of this arrangement was I wanted to do that whole arrangement, then I wanted to do just solo guitar here. So unfortunately, the first time we went out to film this, we forgot if we wanted to catch this golden hour up here, but it looks fucking gorgeous. But what happened was we forgot the screw that screws in the camera to the gimbal, and he was like, I could handycam it, and I was like, no, let's just come back tomorrow. I didn't want to make this. I wanted this as smooth as possible. It needed it for the video. Some orchestration here. Oh, the sunrays are so good. Garvin, thank you so much for the 4 months. Really appreciate that. God, I love this song. Again, I recorded it 3 fucking times. I had to get it right. It was frustrating. It was a frustrating process. It was at this point that I realized what I needed to do, because I was starting to feel very, very, very just, I don't know. It didn't. Nothing felt right anymore. I felt like with what I was covering, it didn't feel like it did before. And I think part of it was the fact that I stopped doing the year thing, and it just kind of felt like, okay, we're just covering until I can't cover anymore. I'm just going, and I'll have to skip some weeks. But like, I saw so many other artists who were just like, they weren't doing these year projects. They were just like, I'm just going to do a weekly video. It's not a bad thing. And I was doing them pretty quickly, so it wasn't really that much of a investment. It wasn't really that much of a project. But because it didn't feel like it had an end, it just suddenly it felt different, and it felt like I was burning out so much faster. But when I started covering Octopath music, I started realizing this is what I need to do, because I am feeling that feeling that I did before, finally, again. So I released another video that I had backlogged from when we went to Con Bravo, which was Fan Club, but after that, I knew what I had to do. I had to be an Octopath cover channel, essentially to just recharge myself, because every single fucking song I did from that game gave me more life. But here's a fun story. We went to Con Bravo for 2018, and I got to headline it with Adriana Figueroa, and we played with V Mills, played with Ro Panaganti. Really, really fun show. Con Bravo, Blue Knight was there. A lot of people were there. A lot of people were fucking there. I've been wanting to cover this song forever, and very specifically, I wanted to cover it like a baby metal / Dragon Force song. It's from Rhythm Heaven, and we were finally like, dude, let's do this at Con Bravo and have an actual audience do this with us. Like, it would be so fucking cool. And we were just like, how the fuck are we going to do this? But Corey was coming, and I think who else? Was it? Yeah. So, and Forsaken Panda. So we had Forsaken Panda and Corey both filming it. One person from the audience, and then Forsaken Panda was in the audience, and then Corey was back behind us filming. So during sound check, we got all the close-ups, and we actually did this twice live so that we can get as many shots as possible so that we could get this right. So here is Fan Club. This came out so fucking good. I just can't believe how fucking awesome this came out. I also love Adriana's voice like this over metal. But it's so like against what all the comments always like criticize her for on my videos, where they're like, oh, she sounds too cute and not like heavy enough. But dude, I love this sound. Like this baby metal sound. It's so fucking good. So all those close-ups were during the sound check, as I said. Corey. So you've got Ro. That's Ro Panaganti there. That's Timber Taft. This guy who's fucking going ham is Shady Cicada. A lot of yeah, there he is. Look at him go fucking nuts over there. Starting to pit over there, dude. And then who else? I think that's Yami. And then Gabe Ocarina's in there too. Yeah, there's Gabe. Gabe's right there. Yeah, it was so fucking cool to do this. Yeah, Shady was going fucking nuts, bruh. Shady's great. I love Shady. Shady's like one of the coolest fucking people in the world. There he is. Look at it, dude. Daddy. But yeah, fun. It's just so cool that we have this opportunity to do a video like this. You know what I mean? It's just like, when can we do something like this? It's just so fucking cool. Like, we're just fucking YouTubers, you know? And to be able to do a fucking metal Dragon Force style fan club and have a real audience be monkeys, it's just so fucking sick. It's just so fucking sick. Yeah, I didn't point out Luxor. I don't want to bring a bunch of attention to Luxor, but yeah, there you go. There's the concert. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. So let's do it, everybody. Here is the Octopath arc. Man, I knew it, man. Once I started working on Decisive Battle after working on the first battle theme and then Enveloped in Kindness, it just felt so right. I can't describe it. And I was so sad that not many people were really enjoying Octopath, I feel like there was kind of a huge split between people who were like obsessed with it because of the music and art, and the people who were really let down because of the characters and story. But I fucking loved it. And all the music was just it just fell into my hands, man. I'm bad at JRPGs, me too. I'm really bad at JRPGs, but I really liked the battle system because it kind of employed a mechanic to add a strategy. Like the boosting was so much fun. But I just had so much fun doing this. It just felt for so long, it felt like every cover I did was draining energy away from me. Doing Octopath music felt like it was charging me up again forever. I gotta play the piano. That was a piano that Adriana ended up buying, and it feels really, really good. A lot better than my my iRig for stuff like this. But we keep this in our room, our bedroom, and we'll like play it a lot. So it's kind of a bitch to like take out for you know, for like a video. But this was one we were like, we got to do it. I didn't feel like I had to grind at all, Tactician Geek. But I feel like I must have played it different, because I know a lot of people said that they had to grind. But I'm not a fan of grinding, so I would not have enjoyed that at all. The endurance boss battle was very, very tough, yeah. However, I didn't completely finish the game. I never finished the final boss. The Daughter of the Dark God, I didn't finish that one. Switch back over to Jules Conroy really quick. Okay, so yeah. I mean, it's pretty much Octopath Traveler here on out. Riverlands. Now, this is my favorite song from the game. Probably, I don't know. I think it switches between this and fucking what was it? My Forest Home, or Quiet Forest Home? What the fuck was that song called? But for this song, I really went all out and went very, very post-rock with it. Kindness is amazing. It fucking puts me to tears, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite song. You know what I mean? It's tough. There's a lot more elements to these other songs, but this was a song that Corey took me out to this place out in the middle of nowhere. It felt like that really kind of felt like the Riverlands in Octopath. I remember I showed him a picture of the part, and I was like, "Do you know anywhere that looks like this?" And he said, "Well, there's a place over by where I used to work that looks just like that." And sure enough, it was. What I really liked about this is just playing the single B string, and the whole cover just leans on that, and that just keeps playing. But that's the basis, that's the skeleton that this whole arrangement lies on. That's the tempo. Just keeping it all together. And it doesn't stop until the end. Or well, it doesn't stop until the next section of it. No, it should be B. Yep, my videos are in 4K, yeah. So we've got some sun rays. So this was something that, so Corey and I definitely kind of collaborated on this one for the editing too, where I did all the cuts and then he added a lot of like cool sun rays and stuff that were very reminiscent of the game's light leaks and stuff. Like off to the side you can see on that shot. Subtle, right there. That shot you can see the rays off to the left side there. Still there, it's just very quiet. And it's kind of being muddled by the rhythm of that dun 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 dun. Yeah, I did. I launched an artificial song, dude. Anything for the content, bro. But yeah, maybe it did stop. I don't know. I definitely kept it going. Yeah, it might have stopped just for that section, and then it comes back here. So something that post-rock does a lot is it starts with something very simple, builds everything on top of it, and then before the big hit, it drops everything back down to that. And that's how you create context. That's how you make something feel explosive. You need 0, and then you need 11, you know? You need 0 and 11. You need to go to 1, build it up, maybe build it up to 6, create that expectation, build it back down to 1, and then hit 11, and that sounds way bigger than if you just have 11 the whole time. I did eventually meet Yasunori Nishiki's wife at GDC. Yasunori Nishiki's it was the composer of this game, and she had told me that he enjoyed these covers, and he specifically liked this one, which is really, really cool. It was an absolute honor. But yeah. Anyway, that was a big one. Okay. So now we had Sab Irene and Insane in the Rain Music come visit this summer in 2018, and they were both also really, really into Octopath. So I wanted to do a cover with Sab and a cover with Carlos, and decided to do Sunshade with Sab, and we were trying to figure out where to do it. So we were looking around, trying to find the perfect venue that really encapsulated Sunshade. And we drove out into the middle of fucking nowhere, I remember. But we searched for this place, looking for like a desert, some kind of desert view. And then we found this place called Desert Tower View, about an hour east of San Diego. And it was only a few miles from the Mexico border. And we drove out to it, and there was like this really cool like tower with all this like touristy stuff, and we're like, hey, can we film a video, like a music video out here? And they're like, yeah, absolutely, and stuff. So I think they made us pay like a fee of like being there, but that was it. It wasn't even that bad. But yeah. Yes. So for Sab's channel, we used the same place for Kara Kara Bazaar. God, this video looks so good. The cello shot was actually filmed here at the house. We just used a close-up enough shot where you couldn't tell that it wasn't also here. Yeah, this act sounds so good. All right, good night, Maria. Marimba. I was like, we gotta have like an ocarina and sax off, you know? They're so much fun. Could not make a dumb face for that band. Oh, I just remember this being just like the daddiest solo of all time. That didn't change it at all. Just made the daddest faces I possibly could have. Vibing, yeah. What's funny too is, so somebody did point out this was a mistake in the video editing. This video was not graded at all. So this is actually a good example of like what one of these images without color grading looks like. Very dry, very bland. And then next to one that's been color graded using LUTs and color correction and stuff. So people did notice, they're like, why didn't that one get fixed? Because that was actually the shot that I had based everything off of. So I took this shot, where is it? Yeah, I took this shot. Thonville, thank you so much for the 17 months. Really appreciate that. It is. It's very night and day. So I took this shot and I got the LUT and all the color correction on this, and then I selected it, and instead of copy, I cut. I did a Control X, and then I pasted to everything else. So it took it from this one and put it on everything else. I was like, fuck. I didn't notice it until way too late. Yeah, it happens. Especially when you're doing weekly videos for 8 years. You make mistakes. I'm actually surprised I haven't made as many mistakes as I could have. But yeah. Yeah, this is a very wide open mix, Draken. There isn't a lot going on, especially in the drums. Everything's really contained. Ready for the duel? I remember Sab couldn't not smile because like I just like jumped up and like, yeah, I'm in this too. I am part of the song. What is your plan after you're done with YouTube? I don't have a plan for being done with YouTube. Yeah, Carlos is in the back of One Shot. We specifically told Carlos, like, Carlos, don't be walking around. You're gonna be in the back. And he's like, I'm not gonna be in the back. Don't worry about it. And sure enough, he was in the back of One Shot. You better believe I kept it. Or is it? Was it this video or was it on Sab's channel? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. We're like, Carlos, we're filming! Carlos, get out of the shot! It was fun. And then the best part of the video. Doggies. This place just had a ton of dogs. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that good boy. Uh-oh, this end card's all fucked up. Doggies. There's just a bunch of dogs. All right. Now the ultimate bro song. If you got a bro, pull him close. Because it's time for Alpha's theme. Probably one of the coolest shots of all time is in this video. It's like this epic shot of Carlos and me just doing like this fucking dueling. Like he's doing like this saxophone part and I'm doing like this guitar thing. It's just so fucking silly. There's just two guys. Just two guys doing things that two guys do. Just hanging out, doing normal two guy things. Carlos literally, we shot these both on the same day. I'm wearing the same shirt too, I think. Hey, two guys, one song. Yeah, I played the shit for your homies, dude. Just bros being guys, just chilling in a hot tub. That's right. Two guys making a YouTube video. Nothing weird about it. It's just so fucking smooth. Ugh, that tone, man. It's such a lad. Yeah! Just two guys! Yeah. Ready for the shot? You ready for the fucking shot? Look at, I'm ready for the shot. You ready for the shot, Carlos? Here we go. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Fucking sun setting behind, ripping the guitar, ripping the sax. Fuck, just two guys. Slow-mo, 4K, two guys. Too powerful, too powerful. Anyway, all right, too much power. Size Battle 2, here we go. I want to talk about too much power. This fucking song is a mammoth. So at this point, I'm making tabs for pretty much everything I'm doing, which seems like probably not a bad thing. But imagine that I'm
also covering a shit ton more music than you're hearing, because at this point I'm already working on the Octopath album. Eightfold Road is in production at this point, probably about halfway through production. And I'm tabbing everything I'm doing videos for. Oh my god, I love that shot. Holy shit. Look at this shit. Oh, that was a mistake. Another mistake with the gimbal that I liked. And I was like, Corey, do more of that. That looks cool. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree, my friend Kirby. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. So we have a banister up that connects this room with the doorbell room. That is what I call it now. It used to be called the atrium, but now I call it the doorbell room. But the banister is cool because we can get a really cool shot up there where you have like those things like right going like in front of the camera. It creates cool perspective, which I really like. So every once in a while I'll be like, all right, Corey, can we just get like one dumb shot where you're like behind the banister just fucking going nuts on it? So yeah. Yeah, the locking on part is hard, but we have a reharmonization. I went to school. Nice house lights, yeah. I always got a lot of shit. They're like, why don't you have any fucking furniture in your house? I'm like, I'm just a YouTube boy. Who needs furniture? The breakdown, dude. Whoa, that was cool. So now I'm just having fun with it. Battle Theme 2, here you go. I think at first, I don't know. I can't tell which Battle Theme I like the most. I think I still like Battle Theme 1, but Battle Theme 2 is really, really special. See, here's an instance where I'm really cranking the highs, but still, I wish I was cranking the contrast a little bit more, but I really liked all of the roll-offs of the colors, and everything seemed so natural. You know what I mean? So I definitely like felt like it was a more immersive experience watching this kind of video than one that was just crushed to hell. But I still think it looked great. I loved how like the lights reflected off the frets a lot. But this is an instance where we shot all the shots up against the bookcase, but we were kind of running out of different shots we could do. So it wouldn't be until a little while that I realized that one of the best ways to film in this location was to do one shot in front of the bookcase, one shot in front of the wall, and one shot in front of the computer, because it really separates the shots. I think it really makes all the shots kind of separate from each other. But yeah. I know, this is so good. All the music to this game is like that, man. Solo time. That's what I referenced there. Just see if anybody was paying attention, and yeah, there were. But yeah, that's fun. All right. 100 videos to go. We're almost there, guys. Oh, I love this song so much. Again, Lutz. Fucking, that is a green ass place. This whole mountain is green. It ain't red, but damn, did we make it look like it was the fucking Red Bluffs. We had a fun time with all of this. So this video would have been shot about a year after Lonely Rolling Star, because I remember Yami was out here again for this and helped us film this one. Dude, this is such a bop. Yeah, it does look like Mojave. It doesn't look like Mojave. It looks like what Mojave looks like in movies, you know? Like, it's got that, like, almost like that Breaking Bad Mexico vibe. You know, it's like the only difference between Mexico and the US is a red filter. That's how you know if you're in Mexico or not. But yeah, that's how you know if you're in the Red Bluffs or not. But yeah, oh, I love that shot. That fucking like,
I remember specifically being frustrated with this one because I got it wrong at the last minute. Thank you so much, Kaon, for the host. The only difference between Mexico and the U.S. is a red filter. It's true. It's true. Yeah. That fucking snare, dude. Boost that 200 fruit. Don't be afraid, man. Boost that 200 hertz. Let it fucking beat you right in the heart and fuck your wife. Just let it go. Just let it out, man. It is a meaty hit. Right, here it is. Here's how to make something heavier. Make it simpler. That's literally one fucking note. And one fucking rhythm. That's all it is. That's why it's heavy. Uh, 151. There's nothing interesting there. And then it's just fucking, that's how you do it. I like that you actually enjoy your music. I enjoy my music like 2 years after I make it. I don't enjoy it like right after I make it. I'm so fucked up about it and like perfectionist that like I can't stand it and I can't listen to it. But after I've removed myself completely from it and then had enough time to not think about like every technical aspect of it, I can then enjoy it as if I didn't make it. So it's nice. What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? Anyway, I love that song. That one's fun. So then this song was sad because like we had a lot of fun with this, but this did abysmal compared to everything else. And I remember Jack being like, "It's because of me, isn't it? It's because you brought me on." I'm like, "No, Jack. There's no fucking algorithm that is just like, oh, it's Toxic X Eternity on this one. All right, don't put that out to people." No, dude, we killed it on this one. It's mostly like I don't think people really like what do you call it? Like I don't know. People aren't really searching for dark caverns, you know? Yeah, the algorithm closed up the pit. Yeah, we love you, dude. It was actually Jack who like I sent this song to him. I'm like, dude, this song fucks. And then he was like, dude, this chord is so fucking sick. And then he sent me like this recording he had just done where he's like, yo, listen to this. I just recorded it. So I knew he was excited about it. So eventually I was like, dude, do you want to for my Octopath album? Do you want to do this song? And he's like, yeah. So I was talking about, somebody asked me if during Coliseum 2 that was me vaping, and yes, this was during a time where I was like really trying to get a hold of my own mental state, because again, as I was saying, I was kind of burning out and I was kind of feeling like whatever. So I was vaping CBD for a while, or CBD for a while. I thought I said CBT for a while. I was vaping cock and ball torture for a little while. Yeah, Tom, you should play it. So the idea of during the TRG bumper where we had the pentagram and the smoke coming up. No, I don't still vape. I haven't vaped in a very long time. I haven't needed it because I felt a lot better. No, I wouldn't vape nicotine or anything like that, but it's it was just it was the fastest way that I found to intake CBD. So I was vaping it for a little while just to kind of like calm down sometimes and just kind of like reset and get back to earth and be like, all right, everything good. But yeah, it didn't really do a whole lot, honestly. Yeah, intake that CBT. But that's how we got the smoke effect here, was I was vaping. So I was holding the camera and like vaping out the side. It was really, really fucking silly. It fucking worked. Dude, like I said,
Being a YouTuber is all about getting that production quality with absolutely the lowest amount of fucking production as you can. Yeah, I remember just vaping fucking while holding a camera. Glad I don't vape anymore, man. Not a good time to be fucking with your lungs, let me tell you. God, I love this solo. Oh, so tasty. So fucking tasty. And this just fucking hits so hard. It's just so fucking dark. Ready? Oh, and that slow-mo shot. Oh, God. It was just so fun, too, to kind of like replicate the Crates theme idea where it's just one light. One single light. That's all you get. And it's just creating all of these rays because of the smoke. Yeah, on the rock wall, definitely. Oh, we had to. It was fucking dark caverns. Binding of Isaac 1? Hell yeah. Thanks, Tom. I love this ending. It's like... It's a kick to the dick. Anyway, that was fun. All right, then Battle Theme 3. Battle Theme 3. Ooh, look at those colors. Damn, that's crispy. Oh my God, look how saturated the monitor is. Like those blues are just insane. That looks so good. Battle Theme 2 and 3 have so many like interesting like modal like modulations or whatever. It's so weird. Like it really kind of flips you on your head a lot of the time. So it's kind of hard to do like a lot of these guitar runs. Oh yeah, that part. So for that part, I was like, uh-oh, here comes the change. Just kidding. No, we're going back. Ready, watch. And you can see it on my face too. Ready? Ready for the troll face? Nope. It's not the change yet. Because I wanted to put that harmony in. And then put a solo. All right, here we go now. I can't fool you guys again. This is the part you're waiting for. Oh, God. I just remember hearing that for the first time. And then I just keep going up. That's right. And then instead of doing it like in the song, I actually just played it. Like so that it does that in the original where it goes like da 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 da. So it does that little quick little thing. But then I just kept going with the original like song because like a lot of these songs are really short, so I have to kind of extend them. So I had a lot of fun extending this one. Bring it back. Bring it back. That's definitely one of the biggest challenges of doing these covers is finding ways to take like a minute-long loop and extending it out to like 2.5 to 3 minutes long. All right, that was a lot of fun. So then I finally did it. So I saw that like the Bowsette meme, it was okay, but I saw Bouette and I was just kind of like, yeah, dude, like that's that's way better. So I was really inspired, by that to make a full album. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
You guys all asked for it. Okay, maybe not. At least you knew this was coming at this point. Yes.
I am making a full album dedicated to the absolutely phenomenal soundtrack of Octopath Traveler. I see a lot of the comments, and I know you guys have been asking why so many Octopath covers in a row. When I decided to take on this project last summer, I knew that I wanted this to be the biggest album that I've ever put out yet.
I think by the time I did Enveloped in Kindness, can you find out how many people clicked off there? I could. I'll check it later. I'd have to go back to the account, which it's fine. I don't want to go through all my analytics. I don't want to get that personal with you guys.
Arrangement album for Octopath Traveler has 32 songs, and it's just under 2 hours long. But don't let the subtitle fool you. There's way more than metal. There's tons of acoustic guitar, ocarina, all sorts of different styles, all sorts of different genres of rock, metal. This album also features some of the most incredible artists I've ever had the pleasure of working with, including Sab Irene, Insane in the Rain music, Dan DeSimone, Toxic X Eternity, and Adriana Figueroa. The Eightfold Road.
I like that I used the fucking Come Little Children, Adriana Figueroa, because she was going to be part of a spooky song.
October 28th of this month.
Now, this was tough for me because I wanted October 28th because of the 8s, Octo for Octopath, and then 28, and then, 32 songs.
It's available for pre-order right now. I'm super excited to also announce that you can get this album on Bandcamp. And in addition to that, yes, there will be physical copies available. Yeah! The physical CD for the Eightfold Road.
Dislike. But yeah. Anyway, so now that I'd finally announced that there was an album, I was able to kind of finish out this arc of time. And people would stop asking, like, where are the other covers? She's like, let me have this. Let me finish this. Yeah, October 28, 2018, Octopath Traveler. Lots of 8s. I love this song so much. I wish I played it live more often, but I never really learned it well enough to be able to add it to my constant repertoire. Eight, the Hateful Eight. FamilyJules 7X is number one. It's 8 minus 1. X might be plus 1. FamilyJules 8. I've been doing YouTube for 8 years. Yeah, this song's fucking sick. So this is filmed in the same place that we did the RimWorld cover. And God, it looks so fucking good. Yeah, FamilyJules 8X just for this. I should have. Oh, that rhythm rep. That's cool. When's FamilyJules 9X starting? Probably never. I would skip right to 10 just to piss people off. Yeah. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. It's crazy, dude. Ooh, that sounds like G to me. Is that G? That's low. Seven, 8, 9's ass. I like that. Yeah, so I'm in drop G for this one. Very low. Yeah, I was falling in love with those organ drops where you would drop all the music and then just have an organ going with the lead. It's cool. I don't know. It's sick. So you notice something I haven't really talked about is the formula that we've been using for doing these close-ups and stuff has been kind of for all the wide shots I've been wanting kind of one that's straight on, one that hits me from an angle like that, and then one that hits me from the opposite angle. So for this one, we couldn't really do that if we wanted the sun in the back. But
For the close-ups, I always wanted one that was more straight on, one that went down the neck, and then one that went up the neck. That way, if I want to go between two shots like this one or the base shot, I had all the freedom in the world to be able to go through any shot I wanted without it looking too much like... Because you don't want two shots that look too close to each other that you clip between, because it looks kind of janky. So this video I think I also filmed in an airport. Or not filmed, edited. I think I filmed this video the day before flying out to... I think I went to Nashville. Yeah, I think I was flying out to Nashville. I was hanging out with Thunder Scott. And then... Or no, not Nashville. I don't fucking know. I remember... Yeah, we were looking at airport. Yeah, airport green screen. Yeah, I found a green screen. Yeah, a green screen in an airport, and I fucking filmed everything in there. No, but I remember I only had time. I literally like this sun set, and by the time the sun was up, I was on an airplane. I remember we had time to film this really, really fast, and then I had to pretty much get ready to leave, and then I had my laptop and I edited this whole video on my laptop while I was on the plane. And then I uploaded it, I think, wait, how does this timeline work? Because yeah, then we did this one. God, I love this song. Dude, this song in the game is fucking unreal. That's definitely G or fucking like F sharp or something. Drop F or some garbage. Wow, wow. Yeah, I might have recorded it first, and then when I came back, we filmed it or something. But it doesn't make sense, because pretty sure around this time I was out. It's also G, yeah. This was filmed in the same place we did this is the Xenoblade, what's the one? Jesus, whatever. It's the same place we did Super Mario Galaxy. So same shooting, same city behind it. Yeah, Galaxy. Yeah, it was filmed in the same place. But yeah, really fucking heavy and just really fucking dropped. Yep, and Seymour, that's right. God, it's so fucking low. Here it is. I think I dropped the tempo there a little bit. It's like, so heavy. Yeah, the green light definitely helps. This one I just want to be like heavy as fucking balls and just like go all out here. So definitely. All right. So then the big one. Now this is one that a lot of people tell me is like their favorite cover I've ever put out. And yeah, it was fun. This is Daughter of the Dark God. So this is a mix between Daughter of the Dark God and one they call The Witch. Mostly because they're very similar songs. And I wanted to end the album with something really, really big, and I felt like the best way to do it is put these two together. So we were actually inspired for the filming for this from a Lindsey Sterling video. I can't remember which one. There's some chromatic aberration there. But I remember this is one of the first videos I actually ordered things, so I ordered all those fucking candles and the skulls and the boxes and shit. Yeah. Yeah. The shirt I wore in my Star Fox video a million years ago. Very tough to arrange this one. Yeah, finally has furniture. Here we go. Oh.
This is a dress that Adriana had for a Ren festival. It was so perfect. Oh my god, so much fun. So much fun. Adriana actually did not record the vocals for this here. She actually recorded this when she was in Georgia visiting her parents. And I remember being nervous because she was really frustrated working on, oh, this is the riff. Oh my god, it's such a good song. Oh god. Anyway. Oh, this is the stupidest solo I've ever written. Hold on, listen to this shit. God, it's so silly. I wanted to write the hardest solo I've ever done just for that. Then back, this is a reference to the first video. This is Battle 1, where I did the same exact shot, same exact part, and yeah. I wanted to wrap the whole thing up. Gotta be poetic. You gotta be poetic. Right, yeah, she recorded in Georgia, and I was just like, after Poem for Everyone's Souls, I was just like, are you sure? Is this gonna be okay? She was like, no, I've got this. And I'm like, all right. She sent me what you're hearing now. I told her, don't fucking change anything. This is perfect. Perfect. And she was like, really? I'm like, yes. And then I sent her this. We mixed it like super fast. I remember recording it took me for fucking ever, but like once we made, like, it was so easy to mix her in because it was just perfect. And she was like, okay. And this is it. It was like a 2 draft and we're done. Yeah, narrator. She did in fact have this. It's true. It is outstanding. She looks phenomenal too. So these words are actually gibberish. We had confirmation from Nishiki that these words are absolute not real. There's some like weird Latin bullshit. Doesn't actually mean anything, aren't actual words. So Adriana did her best. We looked at a bunch of different resources of other people who had tried to figure out the lyrics, some parody lyrics, and then put together something that worked best. She had a hard time remembering them, so we had the 8-bit drummer who was visiting have cue cards that she's reading off of. You can't really notice it, but like she is like off to the, like he's off to the side being like, yeah, like written like super big on these like pages. Like I still have the pages for this shoot. I'll show them at some point. But yeah, 8-bit drummer, big shout out. Yeah, such a supporting fella. Can we see? I don't know where they are right now. We just did a big cleaning, so, but I think they're all the way upstairs. We gotta get through some more videos. I'm gonna take a quick break after this, and then we're gonna finish this off. My God, incredible. Adriana's just an incredible singer. It's really nice having like something that plays this low, you know, those like against that like really high note. It's really fun. And then just to fucking package it all away. The best song. Yeah, I lied. This is my favorite song from the game, Frostlands. Yeah, man. And that was how the album ended. So the way...
What's going on, everybody? I'm Family Jules.
Upload
Thank you
the
so
whole
much
album
for
here.
listening to the full album stream of my Octopath Traveler arrangement album.
This microphone like right here.
If
Like
you
what the
guys enjoy
fuck?
it, please check it out on Bandcamp.
Look at the skull with the
Google
headphones.
Play, Spotify, wherever you buy music. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it.
Blow, blow. Blow, blow. I think the one song I do want to show you guys that I am most proud of, I think, is this one, My Quiet Forest Home.
Second CD. I hope you enjoy.
So this is the first song off of off the second CD. And Corey made this album thing. Yeah, I think it's the Sparky theme. It's like when you're in their village. That run was pretty hard. It was fun. We might hear about it tomorrow. Well, 2 days from now. Oh, I guess technically tomorrow. The last down in the woodlands. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the ones I'm most proud of. So I just wanted to share this one. All right, this transition. Fun. It's fun. That was fun. Hey, the pit has been opened. Yeah, it's so silly. See, I just like, this is just my favorite way to take somebody on a musical journey. You know what I mean? I know it's the Family Jules TM. Oh yeah, this part. Syncopation here. Yeah, class Family Jules formula. But like, I feel like if I can get you, if I can grab you and just immerse you and then throw you, you know what I mean? And like, it's better than if it's just like, ah! You know, like you know, just like right off the bat. Like, I think it's better to fucking just like grab you softly, caress you, and then throw you off a cliff. What's up, Scoot? Yeah, and then it filters out. I'm using a thing called Filta, Philta. It's something that Danny showed me. It's like an electronica VST plugin. It works really well for this stuff. It comes back. Anyway, yeah. So that's fun. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to take a look at what happens next over the last 90-something videos. We're getting there, my friends. We're getting there. We're going to be banging through the Deltarune saga, and then the pretty much just We hit Fire Emblem, and then we pretty much get to now. But I'm going to grab some coffee, I'm going to use the bathroom, and I will be back. That was the Octopath arc. We got through it. Almost there, guys. Thank you so much. I definitely want to finish this tonight. I know we've been streaming for 5.5 hours, but I want to play some banjo tomorrow. So we're going to play some banjo tomorrow after we finish this. I just like, it's time. We got to go through these. We got to go through. I want to tell you about all of them because there's something interesting about each and every one of these. There's 2 FamilyJules on Spotify. I've been trying to fucking fix that. Oh well. All right, guys. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Have a good one. Hello, I'm back. All right, it's time. You guys have been waiting for this. Ruby Volume 6 intro rising metal guitar cover featuring Adrian. No, honestly, this was a fun track because like at this point I'm like, okay, we finally got through all the Octopath shit. I'm finally just like, I'm ready. Let's do this. Let's do something that's not video game related. Just for 1 week. Something that's very quick. I've been a big fan of Ruby. I'm actually not caught up yet, unfortunately. Adrian and I, I got to catch up on the show too. But we were watching Volume 6 for a while. I don't think we finished Volume 6, but we were really excited when Volume 6 came out, and we did this intro when it hit, and I was just like, you know what, let's just do it. Let's have fun with it. I had this Jean hoodie that Miss Sayanella actually left at the house. So I put it on and it seemed to fit pretty well. So there it is. I didn't know that. That's cool. The Ruby Smite has Ruby skins, or Ruby has Smite skins. Say is still mad at me? No, she's not. Yeah, Ruby's an anime-ish kind of thing. Oh, and I did some vocals on this one too, kind of, like mostly backup vocals. I want a tier list of how my hair looks like in every video. So like a 400 video tier list of how good my hair looks in every video. This would definitely be an A for me. I like doing Ruby tracks because, again, like they're designed for guitar. So in a lot of ways they're easier, but in some ways they're just really fucking not. It feels like when I do Ruby songs, like it like pushes me in ways that like I feel like I was pushed when I was learning actual like metal songs back in the day. You know what I mean? Like doing shit like this and stuff was very guitar. I don't know how to explain it. Like when you're doing like a lot of video game songs, these are songs that are written for like chiptune or like, you know, or whatever. So like you don't do a lot of stuff that's made for the guitar and really like doing stuff that feels ergonomic for the guitar. So it's nice to kind of go to something like this and then like, I don't know, and then be able to, but yeah. Is it all orchestral poppy on the original track? It's pretty metal. There's some guitars and stuff. You never watched Ruby? It's pretty rocky. I think I probably make it a little bit more crunchy, but it's pretty much a straight cover. All right, and then a little game called Super Smash Bros. Came out. And I own plushes. Yes, this is the game with Sans in it. That's right. Yep. So we so I did this for my channel, and Adriana did Lifelight on hers. And it's funny because you would think that this would be harder, but Lifelight was a way harder song to play. Way harder. But yeah. Waluigi. Why? Yeah, so you can see like all these different shots with Waluigi. Like, here's Waluigi. He's shaking his fist. Why won't you let Waluigi in Smash? Why? Why? Why not? Just for that one soft part. Yeah, with the purple guitar, that's right. It was fun. I think we filmed this with Adriana, and we were just like finding different ways to put. Was it? I think it was Adriana. Yeah, and we were just finding different places to put like different. I don't know, plushes like all over the place. I was just like, well, we got them. We might as well use them.
I think there's one part towards the end where Donkey Kong falls off. I like this shot because it looks like Kirby's just longingly looking up at me while I'm just playing guitar for him. Some cool glitchy effects there. Oh yeah. So I had him in my arms because I kept dropping him. I think so during one of the offshoot, like the parts where you can't see, I'm just eating Kirby. I dropped him and I had to like pick him up. I see I'm like strangling the poor boy. Yeah, I'm showing all my stuff. And then Tom Nook, who was on clearance for $3, which I thought that was funny. Wait, was it here? I definitely dropped him in the video at some point. And I made a face. Bye, monkey. Yeah. Oh, it's early. Is it over here? I also like the close-up shot because it looks like he's just staring like right in your soul here. Like, DK eyes. Yeah, I think it was right here, right? What's up, Asmi? Oh, I thought it was right there. Yeah, my pea hat's on the shelf. That's right. I think it still is. Where is it? Oh no, it's up in my room. I have it on my my shelf in my room. But yeah, that's the pea hat from Autumn Voyage. Talked about Autumn Voyage and how I got really mad when I lost all the footage and stuff. Scoop. It was very sad times. All right. Then Deltarune came out and I was like, God damn it, I am not missing this. After I fucking fucked up not being around on YouTube for Undertale. God, look at the action on my guitar. It's so high. I definitely lowered it at some point. But this is the Deltarune arc. So for a while there was a plan to do a Deltarune album, but then the more I kept kind of thinking about it, sorry, there was the drop. I didn't want to talk over it. I didn't want to do a Deltarune album and then Toby Fox comes out with the next chapter and then just be like, now what? Yeah, just Shapes and Beats. Yeah, I'm good friends with Latch, the developer for that game. Yeah, that was an insane day. I remember Adriana woke me up and she was like, Toby Fox released a new game. And I was like, all right, well, I'm still asleep, so I just went back to sleep. And then I woke up and she's playing it on my laptop. Because apparently she had asked me, she's like, hey, could I load it up on your laptop? And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. So I woke up and she's playing this weird fucking like Undertale shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she's just like, I told you, it's a new Toby Fox game. And I was like, what? That wasn't a dream? Read my description. I ate pizza. Why are you always fucking falling nut dealer? Is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, see? That's what I was fucking, that's what I was saying. Why did you want me to read that? Yeah, he didn't even tease it. Yeah, it just came out. It just came out of nowhere. And yeah, everyone just went fucking nuts. But yeah, by the end of the game, we played through the entire. By the end of the day, we played through the entire game and stuff, and it was crazy. Absolutely. Yeah, I think this came out. When did this come out? A few days after it. No, it came out on Halloween, didn't it? Did it? Didn't it? I thought it came out on Halloween of 2018. I know, but it's crazy how you remembered exactly what your description said. Yeah, I mean, I remember this stuff. It's crazy. So yeah, I guess I waited a little while for it to come out because I didn't want to oversaturate. Because like he was like, yeah, please don't like make content on it on like day one. Yeah, But yeah, that was one hell of a Halloween. Hell of a Halloween. That was one hell of a Halloween. Anyway, I play this one live all the time. I love playing this one live. It's a fucking, just this drop right here is the best. It's fun to go. It's just too much fun. Yeah, Halloween is a great band. All right, then I did a Rebuster, and this was one of the hardest songs I've ever had to do. I don't play this live because it's too hard. Wow, that shot looks good. It's hard because it just, like, look what I'm doing. I'm using my thumb on the bass because I need more fingers to be able to play all the notes. I love you. No, I ate pizza. I appreciate it. I was just curious. I was like, why? What? I was confused. God, this song is too fucking hard. It's also too fast. Slow it down. I edit these videos, Chris. But I usually have Corey. Corey does all the handy cam stuff. I've had Corey edit a few videos, but I feel like it's I like to have control over what you see. Like I'm really like particular about when things are supposed to drop, what instruments I want to show, because everything is so multi-layered that like it's tough for me to just be like, okay, somebody else will figure it out. You know what I mean? Like I want the lead seen there or the bass shown there. God, that's so hard. And I want the leads featured exclusively here. God, fuck that riff. The Majesty symbol looks green there. I think it's reflecting something on the screen. It's reflecting all the leads. Because like all the leads are green on my screen, but it's just so shiny. God, that's so fucking insane. Yeah, I'm not playing this live anytime soon. It's too hard. Is this that professional Mario 64 speedrunner? Nah. He looks like it, but it's the unprofessional one. Super unprofessional. He speedruns Mario really, really slowly and just talks about Blumpkins a lot. Nothing more unprofessional than that. So I took a break from Deltarune and I did this song. I don't know why. Oh, because Let's Go came out, I think, right? You got two great balls. Yeah, so I guess Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee came out, and I thought it would be a great time to hit up this one. This is one of my favorite songs from Pokemon, and I still had not covered it. So here it is. I'm constantly like thinking a lot of the time. I'm just like, man, like I could cover like this really like iconic song, or I could wait until my sound is better and cover it better. And sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, let's just go. This was one where I'm just like, all right, let's fucking do this. Because at this point, I started feeling really confident about my my mixing, my mastering and stuff, my playability. Like I felt like, yeah, I look like so much more mature here. I like playing Pokemon music. I remember like the boy in the Pikachu shirt in his like room, you know, in his mom's room. So like, yeah, no, I was gonna say, I'm saying like, yeah, he looks very mature here. And then my description is, you got two great balls. Yeah, I brought the blackjack here. So I guess it must have been fixed. It must have got it back from the Schecter factory because it looks good. It's not peeling. Bring back the Pika shirt. I will. So yeah, I remember this was cool because it was raining out and it was just kind of foggy and depressing. So it kind of created a really cool atmosphere for this video. But this was really fun after all this time going back to a Pokemon track that was this iconic. I had a really hard time early on with chromatic stuff. So I'm glad I waited to hit it with this because I think I hit it. I played those lines really, really clean and a lot cleaner than I would have like way back in the day. Do you have carpool tunnel? No, I do not have carpool tunnel. Have you tried playing a double bass? I have. They're really, really hard. Ah, yeah. Yeah, double basses are huge and fragile. They fuck up your hands. Oh yeah, that harmony. Kind of picked. Do I use jazz 3s for leads? And so like one of those tiny little jazz 3s, and then for rhythms I use these John Petrucci jazz 3s. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, that was a fun cover. All right, back to Deltarune. World Revolving was fun because we used that same room that we just filmed in, but what we did was we just covered it in fucking lights and made it just super party. We used like the party lights we used in the Nasabas cover. And then what I had Corey do when he filmed this is I would stand in 2 different positions facing different ways, and Corey would be circling around me. So everything kept turning clockwise around. So I wanted you to be dizzy by the time this video was over. Yeah, the jumbo fight was hard. I don't think I ever finished it. Took me too long. I think I tried it like 5 times. I got too frustrated. I was like, fuck this. And it's just blue as fuck. Jumbo ain't shit, baby. No, I remember Scoot. You were talking to me. You were like, Jumbo was easy. I was like, fuck you. It was too hard for me, but Scoot beat it really fast. I did the same thing, Blue Knight. I told myself I would go back, and I never did. Wow, Scoot, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with your gamer godness. Yeah, everyone's really impressed. Okay, Broomer. Yeah, thank you. I'm here for validation. Well, you got it. Yeah, so all the clean shots, we just turned the lights on, and it made it kind of, I don't know, come to light. Like it just changed the mood just enough. It's hard with like the format that we use to do things like that. It's so much easier to just kind of like have one constant throughout the whole video. So that's why we usually do it that way, but we'll definitely like do that if it feels right. Oh yeah, Jack was on this. Look at this fucking solo. He's blue. I blew Jack. Dude, that fucking solo. Excuse you, I blew Jack. You heard me right. Yeah, the solos are crazy, dude. Nice fingers, thank you. I would love to collab with Cole Rowland. Cole's awesome. Hypercole doesn't want to be a mod on my channel. I should make Cole a VIP. I'll make Cole a VIP. How do I do that? Ban? No, fuck. Alright. I don't know how to do it. I'll do it later. I don't think I've made Adriana a VIP though, because so she'll probably be pissed if I make you a VIP and not her. So I probably got to VIP her first. Dude, people were pissed on this cover because they were like, why did you do all these clean sections? That's so not representative of Jevil. And I was like, it's because if everything's chaos, nothing's chaos. You gotta have context. Like, that's why I've always like put like, that's the FamilyJules TM way too. I don't know. I didn't want to. Oh, you can't be VIP and mod at the same time. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. All right, well. Yeah, you gotta have context, man. Otherwise, like, yeah, everything's fucking. If everything's chaos, everything's just the same. And then Chaos King featuring Rich. This was a fun cover. Out of This World Dad, because chaos. Anyway. Yeah, well, the comments have been really nice up to this point, and then they got pissed off about me putting a clean section in Jevil. And I was like, oh yeah, the comments be like that. Rich did his own cover, and then was in my, yeah, he was on 3 total covers of this fucking song. That's right. The Avatar Smite shirt, that's right. I thought it was funny that, like, since there was so many games and stuff, like board games and stuff, representation in Deltarune, I did this one in front of the our board games display. Comments are like a bipolar girlfriend. Great when it's nice, but then you have anger sex. Wait, I mean, never mind. Yeah, it's the gamer shelf, dude. I did like this fucking solo between me and Rich where it was just Battle of the Majesties. Not the first time Rich and I have done a solo battle. We did this in Necrodancer. Rich is very responsible for his 16th notes. He holds each 16th note accountable. Yes, this guitar duel was brought to you by Ernie Ball. 2 great balls. And this part, yeah. But yeah, it was pretty much run of the mill. I was just really having fun with Deltarune and stuff. So then I was leaving. I remember I was leaving for Georgia for New Year's and Christmas, where I was spending it with Adriana's family. And I ran out of time. So at the last minute, I did a cover of 1 a.m. from Animal Crossing New Leaf. And don't let the coat fool you. It's San Diego. It is very warm. But I wanted to make it seem like it was cold. I think this is just solo guitar too. It's one shot. I think this is just one single fucking shot. This whole video. Yeah, cold white balance. You know it. You know it. So I'm using a slider here. Now, I didn't actually talk about this. I can't remember. I guess it was a really good transition between when I started using it. Or it probably would have been around here that I got the slider. I think I got the slider for the Pokemon battle. So here I'm using a mechanical slider that it was a trick that I learned from Carlos, because Carlos brought his slider over. And I was interested in it because I thought, like, wow, it'd be so cool if I could do videos and not have to rely on Corey all the time. Yeah, I bought KK slider. So it literally, it's a thing that you latch the camera like right on, and then it just like you set 2 points on it, and then you can have it turn, like, so you set it so that it turns, or so that you can get like a parallax effect. And that's how I do all my close-up shots. So once I got that and started doing all my close-up shots like that, I could get them cleaner and not require Corey. Only require Corey for the wide shots. You thought I was talking about the capo? No. But yeah, this is one continuous shot. I was able to do this with one camera. I actually did shoot this a few different times,
But this is just me alone outside with my camera slider playing this. And I was able to crank out a video like that. Very peaceful. Yeah, massive chill. Yeah. It's fun. But so I use this slider for all my close-ups, and it saves a lot of time. But it doesn't really work for wides because it's a little too slow. This is on its slowest setting, not the slowest setting, but a very, very slow setting. You'll notice that when you start noticing in other shoots how fast it actually does move. But yeah, nice. You got this place all to yourself. Yeah, I think Corey and Dell were still there, but Adriana's gone. Yeah, lighting was cool. Yeah, it's Patreon exclusive because 1 a.m. was is not a song that's ever been released. All right, versus Susie. Here we go. Yeah. Good colors. All right, so you see these shots, see these close-up shots? They're all slider shots. So that's why the background is slightly moving. Yeah, you see how the background's moving there and you get this parallax effect? Barney. I wasn't really like hyped to do this because it's such a kind of basic bitch metal song. Like it's really good, but it's not the kind of thing that you can really mess around with too much because it's already pretty much all there. It's already pretty much metal as fuck. But I did have a lot of fun with it. Like when I was actually fucking doing it, I was having fun with it. That chord is really cool. Yeah, it took a while for it to grow on me too, Hypercall, for sure. But yeah, it was a fun one. I did all those transitions were a lot of fun. Anyway, let's make through some more. So finally, okay, I haven't done a Persona 5 song in a long time because I had one that I had almost finished, but I kept getting distracted, and that was this one. And I finally sat down and I was like, fuck it! I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna finish this. And I had this great idea for this next cover, where it's Layer Cake from Persona 5, and it starts off metal as fuck, and it does that fucking thing where it's like the reverse of the FamilyJules thing, where it's like instead of start soft and go metal, it starts metal as fuck and then drops to almost zero. And I just thought it was really funny, like when I was like fucking around with it. Like it literally made me laugh as I was fucking around with this. This just makes no fucking sense. Yeah, explosions. But then we build it back up. Yeah, suddenly elevator music. I've been playing around with different titling. This was something I did for a little while until I decided to start taking metal out because not all my covers are all metal. So I started just calling them covers for a little while. Yeah, the bassline. Bassline's pretty fun. But a lot of the stuff was stuff that I had recorded, like 2 years before? Yeah, this cover existed like 9 months or something. I don't know what happened. I did it, recorded it, mixed and matched it. I guess I just never made a video for it. Yeah, so this was all stuff that I had recorded almost a year beforehand, and I just never made a video for it. So then I was like, all right, let's fucking do it. Yeah, it is very Rob Scallon jazz, yeah. That's so heavy. So at this point, I'd been working with Brandon a little bit more with tones and trying to get like a really clean rhythm. So I'm starting to find my
find my footing with rhythm tones a little bit more. Remember when I was saying like my rhythm tone was sounding weird? I think I just kind of had an emergency like, Brandon, what's going on? Please help. And we kind of figured it out. So it's getting there. Nacho linguist, mementos. Yeah. Dark nose. Darky Cawford nose. You actually love mementos? I do too, but it's like. Oh, that. Oh, that was inspired by DuckTales. The battle theme. Yeah. That's Tokyo Daylight. Video looks sick too. This is when Corey was really kind of shoving down my throat the importance of using contrast and colors. So we were using a lot of reds and purples on this video because I would always be like, hey, let's just cover everything in red. And he's like, no, you don't want to do that. You want to have like maybe a primary, but then hit it with something else. And that was something I didn't really like the idea of until I started seeing how good it looks. So yeah. Scarlet Forest. This was the last Deltarune song I did. I had been really enjoying a lot of Polyphia, so I wanted to kind of do Scarlet Forest in the style of Polyphia. So I brought in Sing the Rain music on this just to do a fun little solo on it, just because I thought he would enjoy it. Yeah, at this point I kind of started feeling that like the Deltarune's covers were not doing super hot anymore. I thought that hype had kind of died down. Oh, also LUT. This is all green. This is a psychedelic LUT that's turning everything red. So that's how we got that feel. Same thing as we did for the Scarlet Forest one. But if you can believe it, Corey did all of these wide shots, but then all the close-ups, I brought the slider out and tried to find good placement in this fucked up terrain. But it did look really good. Yeah, it is a cool filming location, but again, this is all green. This is not really red. I want to see if I can find maybe I can actually find a shot for this one because this is 2019. 2019. Chonky Drive, 2019. Scarlet Forest. No, I guess it would be in 2018 because we would have filmed this in 2018. There you are. Okay, yeah, I got a bunch of the raw footage here. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Like this is the oh geez, it's so bright.
I guess so.
Yeah, so this is literally, it's this green originally. What am I doing? Let me see if I can find maybe a wide shot. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is what it looks like. And then it ended up looking like that. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, again, the idea is that it's taking every individual pixel and saying, what color are you? Are you on this palette? If not, we are going to shift you to something that is on the palette. So in this case, are you green? Well, now you are red. So that's how we did that. Yeah, Carlos is solo here. Yeah, I did. I sucked all the chlorophyll out of the leaves. It's true. Fuck your chlorophyll. Yeah, that's all really cool. All right, so Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, and we really liked the music from it. And that's about it. I didn't really like the game too much, but man, the music was really good. This video looks so fucking good. So this is when we start using these Lifex lights, but using animators to make them like almost look like stage lighting. So these are like the Lifex lights, like hue lights that you would get from like, I don't know, Best Buy or Amazon or whatever. But they have a really cool animate feature where you can tell it like, okay, go through different colors in this theme. And we just set them up behind, and I think we use this forever after this. My thing with Kingdom Hearts is I have a really hard time caring about like, because it just keeps jumping from like one rushed plot to the next, and also the battle system's kind of boring. So I had a really hard time having it hold my interest. But the music's phenomenal. It was a fun one to do live.
Soon have nothing to.
It's a fun riff.
This is what I
But yeah, this one vibed with a lot of people. I think people really like to hear like a metal version of this, since the original one was the Skrillex and what do you call it? Hikaru, Skrillex, Pooh Bear. But yeah, I heard that riff. Like I heard the original. I was like, man, that would be so fucking sick as a riff. So yeah. Oh, and then we both played the piano part here. It's cute. We love a girl in a cute sweater. And then we did Don't Think Twice right afterwards. Oops. One thing we've really struggled with is when we do shoots in this room, these windows are so reflective. So it makes a cool shot, but you can definitely see Corey in the reflection. And he tries really hard to kind of get out of the way. But it's really hard. But we did do these back to back just because it felt right. And also we wanted to get our Kingdom Hearts songs out as fast as possible. But yeah, clean your windows less often. Yeah, I guess so. But one thing that we did do is we got a, not a neutral density filter, we got a polarizer. We got a polarized filter to see if we could polarize it so that the windows wouldn't reflect anymore. But what we found are the windows are double paned. So it will polarize one, and then the one behind it won't be. No matter what, we will always get a reflection. But one thing is Corey really likes to be barefoot. It's just comfy for him. So we've had a lot of weird comments of weird foot comments. Can't stay up very long. Oh, thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. I feel like I went in like liking this song more than Face My Fears, but after covering both of them, I ended up liking Face My Fears more, preferring it. But yeah. Yeah, the drops in this one are really fun. We both had a really hard time with the swing feel of this one because the rhythms are very tough, and I actually made them harder towards the end. We both had a really hard time doing this stuff live.
All you gotta do is say the word, you know I follow. If you wanna take it to an even higher level.
So I put 3 syncopated rhythms over each other. So you got.
If you wanna make it happen, nothing's impossible. All you gotta do is say the word, the walls will crumble. If you wanna make it happen,
It's so confusing there. It's kind of why we stopped playing it live. It was just we kept screwing it up because it's so hard. So that, yeah, there's like 3 polyrhythms at once. I I play the piano. Wow. I'm so multi-instrumental. Kiss me twice. Kiss me 3 times. And then this shit happened. No, this is not quality content. This is Jules Conroy content. I just love that face Jack made there. This video continues to be one of my most watched videos on this channel. This is not quality content, guys. Stop watching it. I've constantly so there's a lot of people who are like, a billion instruments, but it's a bunch of guitars. But it's like literally like, of course everyone thinks that, but like there are other instruments. But I'm also know how to play guitar. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If I put all guitars, it'd be wrong. It'd be more wrong, you know. And then people were like, what is it? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah. This was stupid. This was a stupid video. Oh, people were like, you didn't play it on a billion. They would literally count each one. They took the time to count each instrument and not read what was in the fucking parentheses. Just to fucking whatever. And I'm just like, you're just giving me comment engagement, man. Just keep going. I like the big tune down there. Everyone was like, this must have been hell editing. Actually, it wasn't. This was very easy because I literally I played Megalovania on a bunch of guitars and then I lined them all up. Like I just you know, spaced them all out. I played them pretty consistently, so I was kind of able to like line them up and then just chop them. I just chopped little bits and just brought them all down. The video was done. It was literally no effort went into this video. The most effort that I put into this was having to ask every fucking booth, like, hi, can I play a guitar? And by that, I mean, can I play every guitar that you have? Literally, I edited this on my laptop. It took like maybe an hour. And then here it is. Okay, fun fact. This man. Do you guys know who this man is? Do you guys know who that is? Nope. It's Jack's dad. Yep, that's Toxic X Eternity's dad. So I literally went over to him and I was just like, yo, dude, can you do something for a video? He's like, yeah, what do you want? And I was like, all right, I'm going to play this song. I want you to stop me and rip the guitar off my back. And he was like, yeah, easy. So we did this in like, I think we did 2 takes because like the first one, he looked too friendly. And I was like, no, I want you to like really look angry and rip it off me. Like, yeah. And then there was like this weird thing where like my hand hit it, so it sounded like the guitar hit it. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. So then, dude, these guys are missing like, dude, people like really thought these guys were like kicking me out. Especially this one. This acting job was so good. This guy is like one of the nicest people I met. But yeah.
Hey, look, you're in the wrong room.
I'm just gonna play Megalovania.
You're not gonna pay nothing. Get out of here. Get out of here now. Get out. Don't come back.
I think like, and we barely planned that too. Like, you fell for the last one. No, he's like, I was just like, all right, hey, could you do me a favor? Could you thought it was real, dude? He was a good actor. I also like tried to like mumble and make. It's like, I just want to play Megalovania. It's like, no, you're not even gonna play. You're not gonna play anything. Yeah, amazing acting from them, I swear. But yeah, and I think it also helped that Adriana was just like,
she didn't really know what was going on. So even she was just kind of like, oh, like moving the camera down and stuff. See, this is not my future. My future is Jules Conroy content. And this. Yeehaw. So I just finished Red Dead Redemption 2. And it really it left a mark on me, and I wanted to do something from it. And I was like, man, all I want to do is house building theme, because that song is so silly. But nobody got that far in the game, because the game's like fucking 1 million hours long. Sorry, I'm dying. Little guitar thing, it's a cigar box guitar. My grandmother actually told me, she was like, there's this really, like one of my friends makes these very silly guitars made out of cigar boxes. Would you ever use it in a video? And I was like, probably not. But then I was like, no, yeah, I've got the perfect video for it. So I used it in this. Yep, got the jaw harp. I got suspenders and a belt. So really double down. And this is the first time I sang in a cover. Like this. Like the main solid singer like this much.
Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter.
Yeehaw. Good singing, thank you. Please be a metal country channel. That's sponsored by John Deere. Oh, Corey's in this video too. Corey dressed up in his in a cheerleading outfit and a horse mask, and I rode around on him. This was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was nice. Doing this cover was definitely like again, after the Octopath stuff, I just kind of like I opened myself up to just really stupid, silly covers and just had more fun. Oh, this whistling is not me, by the way. And there's Corey. So Corey was filming, but I was filming these shots, and I think Adriana filmed this. Of me jumping on Corey's back and riding around. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, so the whistling was actually Adriana, because I can't actually do the whistling. I can't whistle. My whistle is like... Come on. It was... Part of the joke was that I was... You people get so butthurt about so certain things when I literally do these things to make people mad. Music is good. The video has a few curse scenes. Yeah. I can't whistle. I can't do it. But yeah. Can't whistle squad. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, and luckily it was raining one of these days, so I was able to get some shots in the rain. So it's raining there. Prime 13-year-old mood. Dude, I love that too, like, I don't know. Oh, it was so much fun. We had a lot of fun with this. Dude, I double it, like, I really don't want my pants to fall. You look good in that video. Thank you, Chair-san. I appreciate it. I tried to be fucking farmers only bait. Oh my god, Greek, that's crazy. All right, back to Persona. I was really proud of this one. It's really having fun with some like periphery style stuff. Playing around with different ways to kind of create a percussive sound on the guitar. I didn't really know. I had this idea for this kind of thing, and the best way I could think about it was do this like tapping with my finger, and I think it worked out really cool.
Especially since it's kind of a simple song. I needed to do something pretty out there for it. But it's only really like kind of 2 parts, you know? Or 3 parts. The best girl, Dr. Legs. My girl, Dr. Legs. Legs Doc, yeah. Yeah, really kind of having fun with different like ways of just making percussive sounds and stuff, because that's one of the things that I had to. Oh, this is fun. Look, I'm Polyphia. Hadn't done a bass solo in a long time, so I thought it was time. Yeah, a lot of fun. That's a fun one to play live too. So then, Link's Awakening, the remaster was just announced, so I decided it was time to do the Power Ballad of the Windfish, which is a stupid idea, but come on. How can he not? Blazing Phoenix, probably not. Just doing my channel stuff. There's 430 videos, so we're going through all of them. Only 76 left. Yeah, Link's Awakening is still my favorite soundtrack for a Zelda game, I think. God, look at that sky. Dude, it had just rained, so the sky was fucking wild. I remember finding a LUT that really brought out that sky. This is one of the ones I really like to play live. I just love this song so much. I was really inspired by CS Guitar 89's version of this one, but I didn't know how to do it anyway different from his. So I was finally inspired with the announcement of the new remasters to give it a go. I'm pretty happy with where it landed. Yeah, this guy does almost look fake. Looks like a painting. Yeah, Blue Knight, I think it's definitely worth it. I really enjoyed the remake a lot. It captured a lot of the same magic that the original playthrough did for me. It's so tough, I find, that when there's like the drop. It's so tough for me, like when there's a cover that like really like that somebody else has already done that's inspired me to do a cover. It's really hard to not rip stuff off. So I feel like I'm almost spending like more effort trying not to rip off like another cover. That, you know, sometimes I almost like worried that I'm going to spend more effort doing that than actually putting effort into new original ideas. But it usually works out. That was a cool modulation. Yeah, his cover was really, really good. One of my favorites of all time. Gotta throw in my references. So then Apex Legends. This was fun. Mostly because like I had been a big fan of PUBG, and then Apex Legends came out and it was a breath of fresh air. So I really enjoyed getting to play a new game of that style. And then the theme came out and it was really fun. It's fun to play this a lot. Like I think I really wanted to do a cover of the PUBG theme, but I was just kind of like, there's not enough there. But I feel like it would be fun for a lot of people who really enjoy PUBG. So then Apex Legends came out and it had this theme, and I was like, oh shit, dude. 19 months. Thanks, man.
Oh yeah, this riff. This is fun. When are you done streaming? When I'm done with this. Getting through all these videos tonight, man. You don't like the When Death You're Dead? You must not have played much Counter-Strike back in the day. I just like those. I like the stakes of that, you know? Oh yeah, it's stressful, but sometimes I'm just in the mood to be stressed out by a video game, you know? Anyway, pretty straightforward. So then this was fun. This was something I'd been wanting to work with Lalia for a long time, and then we had decided to do a Ruby song. And I'm really glad we did, because this was a lot of fun to do. But one thing that was interesting about this one in particular was I think people really liked Lalia's voice because Lalia had this really like deep voice, but didn't really like Adriana's voice, which was sad because I thought Adriana did a great job because she was representing Ruby and Lalia was representing her mom, even though Adriana's older than Lalia. But just the voice, like, I feel like in some ways Adriana sounds more like from the point of view of Ruby sometimes more than the original singer. But yeah. But that's, yeah, it is very much Snake Eater all over again. Adriana really does have to deal with a lot of, her voice doesn't match the song. And it's kind of become something of a meme. But this was fun. I definitely wanted to incorporate this whole riff because I hadn't heard anybody else do this before. And it seemed really fun, and it wasn't. It was really hard. It was really difficult. Yeah, Lindsay Jones watched this, which is really, really cool.
Couldn't stand another minute.
I feel like Adriana sounds like Lindsay Jones. Like, I feel like she sounds like Ruby here, which I think is really cool.
To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you I'm a soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could ever comprehend this. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone. I was wide awake and feeling.
No, I've never talked to Jeff Williams, but somebody who I played a lot of shows with back in Massachusetts, went to Berkeley and studied under Jeff Williams, and actually did some stuff with for Ruby, like some of the live concerts and stuff. Actually, her name's Adrienne Cohen. She was on one of the tracks, I think. She's really cool. She was in a band that Thunder Forge used to play a lot with called Seven Spires. Yeah, I think Adriana's voice works really well with Ruby's character for sure. So it gets to a point where it's just kind of like you get those comments, you're like, dude, fuck off, you're wrong, you know? And when they both come in, like it's also so cool because they're like, it's nice that their voices aren't in the same register. Like Adriana's up above and then Lalia's down below, so they work so well together. It's kind of something you have to really do with like rhythm guitar and lead guitar to be able to separate the tones. Like they can't be in the same register, otherwise it's just they're gonna clash with each other. But yeah, Lalia killed this. But I'm here too. I'm doing music. I'm playing guitar. No, there's a lot of really crazy shit happening in this backing. And a lot of big chords and shit. But yeah. You like my version better than the original? Damn. Hey, let the girls play!
This video's not about you. You're right. That was fun. Yeah. I love that shit. I love that creating that expectation and then fucking, yeah. It's my favorite shit. I'm constantly, when I'm arranging, thinking about where the listener is and what the listener's expecting. And then choosing whether or not I want to give that to you or not, you know? Fun. I'm not familiar with those ones, Waterworks. I didn't play a lot of Black Ops Zombies. And then a solo. Look, I'm on the team too. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Which Ruby gal are you? Ruby. Like, who am I and who my wife is? Both Ruby. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I was pretty proud of that solo. That was fun. So actually, we did a charity event with Lindsay Jones this past year for TRG Coliseum. Some of you guys might not know. And Lindsay Jones was a part of the Animal Crossing segment, and it was funny because she didn't realize that she had been playing with the person who did this cover. So like we were just like, oh yeah, by the way, like we did that. And she was like, oh my god, that's so crazy. So that was a really cool moment, for sure. So now this is when I started evolving into memes. Yeah, Lindsay's awesome. So the flowers were actually bought for Adriana, and I actually brought them to her during stream. So there is a highlight of me bringing Adriana just a fuck ton of these flowers. I don't know if you guys remember that, but then we were filming this video right afterwards. Yeah. So flower garden, and I gave the flowers all to Adriana afterwards. And then Patrick's in there too. He's camouflaged with all the yellow flowers, but in those rhythm shots, there he is. There's the boy. That's the real Patrick. That's the Patrick. The Patrick is there. I really wanted to play this on and then modulate it with the classical guitar. Ready? That's the face right there. That's the emote. That's the emo right there. I should make this an emote and just stretch my mouth like all the way big. Actually, can someone do that? I'll replace it with this one. Where is it? This one's pretty bad. I like if you if you make this and then just like stretch it out and make it look good, I'll fucking do it. Yeah, my own Omega lol, yeah. Anyway, yeah. All right. Dad.
Hey son, you're playing that wrong.
Who are you to tell me that I'm playing this wrong?
Grant fucking Kirkhope, bitch! It's the banjo guy. This was so like funny because like I had been talking to Grant for a while, you know, like Grant reached out to me in 2011 or 2010. No, 2011 when I was doing the DK 64 medley. I think he had actually seen a lot of my Banjo Kazooie stuff, but it was the DK medley, the DK 64 medley that he commented, and he was just like, he loved it. He got a hold of me. I started asking him a bunch of questions. He got really annoyed at me because I kept asking questions. I'm like, God, I need to know everything. But then Grant was the best man at Danny Baranowski's wedding. And I remember hanging out with him a lot more, and we were talking. And I remember talking to him specifically about the video he did with Jordan Sweeto, where he played like tapping metal guitar to the Banjo-Kazooie theme. And I was like, dude, what do you want to do a video with me? Like, yeah, I mean, I know you fucking shred, so let's do something. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. So at the same time that I was arranging the Shadow of the Colossus medley, yes, 2 years before this, I arranged this cover, this very cover that we play. Do you think he would have known Banjo was in Smash at this point? Yes, because he was working on it, I would assume. Yeah, at this point, he was working on that, and he could not tell me that he was doing that. And I was working on Cadence of Hyrule, and I couldn't tell him that. So we were both secretly working on Nintendo titles at the same time. Really weird. Really weird situation. Anyway, yeah, so 2 years prior, I had hit him up, and I was like, hey, this would be sick. Here's the arrangement. But because he, at the time, he was working on Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, I think he was working on the DLC. He couldn't work on it at the time. And then something else came up. But then finally he was like, hey, I freed up a bunch of time. Let's do this. So we did it. And here it is. So what's also wild is this guitar that he's playing was actually given to him by Eddie Van Halen, like, which is crazy because like I almost brought my Majesty that was given to me by John Petrucci. So we both would have been playing Ernie Ball guitars that were passed down by guitar legends, but I fucked it up. But I didn't want to bring that guitar like so far away from my house, you know what I mean? I felt weird about it, just in general, you know, especially since we were like staying at hotels and stuff and all this stuff. So maybe next time when we do this. Yeah, pretty crazy. But it was definitely a long time coming that we finally did this, and I think people were really surprised. They're like, how the fuck do you know Grant? And I'm like, you know, we met like 9 years ago. So it was cool. Now, I always describe as one of the most wildest experiences of my life is going from being a kid in elementary school when the teacher asks, hey, what music do you want to sing? Do you want to sing like Mary Had a Little Lamb or like, Old MacDonald or whatever? And my response being, I want to sing Spiral Mountain from Banjo-Kazooie, and then skip forward like 15 years later, and during this shot right here, doing close-ups, playing the fucking music back to him, because what you can't see here is Grant Kirkhope sitting right across from me, wearing aviator sunglasses in his fucking back deck sun chair, just watching me, just hanging out, watching us film. Adriana sitting there with the fucking gimbal and the backpack and stuff and filming, and I'm just sitting there like fucking like, okay, I'm just playing Grant Kirkhope, his own goddamn music back to him. Okay, don't fucking don't freak out and don't fuck up. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild shit, man. Wild shit, man. This asshole couldn't fucking keep his guitar in the normal frame, so like I was filming his, so I was like, fuck, because Grant is such a natural fucking rock star that he's got the fucking moves, he's in the music, he's having fun, he looks natural, like he doesn't look like he's forcing it. Like think about like any other like, I don't know, like non-Grant Kirkhope composer trying to be this fucking charismatic playing guitar. Dude, Grant's the best. And he's like flipping the guitar up around. I'm like trying to follow him. Like, he's so cool. All right, fun little tidbit too. God, shredding this shit, dude. So fucking good.
I gotta tap that shit. I don't know how you're doing that with pics. Okay, so interesting part here. In a mini freak out moment, Grant thought that this is my part. Grant thought that this is the part where I play, and he pointed at me, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm playing this part. But you can hear in the track that's actually Grant's part, because Grant's on the left. He like pointed at me. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm supposed to play this part. And then, yeah. So it was, I mean, we just had to keep the show going. I think Grant just forgot that for that shot, it was Grant who was supposed to play that part. But I was like, all right, okay, I'll play it. I'll keep playing. But anyway. Goddamn, Grant ruined the video. This video would have been so much better if Grant wasn't in it, man. Man, seems like a good guy. He's a pretty cool guy. I like Grant. He's a good dad.
Now get the f off my property.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Kirkhope.
That was my idea, by the way. I told him, okay, after we do this shot, can you just tell me to get the fuck off your property? It was like, yeah. But it was his idea to do the hey there, son. That was actually him. He was just like, can I put my hand on your shoulder and be like, hey there, son? Like I'm your dad. And I was like, dude, I'm all here for the dad jokes, man. Let's fucking do it.
I really don't like doing these update videos because the way that YouTube works these days is if you upload a video that suddenly doesn't get a lot of views, YouTube just sees that and assumes like, wow, this channel sucks all of a sudden, so we're not going to push it to any new people.
True life.
But there's a lot of stuff I really want to talk about, so I'm saying, fuck it. So I'm really excited.
Fetal Jules is adorable. This is actually how I usually hang out. I'm usually like sitting here editing like this. Like this is a comfortable position for me. Okay. I know it's kind of weird, but I'm just like I just edit videos and just kind of like vibe like this. And just like kind of roll off my desk. My back. I know. I'm trying to be better about it. Look, I've been trying to have good posture. Like usually, like if you see me in my banjo runs where I hit my like chair so that I can't go back, I'll like sit back to force myself to have better back posture because I'm feeling it, man. I'm almost a 30-year-old man. I'm pretty much a boomer, so yeah, I know.
Because after all of these years, I am going on tour. My very good buddies, Chugga Conroy, Nintendo Capri Sun, and Proton John are putting
and yeah, Miss Anel is my friend too, I guess. She was so pissed at me for that.
Tour. We're kind of doing 2 dates for now, and hopefully doing more in the future. April 1st in Boston, we're doing a show. All the information.
This was fun. And then we did
Theory, my dear friends. So I'm doing
the music theory. I'm talking about that stuff. If you want to see this on the Jules Conroy channel, the 2019 PAX East vlog is definitely, I would definitely recommend. I put a lot of work into that vlog. So
and, I think we're gonna crush those numbers this year because I am totally on top of my
the
stuff.
Fuck is this like inspirational bullshit?
I'm actually going to be part of Coliseum 2, which if those of you guys that didn't see the last one, it's the Runaway guys put on this huge charity stream. It's really fun. We do a lot of games. We're gonna do some music. It's gonna be really fun. I'm trying to keep this video short. That's why I'm talking a million miles an hour. Last year we raised $111,000 for direct relief.
I am like, just imagine like now I'm so confident now with my talking videos and stuff. Like think about like how far we've come since.
Hey guys, FamilyJules 7. I just want to thank you guys for the love and support.
And it was sick, and I think we're gonna crush those numbers.
Comments and 100 subscriptions.
Because I am totally on top of my stuff, and I know all of.
Put together this video to teach you how to play Gorm.
I know that, if I'm in.
No.
Dates for everything. The dates for Coliseum 2 will be
first weekend of May.
After that, I will be doing.
Yeah, I didn't know the date, so I had to like put it in like at the last minute. That's why it's
MomoCon again, and I'm doing some panels. I don't know what panels yet, but we'll find out. But most importantly, I am performing. Catch me at MomoCon. That's in Georgia. As far as I know now, I will be also going to Too Many Games in June.
I did. I went to Too Many Games in June.
And then
I went to Con Bravo.
I really want to perform on like like the main stage someday. And then after PAX West, because it's in San Diego this year, yeah, I'll probably be doing TwitchCon too.
Like, I didn't have any tickets or anything. I was just like, yeah, I'll probably fucking go, whatever. Like, everyone's just like, I gotta find tickets. I gotta do this shit. Like people were like mad at me, like friends who were just like, you're fucking just like, oh yeah, I'll fucking guess I'll go. Cause yeah, you did meet me there. That's right, Cole. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So now here's an interesting part. Ernie Ball sent me a new guitar. They sent me a new Majesty that they wanted me to try out. It was the 2019 Majesty, and the video that I decided to premiere it with was Flight of the Bumblebee. Now, this was my only opportunity where I could fucking flex, okay? So, because Tetris 99 had just come out and Flight of the Bumblebee was in it, I was just like, this is the only time that I could play Flight of the Bumblebee and not be like, whoa, like, and get like ripped apart by all the fucking two-set fans. I actually I learned Flight of the Bumblebee like way back because there's a Guitar World issue that that taught you how to play Flight of the Bumblebee. And I remember I was like, oh man, if I could play Flight of the Bumblebee, I could play anything. And yeah. Dude, yeah, I should get two sets of, dude, they would fucking roast me alive. They would roast me alive for this, but here it is. This is Flight of the Bumblebee. Mostly too because it's slow. This is the tempo from Tetris 99, which is a little bit slower than the intended speed, I think. But who knows? Maybe it isn't. Maybe they'd be like, oh wow, he's actually doing the right tempo instead of the fucking elitist way of doing it. Thanks everybody for sticking around with me tonight. And this is a live take. If you slow it down, you'll definitely be able to tell. Wild too is John Petrucci tweeted this out, and I remember Adriana was making fun of me because she was just like, hey, did you see what your dad just tweeted? And I was like, what? And he was just like, and it was a tweet where he was just like, my friend FamilyJules put out this amazing cover of Flight of the Bumblebee, and I just like cried. I just like but yeah, it was fun. Papa. Yep, this was a one shot, just like 1 a.m. Just one continuous shot. Who did this? Was this Corey? No, it's Adriana. That's what I thought. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. And then we all know this was a way harder size. So that was cool, but what about this one? Yeah, I definitely poured my soul into this one for sure. What's funny is this was literally hours before I went on stage for the first Coliseum show. Or not Coliseum show, the first Runaway Guys live show. So I was like, oh shit, I've got to do an April Fool's video. So I literally recorded this in our hotel room and then uploaded it from my phone. This is an upload from my phone. And then straight to FamilyJules, and that was it. Funny but sad. It is sad. There could have been such a great Nintendo Switch shop. Switch thought. I'm alive, I promise. Switch shop theme music. I haven't missed a single note yet. Yeah, I know. I said Switch thought. I'm turning on the piezo. Hell yeah, here we go, dude. All right, good piezo. Good. That was a good piezo section. I'm also like I'm pretending like I'm reading music. I think I'm just literally staring at like Facebook or something here. Yeah. Good job. Good. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it, dude. I'm vibing, dude. You know, music is defined as the organization of sound and silence. So you can't tell me this isn't music.
Yeah, why didn't John Petrucci retweet this one? That I should ask him. I should be like, hey, what the fuck, man? Hey, this is video 69 in our list. Of course it is. Of course it is. Ah, what the fuck? I fucked everything up. Good job. Yeah, literally just, and then I just uploaded this video straight to my channel. I just uploaded, like I didn't edit it. I just uploaded it straight. All right. So before we do this, I should mention, I've always kind of been like really crazy about like, okay, if I'm going on a trip, I have to get a cover done before I leave. That way I have something to come out. And then when I come back, I won't be so like pressed to get a cover done, or I need to make sure I have a cover that's ready to go. This was the first trip that I decided I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm going to Massachusetts. I'm friends with Carlos. We'll figure something out. We'll do something fun together. He's at Berkeley, so we can use maybe the studios, perhaps, maybe, I don't know. So yeah, so then we did We Shop. And we did kind of like this jazzy, yeah, We Shop theme, but arranged to sound like an ending theme. I forgot. So we reharmonized it. This was a bitch to get all the tracks, right? Because we filmed this on, like, at PAX East. Yeah, because We Shop closed down. That's right, I forgot. So this is the credits theme for the We Shop. I'm like walking through the crowd at PAX and people are like, what the fuck? And Carlos too. Yoshi! Oh, these chords. This guy's like, what the fuck is this dude? This keyboard is actually Robbie Benson's from Super Soul Bros. We're like, hey, can we film this on your keyboard? He's like, yeah, go for it. And then we went to the MagFest Jam Space stage to go. This was also completely recorded away from home. So I had my Axe Effects, and I was recording all of this stuff straight to my laptop from my Axe Effects. And it was mixed and mastered in a hotel room. So not my best mix, but it got a video out, you know? And I think it sounded pretty cool. People liked it. I've played on stage with Super Soul Bros a few times, but not any official like videos or anything. But I love those guys. Dude, these guys are watching. Hey, it's Aphid Music Theory. There he is. If you ever want to know how fucking tall he is, yeah, he's really fucking tall. That's a normal sized human being next to him. He's like fucking 6'7" or something. Headbangs at the waist, yeah. It's the jazz way. Ah, yeah. I'm doing a little solo. Got my little fanny pack. This is Carlos solo. I'm like, ooh, cool him off. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, we definitely wanted shots around the Nintendo booth. Aw, dude, this solo is so good. Aw, dude, he's going nuts. You can only imagine how this looked. Remember going to conventions? Ah, just two guys. Just two guys! Ah, yeah. Those extensions. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Yeah, we literally were like, hey, can we film a video on your stage really quick? And they're like, yeah, sure, I guess. Oh, it's Family. Okay, it's FamilyJules. Just yeah, let them do one song. I think they were doing open jam at that point, and we kicked everybody off the stage so we could film that. I felt bad. Anyway, so that was fun. I was really like considering everything that went into it, and I think even with all this video went through in terms of production, I still can't believe it exists. We did it. Yeah, it was a lot of work.
was definitely a lot of work. 301, if you listen close enough, you can hear the Nintendo Switch Shop theme. Oh, shit. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so this is Steel Samurai, and that is not the sound of a tiny little bongo. That would be a sample replaced for an actual taiko drum. But I don't own a taiko drum, so I did my best. The sound of what you're hearing is a drum that's probably 10 times the size of that. But here's Steel Samurai. This is one of those ones that Adrian was like, how have you not covered this one yet? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. So after I got back from PAX, we decided to do this one. Yeah, every time you hear the taikos, I'm playing it on the bongo. Oh, and you've also got these huge fucking like orchestra hits that I put in there. So you can see I've got my CRT in the background there that I was using for when I was streaming Mario and stuff. I had that back there so that on a whim I could do speed runs on a CRT. Move to a different CD, just my bed was left in the house, me and my DS. Hell yeah. It's a good vibe. Yeah, it's a good song. I can bang through some of these. Okay, so Final Fantasy X battle theme. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, that was actually hard for me to find. I had to literally go through like all of these different. I can't remember how I finally found a transition like that. I remember it being a bitch, and I was so adamant that I would have the glass shattering just like in Final Fantasy X to open it up. I was like, it's gotta have it, and I finally found something. But. It worked so well. It's not the best, but it worked pretty fucking well. Now, I'd wanted to do a full cover of this for a very long time, and then I think Final Fantasy X was finally announced for the Switch. Is that right? Yeah, this was when Schmoot McGroove came to visit us, and we were hanging out. Yeah, so FFX came out on the Switch. Yeah. Was this? Aha! This was the first cover with an Axe Effects 3. Why the name FamilyJules? FamilyJules was a nickname that somebody back in high school used to give me, and he was part of the crowd. I don't really. I wish I didn't associate with. You would always call me FamilyJules, and it's kind of a reminder of you can always reinvent yourself. So it's kind of like it's silly because it's like a balls joke, obviously, but because FamilyJules is a euphemism for like gonads. But it's my name is Jules, so he called me FamilyJules. Yeah, I always keep that in my mind. Yeah, it was a guy. It was a friend who should not have been a friend. And it just reminds me that I was once that person, and I am no longer that person. And it is a constant reminder of me always learning and always growing and always changing. And that's the story behind FamilyJules. It reminds me of who I was when I was first called FamilyJules and who I am now, and how 100% of a different person I am. Always reminds me that I can change. Also, I have a really big dick. What's the story behind your second channel's name? I popped out of my mom's vagina and she said, that looks like a Jules. And his last name's Conroy.
Oh God, I love this fucking part. Yeah, I mostly like, I kind of hit this point where I was just like, you know what? I really want to do full covers of these songs. Just because I did them in medleys at one point shouldn't mean I can't do a single song cover. And a lot of people were like, hey, I really wish you would do a full version of that. I was just kind of like, well, shouldn't I spend the time doing a whole new cover on something I've never done before? Because there's still so many covers of people want that I haven't done, you know? So why would I do a full version when I could, I don't know, make more of an impact by covering something else? But then I started realizing, well, I want to cover it though. You know, like I was just like, fuck, I want to do it. So why not do it? So this is when I made another change with my thumbnails, actually. So Flight of the Bumblebee was the final one that I used the Corridor Digital inspired thumbnail. But then I brought back the dog ear and I started doing this new style where I was doing cutouts of myself with game assets and a much more simple background. And I think they stood out a lot more. So I'm really happy. So this one I also did that same idea. I was kind of doing cutouts before with really simple backgrounds, and they worked really well, but I think having a little bit more texture looked better. So I actually did hire somebody to help me out with the templating for my thumbnails, and this reharm. That part got weird, but it was really cool. Really all over the place. It's fun though. I really like doing reharms. I also have this. This thing's really cool. This is a USB. It's a USB motorized mixing board. It was like $500, I think. I bought it for the office originally, but what it does is it actually interfaces with Cubase. So I can use these motorized faders to mix stuff and not look at the screen, which is nice because like sometimes I want to just be able to like close my eyes and just level it that way, because sometimes like the visuals of mixing can really fuck with you. So it's a nice piece of hardware to kind of have. I don't use it as much as I thought I would, but I definitely like having it. It's really nice. You can also use it to like record and Scrabble and do all sorts of stuff. It's cool. You could pretty much do your entire mix using just this thing. Like even like select presets and control plugins and select plugins. It's really crazy. I really like it. It's called the X Touch. If you guys, and it interfaces with pretty much any DAW. You can use it with Logic or Mixcraft, I'm sure, or Cubase, or definitely GarageBand, stuff like that. So yeah, highly recommend that. If you want that nice visceral physical stimulation of moving faders, I would recommend it. All right, but yeah. So now, this is when things get fun. I've always been really inspired by Mick Gordon's music videos for all of his Doom music. I always really fucking thought it was so cool. Like I just imagine he made those videos by himself. I mean, I assume. And they have such a vibe to them, and I tried to replicate as much as I could of that vibe. And I think I did an okay job. What we did for this was we actually used, so the LifeX lights, wait. I actually, for this mix, started everything from scratch, and I got a new 8-string guitar for this. I think this was like, I was talking to Schecter, Mick Gordon helped me. I was talking to Schecter, and I was like, hey, I would really like to have an 8-string. Do you have any cool 8-strings that you guys would recommend that I can feature? And I remember my guy at Schecter was like, you don't want an 8-string. Like, what can you possibly use it for? And I was like, I really wanted to do the whole thing without any synths. I wanted to see if I could do all of the synth parts on guitar. So all of the weird synthy stuff here is actually a guitar that's being processed. Oh, dude, Jameson, I really like that circle pit emo. That's sick. It's from Matt. That's awesome. So what we did with the Lightfix lights, I was gonna say, is the Lightfix lights has this thing where it uses your phone's microphone to detect if there's music being played, and it has the lights react, and it actually doesn't work that well, but because it didn't work that well, it worked better because it made it look like the lights were just broken and they weren't really working. So it actually made for a really cool thing. So something that we just pretty much turned all the lights. Dude, this studio looked like fucking hell when we were doing this. It was fucking insane. I remember Adriana watched this and she was just like, "Did it really look like that in the studio?" I'm like, "Yeah." And Corey and I were just sweating bullets because we're just like, it's in the middle of the summer. Well, it's April, so it's starting to get hot. We just have red lights on. And just like, we're just both sweating nuts, but it was fun. It was a good time, very good time. Yeah, it does look like warning lights. It looks like the fucking emergency lights on like a spaceship or something. Oh God. Yeah, so I had a hard time mixing this because I had made completely new tones for this. I went pretty much from the ground up. But for my next Doom cover, I didn't do that. I pretty much used my normal tones and just did a normal cover with it, and I think it ended up sounding better. But it kind of worked against Mick Gordon's whole like change the process, change the outcome. Mostly because like I feel like I didn't have enough time to really experiment with the process enough to be able to actually get like, I don't know, like he had a lot of time to be able to work with those synths to make the Doom sound. And I was just like, fuck, I gotta get a cover done in a week. What are we gonna do? You know, so I don't know. I think it ended up really cool for what it was. And it's really fucking heavy. Heavy as balls. Okay, so while acquire 8-string, play 1-string. I am such a comedy man. All right. When Smooth McGroup was visiting us, we were doing a stream with Adriana on Adriana's channel, and somebody requested Midden's Lament. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a great song from Twilight Princess, obviously. And I remember looking it up and then realizing how fun it is to play. So I covered it. Here was another instance where I tried to do a whole like from the ground up style with my sounds here. I had just bought a bunch of new Superior Drummer presets, so that's the program I use to write my drums, and I pretty much copied the sound of the drums from Damnation by Opeth, so that whole album. I really wanted to have that sound here, like that really kind of wispy, flowy, almost kind of depressed, but not really, just kind of vibing. Like sad vibes, but not depressed. So, very, very big Opeth vibe I went for here. Like, something that I really liked about what Carlos does, like Insane in the Rain music, is he takes a lot of inspiration from music he likes, and he'll like try to recreate stuff, and it creates a whole new environment for him to make music, and I think he learns a lot from that. So that was something that I really wanted to try with this, which is something that I hadn't been doing. I mean, I'd been just having templates and being like, this sounds really good, I really like this sound, and then just kind of perfecting it like one cover at a time. So doing something like this was scary because I was afraid it wouldn't sound as good, it would sound out of place, but I would learn from it. And unfortunately, I feel like in both cases I ended up just going back to my templates and perfecting them more. But I did learn a few things, so. Now here, I just completely ripped off the solo from Windowpane, just to really kind of work on getting that sound, so. And then Zelda. Yeah, That was a fun riff. I think I did a cool thing there. Like starting it off and then seeing where it went off, and then this part's cool. It's like dueling leads and then they come together. Yeah. That's a ripoff, but a tasteful one. Mostly of like why I wanted to do that is because it made it easier for me to kind of like listen to window pane and then listen to that and compare the two and like really be able to find out where the frequencies I was trying to aim for, what amps I should be trying to use to be able to recreate that. Because what that did is it pushed me out of my comfort zone to try and approach the song in a different way than I normally would have. So yeah. Anyway. Oops. Where did that video go? Did I just delete it? No. I just deleted it right then from fucking YouTube. So here was something that I realized I wanted to do for a while. I had this idea that I really wanted to make acoustic Minecraft covers. I'd done a few metal ones, but I was like, you know what? I want like Minecraft songs that you can like work and study to, just some really nice classical pieces. Because I really also wanted a project to kind of get back into classical guitar. Because I hadn't been playing a lot of classical guitar after college. So I was just like, fuck, what can I do to kind of get back into it? And I was like, the Minecraft music really lent itself to that style in the Minecraft medley I did. So I was like, fuck, let's just do some Minecraft acoustic songs. So this was the first one I did, just to kind of gauge the interest. And I'm also friends with C418, the composer of Minecraft. So I had his blessing for all of these, which was nice. I remember I was telling him about this idea at GDC, and he was just like, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be you. I was like, thank you. He's a really nice guy. And while I was working on this, I started realizing that I really was missing something from it. Like the whole idea was I wanted to have like a classical guitar arrangement album, and I'd studied so much classical guitar throughout college and listened to so much, you know what I mean, that like it still sounded like it was missing something. It's good. And I made sure that all of my technique was good and warm and full. But I was like, it needs one more. It needs one more guitar. And it needs some synths. So this is really inspired by, so my manager has a band called the North Americans, or just North Americans. And they recently put out an album called Going Steady, where the whole idea of it was there's two guitars and a synth. That's it. The whole album is just two guitars and a synth. And I really vibed with it. Really vibed with it. And that was a huge inspiration for this. So in this cover, you only hear two guitars and a synth. You just watch for BK runs? Hell yeah. Thank you. Still not Sea Shanty 2. So I did all this B-roll. It's a really nice vibe. I was like listening to the cover while I was like kind of going around and filming stuff during the golden hour. I love this song so much. It's so good. We got to move on, otherwise I'm going to fall asleep. Okay, Tokyo Daylight. Back to Persona. Whiplash! This is one that I've wanted to do for a while just because of that was so stuck in my head.
It's fun, right? Is that a clean sound on the 7th string? Probably. Let me see. Yeah. No, actually, no. The clean sound you're hearing is from the this, and then you are hearing like distorted rhythm, just panned super hard left and right for this guitar here. Anyway. Oh yeah. More bass shit here. Check this out. Thanks, Kogo. So stupid. Because I think this is in the original. Oh, no. And then here's the solo. Cheeky bitch. God. Yeah, that's one of the riffs I have in my arsenal that I very rarely pull out. Yeah, I know why. It's just like just note spray at that point. Anyway, so now I had really wanted to come back to this idea earlier because we did Flame Mammoth the year before, and I knew that I was going to do it Launch Octopus afterwards, but then I just got so sidetracked. But here's Launch Octopus. I think was it this one? Okay, I've done everyone. Oh, that's right. I did Flame Mammoth on Twitch too. Forgot about that. But this one, I was just like, fuck that. Like when I did a Flame Mammoth live on Twitch, like I did all the like arranging and recording and everything for that. I remembered why I don't do this on Twitch. it's really like, it's like 5 times more tiring to do that. Gotta have all those orchestra hits too. I have like a library of like 20 like orchestra hits, like all different orchestra hits that I'll like cycle through. So I think this is all the original solo from the song. I thought that would be harder than it was. It's not too bad. This is my original solo, I think. Yep. Stop listening to Polyphia. I know they're good, but fuck. Listens to Polyphia once. I'm not a fan of V guitars, personally. I've never been comfortable playing them. One day, I remember I was hanging out with Adriana, and Adriana was like, hey, we should do Butterfly from DDR. And my mind was fucking blown. I was like, oh my fucking God. Yes. And then the next cover I did was that. That's totally Adriana's idea. I was like, how the fuck have I not thought of that? This is a fun one to do live. I think Adriana and I filmed this together. So like, there's no shots with both of us because all the shots where it's me, Adriana's filming, and all the shots where it's Adriana, it's me filming. And this was fun too because what I did for this is I actually created this video that's happening behind us. I found a DDR step to a green screen thing, and then I found a ton of like stock footage of just random shit that was Butterfly related. Hi, Adriana. But we used a projector and we filmed ourselves on this. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, this was all Adriana's idea.
butt fly? What's a butt fly? That was a fun riff. So every change, you can see the background changes to kind of put a more of an emphasis. So like every few measures, the background changes to a different color. So the big reason I wanted to do this is I really wanted to put a 6 chord on this, as I always do. Because I think almost every melody benefits from just reharmonizing to going 1 6 7 1. Because I like power metal. One thing we struggled with is syncing up the what do you call it? The refresh rate on the projector with the camera, but it worked okay. Here it is. Yeah, Adriana's pretty attractive. No big deal. There he is, the fucking samurai. Ah! I think this video came out really cool. This was an idea that we wanted to do for a while, but we couldn't figure out a good video to really do it. And this was like the perfect one, I think. I don't understand where this music comes from. This is from DDR. It's from Dance Dance Revolution. All right, so now MomoCon happens, and I am going to hang out with CG5. CG5, you guys might know, is a YouTuber. He's another video, not video game. He kind of does like more memes and stuff, but he does a lot of different stuff. CG5 is wonderful, and we wanted to do a cover together. And I was like, dude, we should do a Sonic cover together. And he was like, do you want to do What I'm Made Of? And I was like, sure, let's do it. So this was also the first cover on my channel that was not mixed by me. I actually remember I talked about Brandon a lot, 16 in Mono. This was actually mixed and mastered by 16 in Mono, because we filmed this. I think I recorded this while I was away at MomoCon, or maybe before. I can't remember, but I do remember I couldn't mix it there because I wanted it to sound really good. And as great as Wii Sports was, I definitely wanted to make sure that this would sound the best it could. And I also wanted to kind of, see what would happen if I was like, all right, Brandon, I'm just going to send you these stems, do what you can with it. So we filmed this when I was there for MomoCon at CG5's Airbnb. I remember specifically too, dude, CG5 is tall. I didn't realize because he doesn't really seem as tall as he, but look how tall he is. I'm 5'12", so that's context. He's taller than me. He's a tall boy. Wearing a Pikachu shirt for a Sonic song. That's a man of culture. This is fun. I remember he was just like, dude, we've got the craziest fucking shit in our backyard. And I was like, cool. So I went there and it's like, fucking this. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, let's do it. So it was a lot of fun. It's a cool guitar tone. Definitely not like my normal guitar tone, but it sounded sick. The rhythm sounds so good. Yeah, it is a bit of an old school voice for sure. Secretly stand Sonichu. Yeah. This is What I'm Made Of from Sonichu Heroes. I still have my fucking badge from MomoCon still on me because I have to like immediately run there and then do I think right after this I did the Zelda-thon thing where I played the Ocarina of Time randomizer with Jackson Perotti. That was really crazy. This was such a busy MomoCon. I was like running around, driving everywhere, had to go here, film this, and then go back to the con and do this event, do this panel. Really fucking crazy. Yeah, CG5's great.
I hope I can do more stuff with him. Can't believe this was over a year ago. The coronavirus definitely made time feel very weird. So I was actually away for a very long time. Again, I was really trying to kind of I feel like I was so obsessive with just videos and trying to get my weekly videos done, especially now that I wasn't doing like a yearly project. I was just so obsessed about gotta get a video out this week. I can't miss a week. That this trip I was just kind of like, I'm gonna go out there, and if we get a video done, then hell yeah, I'll upload it. But if I miss a week, it's not a big deal. And I always made it work. Look, I'm Herman Lee. Oh, what was this solo like? Oh, I kind of did something that was like adapted from the original solo. But yeah, I definitely this year decided to start kind of loosening the reins, and I started realizing like I'm up in my head so much, man. It'll happen. That face. That was the same thing with like Wii Shop, where it was just like I had no plans. It was like, all right, I'm gonna go there and we'll see if we can do a Wii Shop cover, and we did. You know, it was fun. Are those green jeans? I think they're black, but the LUT makes it look a little bit greener. Like a dark. I think they're just black. Yeah, that was great for sure. Cool. And then another thing I did was I knew my birthday was coming up, so I started arranging KK birthday from Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing, since it's in all of them. I love this song. And this came out on my birthday last year, but we filmed it like a day or two early. And all our friends were there. Patrick, Big Patrick, a cake, and Adriana was there, but she was filming it. And then this is Tendy, and then that's Bamster, and then I'm wearing an Otter Kiku. Yeah, it's Animal Crossing. So we have all our friends there. This is all the friends that you make when you are a full-time YouTuber. Yeah, I would have liked to see Patrick's filming job as well. And then the balloons behind me say, "Yeah, boy." And then there's the horse from the house building theme video behind me too. Gang's all there. But yeah, I remember this was a really hard song to arrange. Oh, that's Philip. Philip is holding the balloon with his nose. What the frick is Patrick? Patrick is right here. Yeah. Ruby is, yeah. Ruby's got it. Yeah, good. Yeah, Philip's doing a good job. Look at it. He's holding that balloon. Yeah, you don't want Patrick to be angry, dude. You want to know? You want to see Patrick? How do I do that thing that I always accidentally do? Anyway, here's Patrick. Like right at that drop. I just wish I could make it like zoom in. Anyway, that's Patrick. Yes, the proboscis monkey, precious proboscis. I just like the big Patrick face at the drop. A little jazzy classical guitar version. But Patrick wasn't angry on my birthday. He was straight chilling. Straight fucking chilling, dude. I remember I was at Adriana's family's house, like sitting on the couch, like trying to arrange this, and I kept getting like distracted. This was a hard cover to do because I was like kind of I was like in vacation mode, trying to fucking arrange a cover, and it just wasn't working. Don't fuck with Patrick. Don't fuck trick with Patrick. Love it. Yeah. There's that. Now the big reveal. Cadence of Hyrule had just come out, finally. And I could finally fucking talk about it because I had been working on Cadence of Hyrule since, I
I'd known about Cadence of Hyrule since a year before this. I said the F word. What game? I don't know. But it was, I think, March, or maybe right before March, February. I think it was February that I started really going hard on working for Cadence of Hyrule. It was just like fucking like going super, super hard. But yeah, it was 2018, early to mid 2018 that I learned that I was going to be doing guitars for Cadence of Hyrule. But obviously I couldn't fucking talk about it. But what was difficult was they played a trailer that was so obviously me, and I had to be like, yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. I guess we'll see if that's me. And I had to wait until it actually dropped, and it was all credited and stuff by Nintendo for me to say that yes, that is me. But then around this time, around my birthday, I was finally able to say yes, Cadence of Hyrule. I did the guitars for it, and I did Tall Tall Heights to celebrate. Such a good theme. Yeah, Nate John was part of it too. Was I working on Cadence of Hyrule and Octopath? No. I knew about Cadence of Hyrule before I started working on Octopath, but I didn't start working on Cadence until a few months after I'd finished with Octopath. That would have been too much. That would have been way too much. Yeah, this cover does drive. So I used a bunch of different overworlds in this theme. So in this solo, you have the original theme start. So so that's the original overworld, and then now you have Ocarina of Time. And then this one's obvious. Actually, no, that one's not that obvious. That was I think. That one is the I think that's the Twilight Princess one. And then this one's obvious. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tournament Field. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, the Tournament Field. You're right. I think I tried to make Twilight Princess work, and it just. I mean, that was Twilight Princess. I'm starting to lose my mind. It's getting late. Almost streamed for 8 hours. We're almost done. We can do it. But yeah. Anyway, we'll start banging through these a little bit faster. Keeper of Lust was really fun. This was one that I made a huge change to my tones. I think I hit up Brandon and I was like, dude, I really wanted just something new. Can you, like, here's some references that I really like. Can you just like, and here's my DIs. Can you make me something that sounds really good? And he gave me this tone and I didn't really like it. I was like, fuck, like this is kind of like empty sounding and kind of like weird. But then the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, oh, wait, no, this is way better. This is way fucking better. This is something that's been so hard for me is like, you get so used to a sound, you get so fucking used to like something that you've been working on for a long time. How do you get someone to change your hands? Yeah, like, I don't know. It took me a while to really latch onto this, especially because these chords are so high compared to like what I usually do, because this is in G, I think, and I wasn't about to do this in like drop G. It just didn't seem right. So it might have even been A. But anyway, yeah, it looks like it's an A. So already, like, I'm using a tone that probably lends itself more to like lower strings and stuff, but I'm playing it on a higher string. So it was such a quick jolt for me to go to this sound. But after a while, like, I got a lot of comments from a lot of people who I trust who are just like, dude, everything is separated so much nicer now. My broken hand, thanks. Everything just has more of a place. Nothing seems like it's fighting each other here. So yeah, and the fisheye lens was fun. I actually bought that from a pawn shop. There's a pawn shop that I usually visit that has a bunch of musical instruments over by where Adriana does her voice lessons. So I go and visit it and I take a look at what they have. And they had the fisheye version of the lens that I use. And I was like, fuck, that would be really fun to play with. And it was really cheap. So I grabbed it and we used it on this and it was fucking amazing. It was perfect. More Persona mixes, yeah. Well, there isn't it feels like there isn't as much going on. Oh my god, this fucking riff. And then very inspired by like E-Rock and stuff. There's like really, really fast shred parts. Leslie, you're still alive. So great, yeah. It's fun, man. I had a lot of fun with that one. I didn't think I would. I love Keeper of Lust, but like it's such a simple song that I was kind of curious as to how it would go. And I think a lot of the time I'm surprised at how like I'll start like a cover and just kind of be like, all right, let's see where it goes. And, I'll start just laying down tracks and be like, oh, that might be cool to add this there, or it might be cool to add that there, and stuff like that. And Keeper of Lust was really one of those where it just kind of like developed over time while I was arranging it. All right. This is probably one of the craziest songs I've done. So Mario Maker 2 had just come out, and I was reminded of this song. Yeah, Jameson, this is over a year ago. It's also one of my favorite songs to play live. But this was one of those cases where I was just like, I know it's going to be a challenge, but I want to do it. I want to challenge myself. Drake and Is Alexander, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Jamly. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. And thanks so much for hanging out all night. Tap into the beats. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. So the way I usually tackle stuff like this is, here, I'll turn it up a little bit. All right, see you later, Cole. Behold the multi-scale. Yeah, so this is new. This is a new guitar. I really loved the sound of the Fishmans. So I preferred them over the ones that I had in the Schecter. For certain things, especially like really tight sounding like djenty rhythms, like the Fishman seemed to work a lot better for that. The Schecter pickups in the Banshee were really, really good for big open chords, like power chords and stuff, but I was really loving the sound for this stuff with the multi-scale. Who did the drums? I arranged them. I programmed the drums for this. So I used Superior Drummer. So the way I approached getting this tapping part was pretty much the day that I decided that I was going to start working on this, I started working on this riff. So I learned it at a very slow speed and I worked it up like 5 BPM at a time. Just like started it at half speed and tried to get it until I could play it like 5 to 10 times without making any mistakes. And then I kept working it up very, very, very slowly. Because I wanted to make sure that if I was going to do this, I was not going to fucking play it sloppy. Like, there was no fucking way. No fucking way. Shout out to Stephen George. So that part is definitely like reminiscent of that idea I was just saying, where like I kind of just sometimes let the cover do whatever it wants, And that was a case where I was just like, I hear this, it's just something that came to mind, and I just did it. I didn't really think twice about it. big open castle. It's fun. All right. This is a song that I should have done a long time ago, but I had just ordered 2 new guitars. I got 3 new guitars? 2 new guitars. So I got the multi-scale and I got the Schecter Apocalypse. And I thought of what better fucking cover to do, like, to use a guitar that looks like it's been nuked than the Duke Nukem song. So I was really kind of worried because, like, I was really going up against the Megadeth version, you know? I'm like, fuck, how the fuck am I gonna even compare, you know? So I was intimidated going into it, but again, I kind of took a mentality of just like, I'm just gonna have fun with it, and we're just gonna do our thing. Yeah, I love that guitar. It's really fun. It's my go-to for Thunder Forge. Dude, this video looks so fucking good too with all the lens flares. I remember it being so fucking hot. So I did know that I don't think Megadeth did those leads, the high leads that happened in the original song, the stuff. So I was just like, I got that. I can fucking do that shit. I know it's not supposed to be a competition, but it's still there, man. You still think about it. When I have a guitar with just my face on it, when it would sell enough. This cover chews ass. It does. No, not Michael Bay, man. This is, who's the guy that did, fucking, Star Trek? One of my favorite things to do with solos is, oh yeah, J.J. Abrams. Yeah, more J.J. Abrams than Michael Bay. But yeah, I like kind of doing like I like doing solos that are like reminiscent of the original solo, but then kind of going off with it a little bit. Because like a lot of the time I find that like after all of these years of doing like video game metal, I've definitely adapted some really weird riffs that I incorporate into my like soloing and stuff. Oh yeah. That's the ass chewing part. That's the part where you take a big bite out of the hole. This is a workout song. Yeah, that was fun. All right, and then so I had actually played a lot of Dragon Quest Builders this year. I almost made it through the whole game. I wish I did, but I kind of lost interest at a certain point. But I did enjoy what I played of it, and I was really excited for Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's actually Thunder Sky who was like, "Hey, dude, have you played Dragon Quest? It's like Minecraft, but like with an actual quest, like with things that you're actually supposed to do." And I was like, "Fuck, that sounds great." So, Through the Fire and Flames on Expert, I fucking covered Through the Fire and the Flames on this channel. Check it out. I was like, fuck, that's awesome. And I really like, I don't know. I really liked the theme. I always have. But I never had a reason to do it because I never played a Dragon Quest game. And I was like, okay, now I think it's like, it's fair to do it because I've played through a Dragon Quest game for the most part. I always pictured myself just being like the on a classical guitar. I was like, how could I fucking not? So here's a question that I have for you guys, or just anybody who would ever watch this back. I went online and I was looking for versions of this overture. And most of the versions in the game stop pretty much after this one section. But I found this one version that went completely off, like from this point. So, okay, it usually does this again and then blah, 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 blah. But this version was too short. I couldn't really do much with it because like we're almost done with it and it's only like 50 seconds long. And it's really hard to adapt anything to it. But I found a version of this where it really, you know, goes somewhere from right here. And does all these like sweeps and stuff that I really, really liked. I totally recognize some parts but never played. Yeah, it's a very iconic theme. But yeah. So it's got all these parts. I really wanted to cover it, but I couldn't figure out where it was from. Because I couldn't find like any, it was just Dragon Quest Overture and this was in it, in a YouTube video. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna cover this because it's sick, you know? So, and I never knew what all this stuff is from. But it's awesome and I just covered it. And it also gave me more to work with, which is really nice. Because sometimes video game music just, it's like a minute long and I'm just like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna figure this out. Oh wait, this isn't the solo part. So I brought it back and then I did a little solo thing here. Yeah. Wow, I can play the guitar, wow. Ooh-wee, ooh, wow. Yep, still the... It's what you learn in school for classical guitar. You gotta play guitar like... You play way better. So then Carlos came to visit, and we did this. What the fuck was, yeah, Gospel Shout. So, I was like, Carlos, we should just do the fucking slider theme. I think it would be sick, because, like, I just want to shred it, you know? Like, but I need a sax on this, you know? So he was like, on a whim, he's just like, have you ever heard of Gospel Shout? And I was like, what the fuck is that? And it's like this crazy gospel music that's just fucking nuts, where the drums are just going nuts. Just fucking, like, these patterns are literal drum patterns that I found from Gospel Shout covers. And I was just like, dude, let's just fucking lay this down on this. I definitely overused this room during the golden hour with these lens flares. They are intense, but it looks so fucking cool. Oh yeah, this riff, holy fuck. I had to do a reach, I had to do the old reach around. So then the solos, here we go. The sun is like 2 feet away from our window here. It's like literally right there. Imagine playing this. I think Jared probably had a heart attack hearing this for the first time. I was really proud of this solo. It's fun. It's nice and melodic, but it also shreds, you know? Oh, it's the best part. He finds the cowbell out of the sax. That was very inspired by Rancid. Because Rancid does a lot of like really cool breakdowns like that where the bass is just driving it. And then, yeah, blast my face off. Dude, I love doing covers with Carlos. Because they always come out so weird and interesting, and then we always have a good time, you know? The cowbell cameo, that's right. After Pollyanna, the cowbell could not be stopped. God, like, just like my guitar going over the sun just a little bit, just completely just like destroys everything. And then Carlos slides all the way off the piano. I'm like, where'd he go? He's gone. Come back.
He's just on the floor. Anyway, so then I remember we had a lot of fun doing that one, but fucking I remember like I was like, fuck, we need to do one more. But like we were all hanging out and we were all having like, yeah, he clipped through the wall. That's right. Yeah, BLJ'd. Working on your first ever music project, do you have any general tips or noob mistakes to avoid for recording and mix and master? Yes. My tip for you to avoid making mistakes is avoid avoiding mistakes. You're going to learn the best by making mistakes, and you're going to make a lot of them no matter what. So just be ready for it and remember that you're going to learn from them and you're going to be a better musician after. But the best thing you can do now is plant the tree so that it will grow the soonest. But don't go into it without, I mean, go into it with courage and go into it with bravery that you're going to mess up, because you will, and you will always look back on it and think about like what you could have done better. But dude, just give it a go, give it your all, make music that you would like, as much as you can, and finish your project. Don't be a perfectionist, get it done. I guarantee you all of your favorite like video producers are just that. They produce and they get stuff done. They don't sit there and like try to perfect their art all the time. Just get it done. Give yourself a give yourself a deadline that it needs to go out. Finish it and move on to the next one. Definitely. Yeah, time travel. That's right. Just time travel. It's easy. So I remember this week we were like, fuck, we got to do something like I want to do something, but I don't want to like I don't know. Like something really like all out. So we're like, okay, what if we did Me Channel? And I was like, everyone's fucking done Me Channel. Like, I'm just kind of like, whatever. But then I can't remember whose idea it was. We had Zorcy visiting us. He's from the band The Consuls. And we were like, fuck, we have Carlos, we have Zorcy, we have myself, we have Adriana. What can we do with all four of us? And I thought like, how sick would it be to do like a musical chairs thing? Because what that would mean is all we would have to do is record it, and then we would have to just do a one take video, and then there isn't a whole lot of time that has to go into the editing. We just all have to record our parts, which won't take much time because we're only all doing like a little bit. So this is what happened. Fucking Zorcy, dude. He's so talented. I'm glad people liked it. It was definitely interesting. It's Adriana. This was Adriana's drumming, what do you call it? I'm starting to lose my words. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. Debut, thank you. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 8 hours and there's still 50 videos to go through. I want to finish it tonight, man. I want to finish it tonight. I don't want to be doing this again tomorrow, you know? The last 50, we can do it. We can do it. It is my drumming debut as well. Adriana's a really good pianist. Whenever we go to NAMM, she usually rips up some pianos. And this was actually the first time I ever got to like rip like kind of a semi-improvisational like walking bass line, because this is actually something I studied in college. I did some of that in some of the year 3 stuff, but that was fun to be able to do it there too. Because in jazz improv, I played bass, which is fun. In metal! And this beat is actually based off something that Adriana can play very well. So, thank you so much, Madam L, for the 2 months. I like this part with Carlos. It's fun.
And then my favorite part of this, I think, is probably the point that where Adriana couldn't hold the bass, so she had to leave it on the stand because it was too big for her. So she just played it like a stand-up bass. But like I said, this was fun because, you know, we didn't have to do this whole thing, you know, this whole extra arrangement. But yeah. No, so we're not really actually filming here. Or, I mean, recording here during the filming. Mostly because it would have been too hard with the time constraint. But we did all play these instruments for the recording. So these are all us playing all this stuff. But no, technically fake. How about Jenna? Like, so in the beginning, I did live recording. And once I realized that pretty much nobody does that, I was like, okay, what am I doing? So I just did it the way everybody else did it. But I mean, as people can tell, it's definitely fake, but whatever. It's fun. We had a great time. On the Jules Conrad video, there's actually a behind the scenes of this video that you guys can watch where you can see, an overshot of this thing. I had a fisheye lens above us that captured an overhead shot where you could see everyone moving, because there is actually a lot of choreography of where people had to go around Corey to be able to get like the bass around and come back around and stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So definitely check that out if you liked this video. Now, I missed the next video because I got my wisdom teeth out finally. At the tender age of 28, I got my wisdom teeth removed. Finally. I'm the fake hedgehog around here? Yeah, probably. I think it was a little bit before this, though. So I got my wisdom teeth removed, and I got them all removed at the same time, as well as got my tongue fixed. I talked about this in one of the Mario highlights. And the most painful part of it was actually the tongue, the tied tongue fix. But I was able to record the entirety of this next cover before the surgery happened. And I filmed this video after the surgery happened. You'll notice you never see my face because my face was fucked up. I actually could only record a little bit at a time. I remembered I only did the piano one day. But luckily, Adriana did not get her wisdom teeth taken out, so her beautiful face could be on screen instead. But yeah, I was really tired, I was exhausted, I was hurting, I was in so much pain. But I used the camera slider pretty much to do all of my shots whenever I felt good enough to get some footage done. But yeah, I got it done. It was a week late. I wanted to put this out the week before, but it was fine. I was like, guys, I had surgery, give me a break, and I didn't feel too bad about it. Yeah, and it did very well. Yeah, I'm a big Fire Emblem stan now. Thanks, Homecoming, I appreciate it. Yeah, I went pretty chipmunk. More so on one side, like this side of my face was fucked and this one wasn't. Like this side healed like immediately, but this one, like I had one like super impacted tooth. So this side was really starting to grow out, like for sure. Yeah, no, you're right. That's Fernando. He's wearing a red shirt. That's right. I wonder why we wore red. I guess it's because since this is from the point of view of Edelgard, we wanted to have the red feel. Yeah, I had the half fuck. That's right. But yeah, this was really fun. I really love this song. I remember being like, wow, there's a lot of lyrics. The English translation crammed a lot of lyrics in here, so it's just like, I hope Adriana can do it, and she did. She did a great job. So this time I kind of went off and did some other stuff. But yeah, notice there's no wide shots of me. It's all close up. It's because I'm out, like, my face is fucked up. Thanks, Dude 3. Age your guard. I like that.
Rain falls on the path, I chase your shadow. I don't feel the single drop or the ground.
You'd be looking good in this video. Thank you.
Then you turn to me and
I think I literally had like, I have this, Adriana got me this like ice pack that like literally wraps around your face. Like, so I think I literally had that on for a lot of these shots where like, it was just like, it's so bad. It was actually harder playing the piano parts than the guitar. I remember having more trouble with those. But yeah, video did well. I'm happy. So then after I started feeling better, I did this for my good friend, Simon. You guys might know him as Latch. He is the developer for Just Shapes and Beats. I also am unshaved here because I can't shave because it hurts too much. But you can still kind of see some of the swelling in my face. It's not too bad. But yeah. This song was hard to arrange, but it's composed by my buddy Danimal Cannon, and it was fun to kind of try to make an all-guitar version of a half guitar, half synth song. I thought I was gonna spend more time with the like production here, but I actually spent more time trying to get all the guitar riffs to sound like the original synths and stuff. It's such a catchy track. So I was just like, hey, this will be fun. I definitely want to do that part. But yeah, I literally just like, it was just not worth it to shave. It just hurt too much. But yeah, that's what my face looks like if I don't shave for like 2 weeks. One day I'll grow it all out. How come every time I look at Twitch you're streaming still? We're trying to get through my videos! Yeah. Yep, we got 49 more videos to go. We're gonna do it. I'm just tiring myself out, so I just like fall asleep the second I get off this, and then I just like pass out and I'm ready to stream tomorrow. How's my face after a day? Don't brag. I don't grow facial hair very well. I'm Irish as hell. Yep, so this was fun. Really hard. Okay, so this part's fun. I gotta show off this part. That's a rhythm riff. Yeah, so I literally had to take the original track and like slow it down and take like a MIDI roll like piano and figure out like, okay, I kind of hear this. I hear this note, I hear this note, and then I just figured it out as a riff. This was insanely hard to play. For guitarists, Danimal Cannon sure makes some weird fucking arpeggios. I had a hard time with that riff. How many videos have you put out in 10 years? It says 434. There's a few unlisted ones. Yeah. Yeah, we were watching this in like, this is our comparison video. Because this was me in September 3rd, 2010, teaching you how to play Gourmet Race. What's up, everybody? I'm FamilyJules. I play the guitar, and my guitar is in standard tuning. So here we go. I'm going to show you how to play. This is how you play. You go. I think that's from Pokemon, but I'm not sure. But yeah. So it's funny. I've come a long way, and that's what we're looking at here. From boy to dad. Damn, dude, look at look at this shit. You see this fucking huge indent here from the swelling of the wisdom teeth, man. Oh my god, fuck that riff. That's not changed. That's what it is in the original. That's what it is in the original. God, dude. That was very difficult to play. Very difficult to play. All of these covers feel like I recorded them like within the past month. It's really weird. This past year has just gone by so fast. Anyway, yeah, that one's really fun. Okay, so now I'm starting to lean in to Fire Emblem music. The battle theme Pokemon Winds is one of my favorite battle themes of all time. Definitely my favorite song from the game, I think. I really liked this because I got to tune down to drop G on the 7 string. Yeah. Play the Aw Man song. Hell yeah, dude. I'll play it tomorrow. Yeah, remake the gourmet race tutorial. Yeah. Exactly the same way I did it. Yeah, it's fucking heavy. I really had fun with this because it mixed well. You know what I mean? Like sometimes these covers like are tough because there's a lot of layers and stuff, but this one, like once it was all in, I didn't have to do much to it. It was just heavy as fuck right out of the gate. So this was a lot of fun to work on. Oh, God, I love that part. It's so cool. Yeah, no, it's not. It's just straight up Junko Enoshima. I got it at Anime Expo that year. It's cool. Yeah, drop a. I am Ferdinand von Ager. I definitely wanted to make sure that I would hit each part here. I'm proud of this, but it was so easy. Like this cover was just so much fun. It came together so fast, and it just lent itself very well to this format. And that's something I found with Fire Emblem, and I felt the same way with Octopath. Every song was just a joy to do in this style. So I did as many as I could. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's fun. So then shortly after this, I was actually approached by the Behemoth. They were like, hey, we're doing this Castle Crashers event. We would love if you would do some Castle Crashers covers, and we'll, promote them, and we'll do all this stuff. And I love the Behemoth. I love all the games that they did, so I agreed. And I redid Forest Entrance. I originally did this in the Castle Crashers medley, like back from like 2012 or 2011, and they sent me this shirt. They're like, wear the shirt in the cover. I'm like, okay. All right, see you, Leafeon. But yeah, I remember I actually had a really hard time with this. I remember just like, this song is like so much fun to play, but fuck, like, the bass line is this the whole time. It's just this crazy like octave tapping riff the entire song. Have fun, Reckless Bunny. This one's hard to play. It's also like, it's cool, but like, it's not very rewarding to play because it is just the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, totally mature game with a poop rocketeer. Hell yeah. A lot of people are like, I know this from was it the Impossible game or whatever? Oh, Geometry Dash. That's right. It was fun to really be able to do all of these. So like one of the things that's fun about doing like full versions of these covers that I've done before in medleys is that like I get to actually do all the sections rather than try to like speed run through them, How long does it take me to record one cover? It used to take me about a full week, working like anywhere between 8 to 12 hours a day. Now I do about like I'd say about 8 hours a day. I can get a cover out in probably like 3 to 4 days. Yeah, the pooping owl. That's right. But yeah, so that was fun. And then the Behemoth posted that everywhere, and they were really hyped about it. We went in, we visited them. I met Dan Paladin. It was a really, really fucking fun experience. Hell yeah! And then I saw Dan Paladin again at TwitchCon very shortly after. All right. So again, I become obsessed with covering Three Houses music. Yeah, Dan Paladin's really nice. I actually didn't know it was him, but that's a story for another time. The first time I was just like, "Oh hi, who are you?" But I'll tell that story another time. God, this song was like one of the most requested on Fodlan Winds. They're like, "Oh, you're making the deep dive on Fire Emblem, huh? All right, well you got to do Chasing Daybreak." And I listened to it and I'm like, "Oh fuck!" Like every song that people requested, I went and I looked it up and I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember this one." Fire Emblem album win. I can't just, Nina. I can't just shit it out. You know, I'm still working on other stuff, but I'll tell you what. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But you'll get it when I announce it, if I announce it. Is that a time frame thing? Just recording, filming, or oh no, that's everything. That's the moment I open Cubase to arrange, and then the moment I close Guitar Pro, and the tabs are done, the video's on YouTube, and everything's all set up. Wasn't this a lot during D&D sessions? Hell yeah. Cadence of Fodlan. So much fun. It's also like fun because like these songs also lend themselves to. Oh my God, Grievous D2, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the Jamily. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Welcome everybody to the Jamily. Grievous D2, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, there's not too much to this cover. I covered it and it was a lot of fun. I love the Fire Emblem music so much, and I want to cover every fucking song from the soundtrack because they're all really, really good. But yeah, that was good. So now, about a year before this, DistroKid reached out to me and asked me if I would do a sponsored video. And I thought I could do something like, yeah, I'll do a cover and I'll be like, hi, this cover is sponsored by DistroKid. But I didn't want to like interrupt. Chainsaw Killer, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the Jamily. Hope you enjoy your time here. Appreciate you. I didn't want to like do something in the middle of a cover or something, or beginning of a cover like this cover is brought to you by DistroKid. It didn't feel right. I've never done that before, and I didn't want to start doing it. So I was like, all right, I'll do a special video for my DistroKid sponsored video, and I'll use the money that I make from it to hire somebody to make a video that I normally would wish I would make. So yeah, just in the middle of the solo, yeah. So I hired Masayanella to help me with this, which is my 10 tips for online musicians video.
Music seems like absolutely impossible now. I mean, I guess that's always been the case, I guess, but now it seems like there's literally millions of musicians online now, all pushing and shoving each other to get themselves noticed in the public eye in every niche and genre you can possibly imagine.
So I actually wrote these 10 tips around like a year, like maybe like 6 months, I would say, before this came out. The taped up headstock look. I just found a bunch of fucking like random stock footage. Like literally the stockier the footage, the better. And I used for this video. But all of the animation stuff was done by Masayanella, and she absolutely killed it. She did such a good job. Like I pretty much like, yeah, I didn't make much money off of this ad, but I wanted to make sure that I wanted to make this video. And the fact that they could sponsor it and I could pay her what she deserved for it was all the payment I needed for this. So she did a great job on it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. But I actually wrote this specific list of tips for online musicians like a long time before this video came out, and I actually I presented it as a panel at MomoCon.
just so that I could I'm starting to really fucking lose. I'm getting really tired already. It's 45 more videos. I can do it. 45 more videos. I can do it. Ah! Okay. I probably just woke somebody up. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, I wanted to see if there would be any like feedback that I could get from the live audience to so that when I made this video, it would be like the best it could be. So I gave it, and I got a little bit of feedback, and I applied that feedback for this video, and I really like how it turned out. I think I gave a bunch of tips that not a lot of people give. Some of them are pretty obvious, like don't be afraid of making covers and stuff, because I thought that would be a good rule specifically for this video because of DistroKid, because DistroKid you can license your covers with using DistroKid and stuff. But yeah, I think a lot of people found that a lot of these rules applied to more than just musicians, which I thought was really nice. Like, play for the journey, not for the high score. And motivation often needs a push from you. So if you're looking to be a musician, or you already are a musician, I think it'd be cool if you check out these tips. I don't know if any of them would be any news to you, but I think it would be interesting. Guys, I don't think I can do it. I honestly don't. Like, I want to be able to give you guys really interesting tidbits about all these, but we have 40 more. This might have to be a 5-part series. I want to make it through it, but my brain is going right now, man. I wanted to make it through this, but we've been going for 8.5 hours. I've literally just been talking for 8.5 hours. This was kind of an undertaking, but it's an undertaking that I really want to do, because mostly for me, it's nice to be able to go back and look at all these videos, talk about them, reminisce on them, and talk about all this stuff, so that I can watch it back later and and be able to remember them for myself. So it's very important that I do this. But I think I'm definitely burned out from doing it today. I really wanted to make it through it, but man, we got through like 100 videos today though. We started at 100. No, I remember when we were at 151, and that was after we'd gone for a while. So we got through a lot today, but yeah, we'll do 45 videos tomorrow. This will be the ending point, Whims of Fate, and we'll finish it off tomorrow. But yeah, I definitely want to finish this tomorrow. It has been a long stream. There is no way to get through 434 videos quickly. So I'm glad we're doing this again, but I should probably cut it here. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep, and we'll probably hit this tomorrow. So thank you all for hanging out with me. Sorry we can get through all of them, but tomorrow, when I'm well rested, I'll be able to give you a lot of fun insight on the rest of my videos. Or just fall asleep in the chair. Nah, I should probably go lay down in my comfy bed. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. It's been really fun. It's been really cool talking about this stuff. This stuff has been my passion in my life for the past decade. So getting to be able to look back on this and reminisce and share it with you guys and engage with you guys for it has been really cool. So thank you guys so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. And I hope that if there's any way I can make it more enjoyable, you let me know. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good night. See you soon. Bye-bye.